Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, citizens, residents, visitors, and welcome back to the Krayven streaming complex on this Sunday, the 28th of April 2019. And if it is your first time here, a very warm welcome to the Krayven's channel and to Krayven's Town and the streaming complex, our gatehouse. Tonight, it is Story Sunday. What is Story Sunday? For those of you who don't already know, Story Sunday is where we focus on our narratives and games that have strong story, strong writing, strong narration, with a heavy skewing due to that fact towards classic RPGs, your regular RPGs, your big long epics, primarily where I can read out a lot of dialogue and a lot of lore and deliver the story itself with my apparently rather nice reading voice. So settle in for your Sunday evening story, a chilled if thorough playthrough of Pillars of Eternity 2. First off though, let us get warmed up. I shall warm up my vocal cords. I shall catch you up on what I'm doing. If you hadn't spotted already, and you may do, rocking is a bit of an old man cardigan today. It's a bit of a thing, but I dug it out as I've been going through more of my stuff as Operation Declutter continues unabated, and I rather like this. It's got a little bit of the dude vibe to it. It's got a little bit of the old El Duderino, if you're into that kind of parlance thing. It's got this hippie kind of vibe, and I'm quite chilly. The studio is Dark Zero Warrior. Thank you so much for the host. The Cravenstown minions cheer in your honor. And yes, this thing's got a little bit of a Big Lebowski vibe to it. One of my all-time favorite movies. In the studio today, where I'm sat right now, is a bit on the chilly side. It's a bit on the chilly side. I haven't had any of the heating or anything running today. I haven't really needed it, but I was like, okay, the Twitch t-shirt won't quite cut it. What's been going on? Well, I hope everyone has had a... Thank you so much, Resident Dark Zero. Welcome. Settle on in. Grab your popcorn. I hope everyone has had a splendid weekend. It's been a very chill one here. There was a small possibility I was going to go up to London to catch up with some friends who still live up there, but one of the ones I was going to catch up with is actually up doing a gig, a journalism gig. He's a journalist in Glasgow, and the other one who was also up for it was preoccupied in the end. So hopefully the first weekend of May I'll go and do that. But I ended up being able to stop in and save a little bit of money. So I had a rather quiet Friday and Saturday night, and took care of some chores and shifting around some few more things as I continued this big declutter of the house of 29 years worth of crap, and from about 3 other houses of family members who are no longer with us. This big long thing that I'm doing to help my family out. I hope you have a good stream and day. I shall, or Dark Zero, if you're having to head off, if you were just swinging by, thank you so much. And if you're lurking, doubly thank you. Do feel free to mute that tab if you are, and then your view will still count. But I will be here. But if you're settling in and chilling, we will be delivering an exceptional stream, and for you and everyone else who's opted to spend their time with me tonight. But yes, I've saved a little bit of money, which needed doing after Berlin and TwitchCon EU. My funds were looking a little bit sketchy, a little bit. We hate you. Open up the old wallet, and there's nothing but cobwebs and fire, the ashes of burnt money sitting in there. So yeah, took it easy. But also today was a birthday party of a family friend, one of my mum's friends. Came back. Went over to hers, picked her up, and took her out because they're friends, mutual friends of parents of school friends. So myself, Mr. Redweird, and a couple of other residents who are in here, our parents will know one another, and it was a 70th birthday today. So I thought, right, as it's not a birthday party primarily for one of my friends, I shall stay sober and do the chauffeuring and the chaperone driving. Basically, I'll be designated driver. So it was good that I was able to wake up clear-headed and with it today and head out, and that was very nice. Although it was mostly folks of that generation, of the boomer generation, sort of in their not quite 70 to mid 70s there. Thankfully, I got to catch up with some mutual friends of mine going back many years and their spouses and other halves. And that was quite nice, as it's quite rare that any number of 4 or 5 of us who are really close friends from school and college are able to get together again and sort of catch up everywhere. We all live all over the UK now. So that's basically been it. That's what it was. I apologise. I am on a little bit later. I've been doing quite well in the last week of hitting a more dedicated schedule, more dedicated slot of when I want to go live. Between 5:30 and 6 p.m. UK time, and I could have just about hit that. We got in, I had a from the thing, and I had a sort of late lunch because it was all nibbles, it was all pastries and vol au vents and bits, and I'm like, no, I want something a bit more substantial. So did an omelette and just got on with things. For some reason I had this massive wave of tiredness. I mean, I slept okay, been getting my hours and been doing all right despite my rather horrendous sleeping pattern of going to bed at 3 god knows when. Hey citizen, I'm a coconut. How you doing, man? I just saw your posts in Krayven's Town. I just saw your the notifications in the PC Build Lab and in the food court right as I hit the going live button, and I caught the one obviously that you put in the town square because I did the notification. I always put a notification in town square as well because I know people sometimes mute all the other channels but the ones they're interested in. Sorry, they board up all the other parts of town. Let's stay with the vibe. Let's stay with the vibe of Krayven's Town with it. So I will check those out. But thanks for keeping up with all of that, man. I hope you're good. From what I saw in town square, you've been catching up on some sleep. Really glad to hear that. I just reminiscing a little bit about covering. I was just oddly tired, so I had to just sort of, for some reason, wind down for a bit longer after being out and catching up with a bunch of people and just go, okay, and have a little bit of zen time, a little bit of calm time, bit of chill time, and then I was like, right, all right, show face on, game face on, let's get everything in place, let's find this rad cardigan. Isn't this cardigan so rad? Get my t-shirts and be ready to go. So tonight what we've got is, oh, and yes, of course, the last stream, just to recap those of you who weren't here for Dawn of War, Dark Crusade. We started Dark Crusade. I am doing on Tactical Thursdays the entire Dawn of War series, so Dawn of War 1, 2 and 3, and all the expansions in order through all 3 of the primary games in the series. And we started Dawn of War 1 expansion number 2, which is Dark Crusade, and I finally got to play as my beloved orcs, and it was tremendous fun. It just gave me, that stream gave me so much energy. It felt really, really good. And once again, a thanks to the delightful and the ever talented Miss Bamie Leaf, who dropped an enormous raid on us right at the very start. When that happens, I'm revved up at the very from the whole stream.
You're the crazy world of Arthur Brown.
I am the crazy world of Arthur Brown. Yeah, I've got, how much more British can I get with this rad cardigan? The only thing I don't have this evening is a cup of tea in my TwitchCon EU 2019 cup of tea mug. I've already had a cup of tea and I didn't quite have a crumpet. I had some omelettes. Good evening to you, Tiger Max. Welcome. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Lastly, just to catch you up, no tea. No, I have orange squash in a pint glass. So I have a pint glass, but unlike most Brits, I'm drinking out of a real glass rather than the plastic cup, because only in England is the word glass also a verb. Think about that one. I don't want Stay Hydrated but spanking me tonight. And it's good to see you, Tiger Max. I hope you have had a splendid weekend. Last little thing to catch you up on. That's my glass of choice of orange squash. I know, right? It's the first time you rob a pub for some reason. You may notice the background has gotten a little bit more of something in it as opposed to plain white walls. Well, firstly, if I tilt my head yay way, forgiveness for the old lamp. I don't have a full professional studio perfectly balanced lighting setup done yet, but although it's a bit blurred out, that is a bespoke painting frame poster of Toe Jam and Earl. I won this competition from Retro Block Party for March, the grand prize, which included a whole bunch of cool things. It's bespoke Toe Jam and Earl picture. Toe Jam and Earl, those of you who are of the older generation of gamers may recall Toe Jam and Earl, the original on the Sega Mega Drive or Genesis if you're in America. And for Retro Block Party March, and Retro Block Party April is on this weekend at the moment, it has been. They had a live demo, a early version of the new Toe Jam and Earl. It's being remade and the developers got involved involved with it, and they provided some prizes for the grand prize if you donate at least $10 or $20 or $50. So I went in for the $50 one because it was for the American Association for Prevention of Cruelty to Animals, and I believe very strongly in stopping animal cruelty. And I won the grand prize. So along with this rather fetching little poster of Toe Jam and Earl on the beach, I also I'm going to get a Steam key for the new game, the new Toe Jam and Earl relaunched or whatever it is. It's all sort of hand drawn tool. But check this out. That's an original cartridge copy of Toe Jam and Earl this is for a Sega Genesis. So this wouldn't actually work on a UK Mega Drive. I'm going to have to source an internationally chipped Genesis from somewhere, but I got that. And a rather nice little retro block party business card with thanks for supporting us. We love you, RBP. And Toe Jam and Earl, like coasters and magnets and a whole bunch of cool things and like that. So that's all quite nice. It was a rather excellent little selection of rare grand prize goodie, especially this cartridge and this apparently one-of-a-kind little picture. These shelves are now, I've got a secondary hobby table because I do my stuff here, my arts and crafts, my drawing and my Warhammer painting and all that's going to hopefully start happening there. Let me just catch up on the chat here. Hello, old sold out label PC games. I know, got my Skyrim and Oblivion and my World of Warcraft and the expansions up until I stopped playing, and Unreal Tournament, and what else can I guess from there? No One Lives Forever. Some stuff that's quite hard to find these days. No apologies for Lamp. I love Lamp. Brick, are you just naming things in the room? Do you say you love? I love Lamp. I backed the new game and you mod for their Twitch channel. I didn't know that. Tiger Maxi. Well, I'm definitely a fan. I'm rather delighted with my swag. Yeah, that's it. Toe Jam and Earl back in the groove. I said, try Christ, remember what it was. It'll work on a Mega Drive. A Genesis cartridge will. Really? Oh, well, that's encouraging, because I know a guy who sells current Mega Drive and retro consoles that still work. He's got this awesome shop that's in my otherwise rather sparse little market town, and it says, I got Toe Jam and pin badge, a load of stickers off them when they found it was my birthday at the start of the year. Oh, wicked, dude. That's really cool. So yeah, that pretty much caps it. That's been what's going on. So there's the warm up today. We are going to now crack on with a bit more Pillars of Eternity 2. And I learnt my lesson. Let's just close this. I just suddenly realised I completely forgot to do the warm-up music. I'm still trying to get in the habit. I completely forgot to do the background music while I'm doing this. So I did learn not to wait for this game to load, because the loading time is ages. So I had the good sense to actually go live with it first. Let's just zoom out a little bit. Right, sooner or later that will actually come up. There we go. Excellent. I can see it live. That's all good. Some older Mega Drive cards actually have each version on, but the later ones probably won't because of lockouts. Okay. I have a Genesis version of the T2 of the arcade game. It works fine. Fair dues, fair dues. Yes, so let me catch you up with where we are in Neketaka. Right now, if I just jump on the map, we're in Serpents Crown. This is the very, very top of the city. There's like 6 districts. Last we just spoke to the Queen and the Prince in Kahanga Palace and a bunch of high-powered dignitaries and picked up some new quests and expanded the storyline. Last week, because there's these 6 regions, we'd done most of Queen's Birth, barring this family rivalry between 2 high-ranking families of the port, as the Queen's Birth is the harbour. We did most of Pariki's Overlook. There's not a great lot in Serpent's Crown, so we'll wrap that up here. We have got some quests that take us down to the Gullet, and we've got some things to do in the Brass Sizzle and the Sacred Stair. So we'll probably have at least a good chunk of today going around a lot more of Neketaka and picking it up. But we'll get as far as we can. We'll hopefully have a scrap or two. We only had 1 fight last week, but we're guaranteed there's going to be lots of delightful dialogue and lore. Speaking of which, let me remind myself, so the hunt for Aethys, that's it. We have picked up this new thing called a distant light. I've learnt that Aethys has been spotted near Hasongo, an island with a Rautine outpost and an Adra lighthouse. Hasongo can be found to the west of Neketaka. I may be able to connect to him through the beacon, so we've got to sail to Hasongo. We've still got a few more things. So, trade secrets. Travel to the Gullet. Prince Arihi has discovered evidence of a black market in Raparu district of the city known as the Gullet, which is essentially the poor part of town. It's a slum. He wants to know how it is being supplied. My investigations begin at the Gullet, which lies southeast of there. Might uncover evidence of Delver's Row, the secretive locus of the black market, and Tekahu has agreed to join me. Yes, we have this new druid character. He's one of the new characters of Pillars 2 called Tekahu. He's a sort of Amwer godlike. He's this sea godlike. It's a unique godlike, kind of like Palagina from the first game is a unique bird, Hylian godlike. He's also arrogant beyond all reason. He loves himself harder than any character I've ever seen in a game, except for maybe Handsome Jack. So that's quite amazing. Let me just see what else we got. So that's waters north of Neketaka, goods and services. No, that's back in Fort Deadlight. That is, yes, in the Sacred Stair. The Valiant Trading Company for the Republics. We've got another bounty. No. Oh, that's off the northeastern coast of Hasongo. The Brass Empire. Yes, we got 2 new permanent companions last week. A shooter, a chanter called Maya, I think, or a hunter called Maya, and this Tenahua or Tenakua guy who's a druid. So I think we've got nearly every one of the major companions, because there's companions and sidekicks. The only difference being companions have their own personal quest and sidekicks don't. The ancient in Karaptu Channel, that's southwest of Neketaka. Bigger fish, and it's a Valera estate. Then we've got this stuff with the Valeras and the Bardatos. Yes, the Waterbender. Tiger Max remembers. Yeah, this guy specializes in sort of water magic. So he's got this subclass within his... In fact, I'll bring him up here. Within his druid skills. So he's a 6th level druid, but with a subclass of Water Shaper. And he's got these kind of weird tentacle Davy Jones sort of sea anemone hair. Apparently he's very pretty godlike. Yeah, that's it, marine godlike. Which is an entirely new kind of godlike in Deadfire. Water Shaper, unique to the Huana, Water Shaper druids possess a special affinity with water in all its forms. Water shaping is an ancient tradition taught only to select members of the Mataru caste, and is believed to have been taught to the Huana by Ondra herself. So he's an artist from the Deadfire archipelago. Now, in the meantime, Riti... Oh. I do not need that text message right now, thank you. A woman with skin like hardened sailcloth sits upright and stares off to the distance, her lips held in a tight and thoughtful pinch. She blinks and sits even straighter as you cross her view.
So, it will be you, then.
What? Her hand strays towards a sheath at her side, but she holds your gaze evenly. Option 1. What? Option 2. I think you've mistaken me for someone else. Option 3. Draw your weapon. I didn't come for this, but here we go. Option 4. Lie. Yes, that's right. I'm just going to go with what?
You do not know what I talk of, Akira?
I'm getting fed up of hearing the Huana constantly use Akira. No, I don't, lady.
Then I owe you an apology. I have collected many foes over the years.
Oh, okay.
Some of them would sprint up the mountain to see me pushed through the jaws of the great eel.
She exhales and moves her hand back to her lap. I'm getting a kind of old samurai vibe of this woman just waiting at the top of the mountain to have a battle. So let's see. Option 1, who are you? Option 2, with me it's usually a pit or some Engwithen machines you instead of an eel. That's a nice little reference to the first game. 3, you look like you can take care of yourself. I like the little bit of, there's some sarcasm, there's some banter there without having to be kind of a jerk. There's a bit more of an edge I'm giving to Krayven as in the character Krayven, in Pillars 2 compared to his very straight-laced play in Pillars 1. So with me, it's usually a pit or some Engwithen machine instead of an eel.
Akira? I am certain it took hard work to earn such accomplished and capable foes.
She folds her arms and smiles at you.
As Nungata Whale Splitter, I cleared the jungles and seas alike of slippery creatures. I earned my foes later when I hunted a deadlier prey.
I get the feeling she became a bounty hunter. She winks. Men. Lots of men. Option 2, extremely tall women. 3, pirates. Gotta pop out. Okay, Andy, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you leaving the view up while you're away. I'll hopefully see you again before too long. And I'm a coconut slinks out of sight into the back streets and alleys of Cravenstown. Stay safe. Those black market organ harvesters do not take prisoners, citizens, councillors, residents, or visitors. My money is on pirates.
Here, often. I was a bounty hunter.
She smiles to herself.
You're Neketaka, eh? I heard you'd gone all dry up in Driftwood. The sea word weren't far from the mark.
Ah, now Seraphin, our ship hunter, who's also a member of the Principi Pirate Council, obviously knows who she is and doesn't think all that highly of her.
Spoken like a man who has never heard a driftwood club crack an enemy's skull.
Neketaka lifts her brow at Seraphin before returning her focus to you.
It's been years since I tossed a harpoon, so now I stay abreast of what bounties need filling. That's Mataru retirement for you.
Sounds like a rather active kind of retirement. Oh, now she's going to offer some bounties rather than hunting them. You must, well, before I do, what bounties do you have available? You must think everyone is out to get you.
An occupational hazard, I say.
Fair, that's fair.
Hunters do not play well with others.
She glances away and clears her throat into her fist.
Didn't you help me track down that crab thief in Etua?
Neketaka glances up at Tekahu, as I'm trying to keep some of the newer characters with us because they seem to have the most interactions in this city, like Seraphin and Tekahu.
So it is true what they say. You never forget a face. Neketaka, a pleasure as always.
He inclines his head. I get the feeling she doesn't feel the same way about him.
Hard to forget the boy who pilfered half my earnings when he thought my back was turned.
She raises her brow and folds her arms.
That is a vile falsehood. I pilfered a third of your earnings. A finder's fee.
Oh, good lord. Literally no one in the party, especially Aloth and Jyoti. I've taken Aloth out for the time being to make room for Tekahu while we're in the city. Jyoti and Aloth can't stand this guy. Seraphin doesn't mind him. Tekahu chuckles to himself, but Neketaka narrows her eyes and shifts her focus over to you. Irresponsibility. Jyoti's eyes narrow, dark lashes fusing, so she's properly giving him evils. Ever miss the hunt?
I miss traveling across the archipelago, answering to no one but my empty belly and purse.
She grins out at the city and sighs.
But this is a younger woman's game. Better that I step aside and make way for aspiring killers. Akara?
Fair, fair. Well, in that case, as a not especially aspiring, but a pretty accomplished genocider, what bounties do you have available?
Interested in taking up the trade, are we?
How many bounties have I done? Neketaka thumbs her chin and smiles as she considers. I'm not so well known here back in the Deadfire, even though this is where my character is from, but I think in Pillars 1... I did every bounty, which is about 20, and I've done 1 or 2 here already, so I'm relatively... I think 22 is a respectable amount of bounties.
I warn you that I deal in the heads of the exceptionally dangerous.
Oh,
Well,
high
indeed,
level.
Standards, after all.
She raises a brow and searches for any sign of hesitation. None whatsoever. I know, Dark Zero, I know. I assume that means they're exceptionally well priced. Or rogue assassin. Okay, that's interesting. If you are not only a rogue but have an assassin subclass skill check or profession check, as it were. Option 3. In that case, I look forward to getting started. Or 4. I can handle myself. Give me the details. I like the first response. Again, I get to give myself a little bit of an edge, a little bit of back talk without being a jerk.
You assume right, Hunter.
All right, so these are going to bring in the dollary dues, the big piles of copper pans with which we can buy better ships.
Let's cut your teeth on clever Bena.
Clever Bena?
Infamous dwarf mystic of the obscured. A scavenger, I say. Picks off those who trust her for an evening, and then pockets their coin when she's bled them out.
An infamous dwarf mystic of the obscured. It also sounds like she's using her obscured mystic skills to work as a murderous prostitute.
Bena was seen traveling on an island due southwest of Osongo.
Well, we're roughly going in that direction, and we'll have to check it out later. Before I go, I had some questions.
Ask away, Hunter.
Still hunting
You
Bane.
are a busy man, Akira.
Oh.
I understand. When you have a head to turn
Oh, I
in,
hope she
you
might give
will
me
know
some more
where to bring it,
pointers.
I say.
All right, well, that's going to be just a little task, I imagine. Let's see what level it is. Let's see what's... That'll just be under tasks. Bounty. Bana. Oh, joy. Like most of them, they are extremely high level. Bana sounds like the type to keep moving, but she's been tarrying around an island southwest of Hasongo. And it is. This quest is at least 4 levels higher than your character's current level. Failure is all but assured, as are most of these. Lord Admiral Imp. Yes, we must get back to the Radiant Court for that. And I need more money, or more stealth to, well, steal from Harker, or find a way to. I offered 700 pyres and he decided to double it to 1400. Harker is a former, very famous, very brutal pirate, and I don't like him very much. Velvet glove, brass fist. What's this? Find Berteno in the Brass Citadel. A Valian named Berteno stole Rakoa's fingers, a pair of expensive gloves belonging to the wizard Arkemir. Yes, we need to get into Arkemir's manor in one of the other second region of the city. And that is in Brass Citadel docks. Oh, that's the other docks. The docks on the other side of the city. Delver's Row, coming to terms. Talk to Luca. Oh, that's in the Valian Trading Company. Bounty, Meriel the Mad. Oh, well, that's going to be comfortably doable. It hasn't even got a sword or a skull on it. Leaving Port Margay, heading west of Margay Island. We should head back that way then. West. Oh, okay. And then Sealed Fate. Now this one's going to be interesting when we get back to it. I've been confronted by Talfor and his crew, and I've ended up having to kill them. And I can return Degnos' satchel to him, or I can still... I was asked not to open it, but he was trying to betray Aveta, his captain, so I don't know how to deal with that yet. I think what we'll do for now...
Naturally.
Well, we'll quick save that. Is check out
What's
the
that?
rest of what's here. We already talked to Ariti the merchant last time. Gonna keep an eye out for any named plaques, any named NPCs, essentially, like wealthy gentleman or Serpents Crown guard. What happens when all Adra has dried up? The entire economy goes to shit. That's what happens. So down here we got Muhai's estate to have a little look at, and Takano's estate, and Una's luxuries, and there might be a few more little NPCs, much like that bounty hunter lady kicking around. That is the palace entrance. Netahi, she was someone we were doing something for. I can't remember
You
what.
return. What say, friend?
Oh yes, we're supposed to be on the Harapo Epic. Any ideas on retrieving
There's
the Harapo
always
Epic?
Facina, Archimede's apprentice. Archimede
yeah.
seems to enrage those of his inner...
That's why that we met her outside of Archimede's place, and that's why we're doing the thing for Facina. These long, convoluted RPG plots. Okay, nothing going on that way. Let's turn on the old fast forward there and get a little wriggle on, as only temporal distortion will allow. Oh, hello, what's this? Kairu Artisan. Nope, they are all nameless. It's a very attractive district. You know what? It's such a pretty district. I am going to just put it back to its normal speed. Prosperous lady. Right, so this is really the upper class. They get to pee at the top of the river, and all the dirty poop in the water flushes down on the pores below. I think, right, we need to go road east, probably to Delver's Row that way, or road south. I think we'll head to Una's Luxuries. I think we need the road east to Delver's Row. I could be wrong. Did you arrive in the Defiant? Indeed I did. Right, Una, but that's only because she's a merchant.
Gemstones of all kinds.
Ah, yes, she does have some good rings. I'm going to save my money, however, for taverns and bars and whatnot where we can hire additional crew. Because I think certainly in here, in the big capital city, there's going to be one or more of the the unique crew. Like, there's always going to be one for each position, or maybe more than one, where you can level them up to being, you know, the best possible selection of a crew for your ship. And those people are not going to come in cheap. They're going to have an initial signing on fee of like 1,500 copper pans. And then there's the subsequent, and thank you to Level Select and Goldberg for the likes and retweets. So this is Mahui's estate.
At last. Akira, I have waited a second lifetime.
Hello. I'm sorry, who are you and why are you a ghost lady? Well, firstly, nothing here counts as stealing because she's apparently deaded. She also has a rather cool 3D map, is it? Miniature version. Each island in this miniature model has been carefully sculpted, lined with carved rings that indicate height. Okay. What about this? Various unfinished letters lie scattered across the desk. You catch fragments of a meandering apology, largely obscured by spilled ink. Well, what on earth? Why do I know your name?
There you are.
Muhai. The spirit tilts her head, considering you. After a moment, she reaches a hand towards you. Yes, I'm real. 2, reach out your hand or keep your hand to yourself, spirit. I'm going to reach out my hand. She's harmless. Your hand passes through hers. She lets out a soft sighing sound and draws her hand back. Oh.
I did not expect to wait so long for Rikuhu's messenger. Or have you come as Berath's usher? The foreigners twist even our gods.
Yeah, these gods are the same all over the world, so we just have different names for them. They're not necessarily your gods, lady. Rikuhu. So, many Huana worship Berath as Rikuhu, the twin eel god that represents the cyclic connection between overworld and underworld, life and death. Rikuhu is often depicted with the 2 constituent eels, Kohopa, representing the overworld and life, and Tangaloa, who represents the underworld and death, devouring one another by the tail. In Huana folklore, Kohopa and Tangaloa were born before time existed, and each had an insatiable appetite. They began to devour all living things, and with each thing they devoured, they became larger. When there were no living things left to eat, and the 2 eels were so enormous as to encompass all existence, they began to devour one another. Thus, all beings are perpetually passing through the digestive tracts of the 2 eels. When one reaches the end, it passes through the mouth of the next eel, a gateway to or from the underworld, and the next stage of existence begins. The notion of time is merely one's perception of the digestive process. And then, of course, Berath is from the Deerwood, and that's who we are, essentially the goddess who brought us back to life. God of deaths, cycles, doorways, mortality and inevitability, the keeper of this cycle of life and death, Berath is thought to seek to claim the lives of those who have lived past their time. According to folklore, Berath is most often seen in the form of the Pallid Knight or the Usher, 2 skeletal characters who lead such people to their deaths by way of challenge or trickery. So she's wondering if we're essentially the native version, which is Berath worship, Huana worship Berath as Rikuhu, or is the Berath version?
Should you not be a dwarf?
I'm helping the usher out. He's pretty busy. I'm not the usher. I'm a watcher. Truth be told, I'm just gonna tell her like what it is and why I can see her at all.
Akira, I have not met one before. Nor will I again, I think.
I don't doubt it. You seem rather dead.
But you are here to take me away, are you not? Well, I refuse to go.
Oh.
Never will I move from this place until justice is done.
She stamps her foot soundlessly.
I follow Magran's way.
Okay.
Yet sickness took me before my time. I died alone and without honors. It must be put right. My body cannot be left here to rot, forgotten. I feel it there like an itch.
Ah, so she's obviously a wealthy lady or person or explorer or mystic of some means to have a house next to an estate next to the castle. But clearly no obvious or apparent family or friend. She keeled over. So who were you? Do you know where you are? What's the last thing you remember? Is that why you haven't moved on? I could help you, or good luck with that. Well, I'm just curious. So who were you?
I have been many things. And in performing my duties, I brought honor to my caste and to my kin. A sea captain, a great explorer, trusted advisor to the queen herself.
Well, how long have you been dead? If you're that important, surely someone should have popped by now.
Now, that is before I left the sea for the mountains to make maps and guide others.
Ah, okay.
Chief navigator. That is what I made of myself.
So, well, she sounds very accomplished. What's the last thing you remember?
The sickness. Days of it. Lying in my own filth as the disease withered me.
That's unfortunate.
I passed from wakefulness to sleep with every breath. But I knew it once when it was over.
Well, yes, in this world, if you get to walk around as a spectral being, it's pretty obvious. I think she clearly... Well, actually, do you know where you are? She might think she's somewhere quite different.
I can see nothing in this place of death but distant lights. But I feel I must be close to where I died. I have not taken one step since the darkness came.
Fair enough. That's probably true. I mean, Muhai, and this is Muhai's estate, so yeah, clearly. Is that why you haven't moved on? I could help you.
Of course. Some kind of mistake was made, and now Magran will put it right.
Apparently.
I thank you. Please, search my home. My body cannot be far.
Well, Magran won't put it right, but don't worry. I really don't like Magran at all. But I'm a fire godlike, which means I'm essentially a godlike of Magran, who's the fire god / goddess. But of all the gods and goddesses in this particular game, I really do not like her very much. New task, her last request, search Muhai's estate. Let's just see some of the additional flavor text there. Here we are. Found a spirit in one of the estates in Serpents Crown. She was left to die alone and refused to pass into the wheel. And Muhai says her body is nearby, having succumbed to illness. She wants me to retrieve it so she can be put to rest. Perfectly reasonable. See, that sounds so very, very understandable. Well, you don't need these things anymore, do you? Obsidian Spall. What on earth? Obsidian occurs naturally throughout the dead fire due to the region's high volcanic activity. Though it is brittle, obsidian can be knapped to create an incredibly sharp edge. Huana used the material for various cutting instruments, including knives and spear points. When Huana came across large chunks of obsidian suitable for knapping, they break them into spalls and flakes or to trade for personal use. They are somewhat valuable. And what's in here? An Azatai Nui shell, some Tar Andratara, and some antidotes. I think it's worth me giving each character an antidote once we get around and about and near some fights. More little writing. They seemed in the Deadfire to write on these palm slats, kind of like papyrus in Egypt, as opposed to parchment. The Rise of Cypher Rangus. I have to admit, I won't stop and read all the content of all the books. There's an offer. There's a pupper. There's a pupper. Yes. So I love collecting all the pets. Although I hate the fact that there's in this game, unlike the first one, there's a pet masher. Because only the player character.
You want to check up on her, I guess.
Of course, Adair is all about the
I'm
puppers.
Here. Happily.
We now have Evie. Your name is Evie. Of course you are. Right, so we now have a brand new pupper. We've got Rasper and Jules. See, Krayven's inventory is just full with all the animals. But there's this device. It's not very nice. Yeah, try the critter cleaver. I actually found it. It's here in Neketaka in this Archmage's magic shop that's built on the side of his castle, and it allows you to essentially combine pets into different better pets, but it's in no uncertain terms called the critter cleaver. But in actual fact, it grinds them up and mashes them with magic into a new pet. It's messed up. Hey, Citizen Piney Druid, hello. Hey, Krayven, I hope you're well. I'm in for a lurk for the time being. No worries, man. Of all the streams to just lurk and enjoy the narration, you are in the right place to lurk and enjoy the narration. So please do. It is my very distinct and sincere pleasure. Krayven hasn't got any very pretty boots. That won't do. That's because I have no spare boots. We're like at level 6 and like half my equipment slots and my characters are not even filled out yet. The game is much, much less giving
Certainly.
of things than in the first one. I do hope you've had an excellent weekend, Piney. And you've had a nice time with the family and all things are well. Potion of the Attuned Self. 8 defenses against body affliction attacks plus 8 well, that's really quite good. Muhai's remains. Do you hear that horrible gooey noise when we probed her corpse? She's already been rotting and writhing from disease. The lifeless body of a Huana woman recovered from a state in Serpents Crown. Yeesh. Okay, we've spoken with her. The tricky part of this, I imagine, she's going to have a quite demanding request for where she wants to be buried or honoured, as it were.
Have you found it? Akira, I hope I have not rotted away.
Well, you're pretty gooey there, Muhai, but I found a body in the bed. I assume it's yours.
Yes. To think, a Mataru of the Kahanga tribe left to die alone and forgotten. Unthinkable.
Right, and a Mataru is the highest class of Huana society. Huana are island Alma. Alma are a race in Dead Pillars of Eternity who are much bigger than standard humans and even taller than elves. They are big, blue, and they have quite a range of ethnicity and colours from blues and golds and sort of greens. And the Rauatai, the Alma, the Rauatai are the main ones that we know from the first game, but the Huana are sort of island Alma. Alma is the race. And the Mataru are the highest class of Huana society, consisting primarily of warriors and priests. Tribal chieftains traditionally rise from the warrior ranks. The Mataru shoulder the responsibility of governing the other castes and determining the practical and spiritual needs of the tribe. So the island Alma, the Huanas, have a strict caste system, kind of like India. Or kind of like India in previous generations. Let's see. I'll fix this, I promise. Or it shouldn't be too hard to arrange funeral rites. No one deserves to end up like this, I'll put it right. Remain silent, or 5, I guess you weren't very popular. Well, I don't know whether she deserved it or not. There's plenty of people my characters encountered who do deserve a fate like that or far, far worse. So I'll fix this, I promise.
In life, I would have faced any challenge. Now you are my champion. Magran smiles upon your deeds.
I hope not. Magran's kind of a bitch.
Take my body to the Temple of Magran in the Sacred Stair. There is a great fire there that burns eternally.
Okay.
Burn my body there, so that it may be dedicated to Magran in death. I cannot pass from this life until all is in order.
Now let's see. Option 1, very well, I will fulfill your final wish. 2, are you sure this is what you want? 3, this isn't how it works. Find the Adra veins and you'll be released into the wheel. 4, and why should I bother? 5, how am I supposed to carry a body down to the temple without anybody noticing? That's a fair point. I am just going to essentially be carrying a corpse. I mean, she obviously, this is what she wants, no bother. I'm not going to be that fussed with it. This isn't how it works. Find Adravanes will be released into the wheel. No, people have gone nowhere near Adravanes and they will get released into the wheel, so that's fine. I am curious, how am I supposed to carry a body down to the temple without anyone noticing?
Akira, wrap it in a sheet if you are worried. Magrin places such obstacles before us so that we may overcome them.
Uh-huh, easy for you to say, spectral kid.
To the temple. Lead on, my friend.
Oh! Right, so is she now following me? Great. Great. Oh, phew, she's not. Okay, I was going to say, Jesus Christ. Asked me to bring, yep, it's a sacred stair. There I must cremate what's left of her body. Have we left a few limbs and extremities like rotting on the bed in a pile of fleshy goo? Yes, that whole bit you got to return to the Adravanes was nonsense. You can return to the wheel provided you're willing to let go. Much like the older myth about ghosts on Earth and unfinished business. Hey, meaty OG! C-Grip or CI Grip or CIG Rip. How you doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Resident Meaty OG. It is good to see you. I hope you've had a pleasant, chilled, enjoyable, engaging weekend. So that was worth a little trip, and that was a nice, easy quest collection from the first estate. Now, we've got Takano's estate. It's the one remaining place left here. At the top of the mountain, the Royal District, Serpent's Peak, as it were. Let's speed it up a little. There we go. I watched Endgame, says, cool, nice one. I've having to be dodging spoilers. Every one of my friends that I know have been seeing on Facebook and all that have all been how they've found a way to go and see Endgame. So anytime I'm just browsing social media and I see anything to do with Endgame, I'm like, ah! Look away, look away. So I still need to catch that one. I've had a very so Takano's estate. I've had a very relaxing weekend. I've saved a little bit of money. I stopped in as I'm going to go out and socialise. Hopefully next weekend in London, first weekend of May. Went to my mum's friend's 70th birthday today. Mutual, as a bunch of parents who are all friends of my school friends who are all still living in a similar region. So that was a nice little thing to do this afternoon, although I was on driving duty. Why haven't you seen? No excuses. Unfortunately, just finances and time. Although I stayed in and saved some money,
You must be careful when sparring. See the scratches on the wood?
Careful when sparring. See you walk in the long shadow of Ngati's Chosen. Yeah, well, Ngati's Chosen is this bloody druid everyone thinks is hot shit. He's well up himself as well. Unfortunately, I just had to take care of a lot of busy work, but I will get on it in short order because I missed Captain Marvel when it was in the cinema. I feel like I should see that first, but are cinema tickets expensive in the mainland? It depends where you go, really. They're not the cheapest thing, but they're reasonable. So Raparu Servant, Mataru Elementalist, Mataru Druid. All right, so this is some kind of druidic training school, a sort of magic dojo, monk place. Not entirely sure. Curious. Now, this person's still alive, so everything in his place belongs to him, and if I try and take it, I shall be violently assaulted for theft. So Takano, he looks like some sort of Alma, Huana Alma. Yeah, you missed Captain Marvel too. So I'm hoping I can. It becomes available on Amazon Prime soon, and I'll just grab it that way. Ah, here we are. An older Mataru man, so of the highest caste, stands ringed by younger Huana, apprentices or pupils, it seems. His robes shimmer with quartz beading, and his perfume announces his presence from across the room. Dude, tone it down. When it comes to aftershave, less is more. Yet beneath his finery, he looks like a fighter gone to seed. Disused muscles flop from his arms, and flab pads him like so many layers of silk. Oh dear. So he was probably ripped and bulky in his day, but he's lived a bit too well. He looks up and notices you.
Greetings, and welcome to my home.
He gestures to the lavish room. puffing his broad chest out a little more.
For what do you come to my villa?
Beaming, he spreads his arms wide. Oh, interesting. Read Takanu's soul. Now, in the first game, there was a huge number of NPCs that were named, and they had a shitload of flavor text, and you could read their souls as one of your watcher powers, because it was one of the backer rewards. Pillars 1 was fully kickstarted. This is the very first opportunity we've had to read a soul just of a named NPC, which I liked because I was getting a bit fed up of getting distracted by all these backer NPCs. So let's read his soul. Your essence slips from your body, and Takano's soul enfolds yours like a warm, oily thing. As his fears and questions seep into you, your perspective shifts to his. At first, you worried this fire godlike before you... Oh, now this is from his perspective at me. That's quite cool. At first, you worried this fire godlike before you had been sent by the Valian debt collectors. It would be a low trick, taking advantage of your famous hospitality, but then those Valians are crafty. Perhaps if your villa were bigger, then they might know you are a man worthy of respect. Dude, you've already got a villa on the peak of the mountain. At least you have the shell. You tuck it away not only for safekeeping, but also because you are a little ashamed of it. How could such a simple, ugly thing be sacred to a god? Well, this is curious. But it was a gift from the Queen, and so you keep it. Your gaze strays to the wall. Yes, you must knock down that section. There, install a wide, grand window, once you have the money. You retreat from Takano's soul, to find him watching you with a placid smile. Farewell. Interesting. That was a nice little bit of flavour. Let's just see if there's anyone named or of means or something we can pick up here that doesn't count as stealing. I generally make the habit not to steal for no real reason. Match through warrior. What's this? This shark portrayed mid-leap has been carved from a single piece of wood. That's cool. That reminds me of not Shinkansen, a ryokan, a traditional Japanese bathhouse. I went to a couple of luxury ryokans when I went to Japan. One place had this a whole thing dedicated to beautiful wood carvings and polished wood. It was something else. I bought a rather nice, if expensive, souvenir. A wide blade is mounted here. Beneath it, an engraving reads, "For courage in battle." And some sort of a bunch of heads. You see cracks along the surface of this battle horn where it was carefully repaired. Alright, so he's got his memories and his pride. A nice place, although he's clearly a bit in debt. Nope, that's all locked. All theft. Okay, that is here. Just realised I have not had a little look at what our latest animal friend gives us as a bonus. This is Evie. Evie, +2 resolve. Resistance to resolve afflictions. What's the party-wide pet effect? While Evie is following you around, you get a bonus to resolve and resolve affliction resistance. Also, the duration of resolve afflictions applied to your party is reduced. Unlurk and lurk. No worries, Coconut. No worries, my dude. I wouldn't mind a bit of bonus resolve. There we are. You know what? Let's keep the cats. Let's keep the dogs and the cats. We have a row of 5 kitties. We have 4 dogs and 2 pigs. We have a relative farmyard. Most of them are stuffed down Krayven's trousers. I mean, not literally, but just for shiggles. And oh, look, he's such a delightful little shaggy kind of sheepdog. I like him. I like Evie. He's my new favourite. No, I do not have an unlurk command. I don't think I've never seen an unlurk command actually in all the streams I've been in. A lot of us have lurk commands there, Coconut, but unlurk is entirely
I've been
new.
dreaming about a priest that died, then rose again. What do you think that means? I see him walking Aora. Nothing but bones, lit by the flames of his soul.
Uh-huh. It means you're religiously delusional, probably. Okay, that seems to be as much as we got in Serpents Crown. So we'll drop a little quick save there and head south. Hopefully this will allow us to go to the gullet. No, bugger. How do we get there? We can go to the Sacred Stair. Perhaps we can do the Sacred Stair, the Brass Citadel, and I think from the Brass Citadel... Ah, look here, see, just this little bit on the map. There's a part of the Brass Citadel and a little pathway into the mountain that goes to the gullet here. Perhaps the gullet is the last thing. So we've done the Queen's Birth, Pariki's Overlook, or most of Queen's Birth, most of Pariki's Overlook, Serpent's Crown, Serpent Stair, Sacred Stair, Brass Citadel, and then the gullet. Yeah. It'll take an hour and 40 minutes to complete your journey. No worries. I love that Indiana Jones little red line. I blame the two-pin din plug. Well, I don't know. I don't know if anyone would use an unlurk command, but you're not the first person to have ever typed it there. I'm a coconut, so I could add it to the command repertoire if you'd like. Daddy Chino 1234, welcome back. Hey, hi, how you doing? Welcome to Story Sunday as we continue our Pillars of Eternity 2 lore heavy, fully narrated by yours truly playthrough. We're in Neketaka, the capital city. It is a fully blind playthrough, continuing with my character from 100% completed Pillars of Eternity 1, also off the back of a blind playthrough. So lots of lore and flavor text. Gah, buffering, is it? Oh, I'm sorry. We have a very good bitrate here. I'm pushing things out at 720. And we're in the Sacred Stair. Quest updated Symbols of Death. Find the resting place of Izza the Berathian. So we're putting things out at a bitrate of 6,000 per second. So it's very, very smooth and good and quick here. But if you have a slightly slower connection at the receiving end, it might occasionally buffer.
Offerings for the temple?
Maybe. Let's have a little look at that. It's not buffering at all for me on my phone, and my phone is going via Wi-Fi. I'd hit F5, Daddy Chino. Let me just put that in the chat as well. Hit F5. There we go. So, what did... Symbols... Oh, Symbols of Death is still the Principi. It's a very high-level quest. The Floating Hangman of the Deadfire is no mere legend. Yes, we came across a massive... yes, I'm streaming in low latency mode as well. I'm streaming well, Tiger Max, the low latency mode isn't something to my knowledge that viewers can look at. It's something the streamer ticks if your bitrate is good enough, and my bitrate is more than good enough, which is why I have a very small delay between what I'm doing and what appears on stream. So the Floating Hangman was this massive spooky ass ghost ship, and the banner of Lucia Riven, a Darkozi paladin of old. Ferrante, oh yeah, that's one of the people in the charge of the Principi Council. So we've now travelled to the Sacred Stair. That's the easy bit. Find the resting place of Ezia the Berathian. So I think we've got quite a few things to do here in... Does it? I did not know that, Tiger Max. I stand corrected. Dawnstar Vendor, what have you got?
Shining God, light your path, stranger.
Oh dear, she's got a bit of a stutter.
Can I interest you in any of our wares?
She seems rather nervous. She seems nice, though. She seems sweet.
We gathered what we could. Much of our coin goes towards feeding those in need over at the temple.
She's either very, very genuine or running an extremely good con. But sure, I shall have a look.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, bloody hell. She's laying it on thick. Or she could have a real, genuine difficulty. Oh, I get a 50% discount. I think it's because I'm kind of friendly with the Dawnstar. Necklace of Fireballs. Oh, it's limited charge necklace. That's a bit pants. Boots of Speed. Ooh, those are really good, but they also cost basically all of my money. That won't do. That won't do at all. However, as all vendors in Pillars, you have infinite cash. So buy all my crap. All your coin goes to help people at the temple, except for the absolute piles and piles of it. A club. I think I'm going to start getting rid of all things that are not... Tiger Max, thank you so much for the host. That is very kind indeed. Yes, all this Brigadier Materu clothing. We'll keep the fine mail armor. I'll keep the fine stuff for now. Get rid of that hood. It's kind of pointless. Yes, I must start getting some of these things into our quick slots. That's all good shit for the ship. I'll sell a bunch of these books. They actually start being worth a bit of cashish. Yeah, the Moons of Aora. Turns out I'm probably going to need one of these or something. Animancy in the Modern Age. The Midwife's Memoirs. No, we'll keep that. That's a little reminder of the Grieving Widow from the first one. Ingredientes. What have we got loads of? Palm slats. What do you use those for? Yeah, rarity of paper in a dead fire. I guess that might be used for making scrolls. Bit of horn. Let's because I do almost no alchemy. Trade off a couple of those. Anything else piling up in excessive abundance? Not really. What has she got aside from those rather overpriced boots? Not much of anything. There we are. Buy my crap. Buy my crap. Good, that declutters us a little.
Indeed.
The scent of beeswax and incense wafts from these barrels and crates. Well, now we're here, let's have a look at the region proper. Goodness me, so we came from the road north. There's a road west. The Spire of the Soul Seers. And a merchant. A merchant. The Temple of Magran. Ah, here we've got to go for that little task. Yeah, wouldn't mind getting rid of that rotting body. And the Temple of Berath and the Hanging Sepulchres. Oh, and there's one over here as well. Temple of Gorn. Ah, so this is the whole... They've crammed all the churches into one district. And this is the Sacred Stair. Oh, now I'm supposed to be going here, the Sacred Stair. I definitely have a doodaddy quest. Let me just check. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. Oh no, see, the Sacred Stair is the whole region, so where the hell does that bit go? Let's do that first, let's find out. Oh wow! Oh, this just takes us straight down directly, that's a nice little time saver. We'll get some ink harp. I see what you mean, Tiger Max. Now that the host alert's gone off, you were... Oh damn it, I thought there was another doggo. You were playing some Toe Jam and Earl. Back in the groove. And who are you? You have a face to remember. Screw you, anti-godlike racist. Alright, so this takes us straight down to the... You anyone? No, you're just a crafts person. Is that Neketaka General? I thought it was a general, it's just a guard. Ah, Mark van der Bay and High Priest Hattie. Now, if we speak to High Priest Hattie... Ah, there's the Sacred Fire. I think, first of all, quick save it there. I think if we just go and chuck a body into the ever-burning fire, he might have something to say about it, but maybe not. Maybe he'll be alright with it. Hello, High Priest Hattie. Ah, as a fire godlike, maybe I'll get special privileges because I'm a godlike of Magran. I'll be quite impressed if they have acknowledged that. The Magranite priest has the build of a boulder. His thick-set frame stretches his fine robes at the seams. He regards you with a steady, calm gaze, nodding in greeting.
Be welcome. We gather to honor the goddess.
Wow, listen to that voice.
For we must earn the strength to endure the darkest of life's battles.
Oh, listen to that voice. Listen to that rich molasses. Option 1, Muhai has passed. I'd like to commit her body to the flames. 2, this is your temple. 3, didn't expect to see so many foreigners at the temples. That's a little bit bigoted. So this is your temple. He'll probably go, no, this is Magrad's temple. I just tend it. Blah, 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 something.
Akira, rain and wind is a better teacher than any priest.
Ah.
A fighter accustomed to comfort earns only bruises.
That's true. I like that philosophy.
Each obstacle is a challenge we must answer. These are whetstones that sharpen us into fine blades.
He kind of reminds me of like Durance, but not a massive asshole. Muhai has passed. I'd like to commit her body to the flames.
Muhai?
Oh, did I say the wrong thing? The priest's calm demeanor is shattered by his hissed utterance. He glances around you both.
Muhai has broken with Wahana. The Queen has forbade that any should have contact with her. Akira? She would be banished to the Undercity if not for her sickness. And now that has finished her.
What? Oh dear. I'm Deadfire Archipelago plus Island. Ah, right. If I was an island and were from Deadfire Archipelago, only then would I know what that was. Okay. Sounds like you're very obedient for a priest of Magran. I don't care about your customs. I need her spirit to leave me alone. Or, well, no, first I'm going to ask, what does that mean?
The sharing of resources among the tribe.
Oh.
For what do we let the Mataru rule us, if not to dispense Wahana in fairness?
Teku sighs through his nose. I actually have to admit, for while we're around this city where he's like hot shit, he's some second coming. He's useful to have for the in additional character text.
A group of the Wapua came to seek Muhai's counsel, for she was known as a great navigator.
That's true.
Muhai was of the Oweki before she came to Neketaka.
What are the Oweki?
The Oweki and Wapua were enemies for many years, before Queen Onakaza's time.
Oh, old grudges die hard, is it?
Muhai misled the hunting party, and they were lost. All of us are Kahanga now. To harm Wapua is to harm Oweki. As Muhai turned her back upon her kin, so we were commanded to turn ours upon her.
Alright, I knew this was going to be nothing like as simple.
The Queen would have us join our tribes into one raised fist. She could not let Muhai's crime stand.
Oh, now we've got a bunch of options here. One of which I don't reach. If I was a priest, and specifically a priest of Magran, we could talk as I'd be like a visiting priest. Option 7, what do I care? Get out of my way. Yeah, we're not taking that one. 5, she died alone. Isn't that enough? It probably isn't. So, or 1, I'm sorry, I didn't know. General rule, as always, I'm going to take potential skill checks, but I have to be a bit more careful in Pillars 2 because they're not 100% positive or better options like they were in Pillars 1. They just give you additional options. Let's see, diplomacy. She gave them bad directions. That's not the same as murdering them. Well, it depends if it was deliberate. Resolve. I've got quite a lot of resolve. Unity makes you soft. Now you depend on the Queen instead of fighting your own battles. No, I do not believe that for a second. I have that option, but that is not what I think. Or what is this? Insight of 4. Actually, I've got a lot more on a party assist. So it was a political decision, which is my resolve, my personal resolve of. Come on. Oh no, that's just a personal stat. Diplomacy, 3 self plus 2 party assist. I do like taking the insightful option. I mean, that resolve check is a hard check. But it's that first part. Unity makes you soft. No, it doesn't. Unity makes you strong. If she gave them deliberately bad directions, it's not quite the same as murdering, but that's a sort of shitty thing. But the diplomacy is so it was. I'm going to go with so it was a political decision. I don't know if it's the best answer, but it's fitting with my character.
I say it was done for the good of our people. The traitors, they make war upon themselves. Each dousing another's flame, they are reduced to embers.
Okay, so we've used that one up. The fact that this requires such a high resolve check, but I still don't want to take it. It's just really not in keeping my character. I tried diplomacy. She gave them bad directions. That's not the same as murdering them.
There are those who kill by sword and those who kill by cunning. To the dead, it makes no difference.
Bugger. All right. Now I'm torn because I really wouldn't mind just sort of getting this taken care of. Unity makes you... No, it's not that. I'm sorry, I I was going to say she died alone. I have to admit, for the sake of getting it done, I didn't know, but now I do know. The whole point was that she was cut off. She was completely cut off. She didn't tell me the whole truth, but, you know, she's died alone. I'm literally carrying a body.
So too did she act on her own, against her own people. She does not deserve the honor of walking with the gods.
Let's see. Number 1, the gods are nothing but trouble. There's no honor to be had. 2, can she not redeem herself? 3, very well, what should I do? 4, another diplomacy check. She was still one of you. Her spirit cannot rest. 5, burning the body is just symbolic. Who does it hurt? No, that is not just symbolic. In this world, there are real gods, even if they were manufactured by the Ingwithans. But this is the only skill check. I'm still going to try it. She was still one of you. Her spirit cannot rest.
It is good of you to care so for one of our people.
Okay, well that worked all right.
Come. Give me the body. I will bury her beyond the great city walls. It is the best that I can do.
She wanted to be burnt. Is there no other way?
You are not of the Kahanga tribe. For what do you do this?
The spirit did not promise me a reward. I feel sorry for her.
And I as well. Muhai has brought great sorrow upon herself.
No, I'm going to do as she asked and burn the body.
You would defy the word of our queen?
The priest looks down at you, his lined face twisting into a solemn frown. Dump the body in the fire. No. Yeah, right. Option 3. No, but I'm saying you should or else. 1. Can she not redeem herself? Well, she can't. She's dead. So I'm going to... very well, what should I... no, can she not redeem herself? Let's try that.
Muhai is dead. She has lost her final battle.
That's what I
Who
expected.
says one's chance for redemption ends with death? For some, it's only the beginning.
Piety. A Tekahu pinches his lower lip and smiles. Alright, so Tekahu basically thinks piety's a bit overrated. Just, he's laughing at it.
Give me the body. You would defy the word of our queen?
Alright, yep. Okay, so that's rare. It actually looped back on me. Okay, very well, what should I do? Oh,
give me the body. I will bury her beyond the great city walls.
Is there no other way?
Of the Kahanga tribe. For one,
I feel sorry for her.
Muhai has brought great sorrow upon herself. You would defy the word of our queen?
Oh, damn it. Is there no... Shit, there's no way to leave the... Can I not go to some other Fire of Magran? Oh god, should I have taken that Unity option? I think the only way I could have done it is taking that Resolve check, but it was not in my character. Nah, I'm not going to go... Sorry, Tiger. I've still got to think of like what is my character would do. If this was an open thing that I just go open to chat, what do you think I should do? That's fine, but I'm playing him the way he would be. The thing is, she did not tell me the whole truth. It's very weird that someone as respected of a higher caste and a former advisor to the Queen would die alone. Like I was just saying, like, why has no one come to check on her? Why has no one found out? Why has she got this delightful house and all this stuff and she's just rotted of sickness in her bed? And this is why she deliberately misled a bunch of people because of an old grudge. So...
Muhai is dead.
Who says one's chance...
Come.
Okay.
Give me the body. I will bury her beyond the great city.
So this one's still lit. Is there no other way?
You are not of the Kahanga tribe. For what do you do this?
Alright, fine, take her.
I will do as promised. Thank you, outsider. The Wapua have their justice, and the Queen's law stands. You have done the right thing.
Probably not to Muhai, but yeah, I'm going to give him the body because she told me half the story. She literally told me half the story.
I hear your talk. Who has turned your heart against me? The priest? Has he forgotten who we were?
Oh dear.
Never before would a member of the Awiki have been left to die alone.
Yeah, you lied, lady.
I upheld my tribe's honor, and for that I was abandoned. Left to waste away, to hobble around my home with only maps for company.
No, you didn't. The tribe came together as Kahunga, and you let old grudges stand.
Now I will be buried like a secret, never to know Magrin's favor.
I'm sorry, Muhai. You brought this upon yourself. Magrin never cared for any of us. Find your own way from here. You're a navigator. You'll figure it out. I'm sorry, I'm going to say quite bluntly, you brought this upon yourself.
A curse upon you, Watcher. May your life's path curve upon itself. May you lose your way on the wheel.
Well, fuck you too. Alright, updated. I turned Muhai's body over to the priest and McGran to be buried elsewhere. Muhai's spirit took it poorly. Well, she lied. I did the best I could. I couldn't do anything else. I could have said something nice, but she's like, oh, we'd never be treated like this. You shouldn't have maybe misled a whole bunch of people to their deaths. So, well, honestly, actually, screw her. She got better than she deserved. She got a little bit of her comeuppance. She got a bunch of people killed due to old vendettas. And now she's still got on a decent burial by a priest, so fine. Although I'm curious how that's affected my character reps. Okay, the Huana, that's probably done me some good with them. Children of the Dawn Stars really like me. Principi Sempre Trainer, I can never remember the second part of that, is good. Port Margie love me. The Valiant Trading Company, I'm okay. That didn't cost me too much with everybody else. In the party right now is Tekahu, Seraphen. Yeah, it's amazing. I've got hardly any progress with Seraphen yet. I've got so many more forward positive remarks than negative. I think it's maybe not directly 1, 2, and 3. It's just it's modifications, whereas the 3 negative is really, really bad. Okay, well that's what else is around here. We've got in where are we? The Sacred Stair. The Sacred Stair, yes. Sealed Fate. No, that's back in Queen's Birth. That's on the island. Coming to Terms. That's in Delver's Row. We're not there yet. Brass Citadel Docks. No, that's Lord Aronlink. We've got to go back. Baina is a Songa. That's Lifter's Refuge in Dunnage. We're still not powerful enough to even try and take him on. Ah, Katren in the Sacred Stair. So we've got to wait until night time. But she, the Firebrand's wizard. Yes, this whole ship, this ship of rock-hard evil pirates. The ship of the Firebrand, and she was their wizard. Oh, confront Lady Apero in her estate in Serpents Crown in Neketaka. How did we miss that? Right, so she only comes out at night. That's one. What should we take care of next? That's a Valera estate. Still haven't found him. Zilly Valera in the local watchtowers. Ah, here we are. The Lantern of Gorn. I think if we go into the Temple of Gorn, that might do some good. Oh, and we've got to go there anyway for Children of the Dawn Star. Someone who might know Adair's friend. Speak to a Dawnstar elder named Nordegand. Family Pride. There's nothing immediately. Archmage's Vault. And the Brass Citadel. Sorcerer and a Gentleman. No, that's just about Romaro. Painted Masks. Bounty Picara. No, For the Republic. So that's back in Queen's Birth. Ah, now I have to find the... Yeah, it's here the Barathian. I think we'll do Gorn first. Then we've got Thingy the Barathian. Trade Secrets. No. On Guest. No, okay. Yeah, symbols of death. Let's have a little wander over to Gorn's temple, which is back this way. Let's speed things up. Faster, faster! Considering it's such a high-level quest, we may end up in a good old scrap here, but we shall see. I think this will be, well, Gorn, I think Gorn is a version of Aethas. Yeah, Joti, our priest, is a harvester of Gorn, and Gorn, as a reference, appeared in Pillars 1. Okay, oh, hello. This map is not uncovered. Why is this temple in such a sorry state? Interesting. I think it might be prudent if we go into...
Slippery as an eel.
Slippery as an eel, it says it there. Let's take it steady. I mean, is it meant to look this run down and scruffy? Obsidian Flake and Whale's Wind. Oh, sweet. Some fancy posh wine. The mixture of rum. Okay, there was something nearby that could previously see us, but wasn't aggressive towards us. Oh, wow, there's some odd background. Okay, there's worshippers and things. High priest. Okay, we do not need to. We don't need to hide. The Temple of Gorn is deliberately kept in this run-down, shitty state. That's curious.
God hears your prayers, surely as I do.
Why have all these worshippers of Gorn got these proper hillbilly accents? Gorn has been depicted with a warm smile, but the eyes beneath his hood hold unsettling fervor. Okay. Apparently stealing all the offerings is not actually stealing, so that's fine. See, that one's not stealing. Oh, a dream journal. The writing on this tattered scrap of paper looked like it was penned by someone still half asleep. Have you ever had a dream so real that you wanted Aethas so badly that you could do anything? A line is drawn through the writing below, which his author has scrawled, "No more cheese before bed." Right, it's actually not worth any money, so we'll leave it. And then that one's apparently theft. That's just a regular acolyte of Aethas.
Hungry? Come on up. Don't be shy.
Actually, I'd like to make a donation. I think this will go down well with Adair and Joti.
The Shining God will bless you for it, sir. That coin will help those in need.
That's an elf. The man bows his head. You've lost 100 copper. Oh. God, I was only doing that for the reputation increase. Ah, there's Nordigan. There's the fellow we need for Adair's quest.
Indeed.
Offerings of fruits, bread, and even wine have been set here for the temple. Let's go and see what else there is around here. Okay. Ah, right, we've already uncovered most of the map. Coolio, coolio. Let's go and have a little word with. So, that's all going to be worshippers. Oh, Children of the Dawn Stars and a High Priest Saywin. Abandoned cat! We almost missed a floof. Frau Nils. What a brilliant name for a cat. Inventoire. Frau Nils, where art thou, Frau Nils? There she is. +3 accuracy with melee attacks, grants pet party-wide effect. I think at some point in the not-too-distant future I'm going to have to go to the Critter Cleaver, and I'm going to have to make sure as shit that Adair is not in the party when I do. He'll probably abandon me on the spot forever. Okay, let's speak to High Priest Saywin. Hello. As you approach, a wood elf straightens over an altar to Gorn. Her robes mark her as a high priestess, and just for those of you who don't know some of the lore, Gorn is an aspect of Aethas associated with death and harvests. His implements are symbolically important. The sickle reaps what is sowed in life, and a lantern guides the deceased down to their intended paths of death and rebirth. It is generally believed that Gorn, instead of Berath's avatars, visits those who embrace death with acceptance and understanding. So those who try and cheat death get Berath, and those who acknowledge that their time is up get Gorn. His most fervent devotees are known as Harvesters of Gorn. So Jyoti, for example. Gorn is an answerer of wrongs and imbalances. This has contributed in no small part to Deerwood's enthusiasm for vigilante justice. Popular regard for Gorn is polarizing. He's appreciated, feared, and characterized by a grim sense of finality. She arches and cracks her back loudly. A satisfied grin spreading across her face soon after.
Jody, I do hope you are not getting into trouble now.
Oh, someone's friends, of course they are. High Priest Samhain.
Who, me? No, I wouldn't dream of it.
Adair points affably in approval. Nice. Pro-Athosians. Tekahu grins and pats down a nest of his writhing hair because of pride. She smiles at the sight of a stranger. Oh, that's me. So you're the High Priestess of this temple?
Do swine stink like shit?
She's quite matter of fact. I like that. She hits you with a toothy smile, eyes glittering with amusement.
I'm guessing you're not here to worship. Then what can I do for you?
Let's see. You must be getting a lot of people in here these days, what with the enormous statue of Aethys walking along.
Oh, yes. People are afraid, angry. Change can be frightening. But what did any of us come here for, if not a new beginning?
I wash myself with a rag on a stick. Doesn't this place get a little damp?
No more than anywhere else. No sense fighting it.
No, this is clearly damper than a lot of other places.
The water sustains our faith, surely as it does these trees.
Why? You're just literally kneeling down in manky bog water. But fine, whatever floats your boat. If I say your devotees are gone, what about Aethys' other manifestations? Probably won't go down too well. We're looking for someone. She may have been through here years back.
We receive followers of the Shining God every day. You might want to speak with Nordegand over there.
Uh-huh.
She's been here the longest and takes care to know everyone of our faith.
Alright. I'm going to quickly... I just want to see what that dialogue option is. Now, this isn't something I normally do when I'm interested.
That has led you here.
God's the only one that matters.
Oh, progressive. Sure, okay.
The Shining God's got many faces. Our gods returned.
Just gonna quickly, that was entirely unnecessary. Hey, Citizen Decadency, hello to you. Welcome to Story Sunday. I'm just gonna quickly whip back into the main games. I just wanted to see what a dialogue option was. How are you doing? We are now in the Sacred Stair, region 4 of 6, in Neketaka, the capital. And we haven't done 100% of all of them, of course, but we're making some steady progress. I hope you've had an excellent weekend, mate. How are you doing? What have you been up to as well? Now, Nordegand. This is the person we need to see for Adair's particular quest.
Here for a meal? Just get in line, dear. Ain't no trick to it.
Oh, you are not who I was expecting.
Hey, there's a lady I'm looking for. Came from Deerwood.
Adair waves his hand in the old woman's face as though expecting cataracts she does not appear to have. Smooth, dude, smooth.
Short, got a bad temper. It goes by Alava Mazzy. Heard of her?
I know an Alava, but that ain't a surname.
Okay.
No?
Adair's jaw shifts sideways to gnaw on his pipe stem. Dude, don't smoke all that much. All that hard work beating up dragons, and you're just gonna ruin your lungs?
Not real warm, that one. Stop by unannounced, you get a pistol up your nose when she answers the door.
Answers the door. Oh, I love that accent. Oh, of course, yes. Decadency, you're over in the Ukraine. It is Orthodox Easter this Sunday. You had a meal with your parents. Lovely. Does Orthodox Easter also include sort of Easter eggs, chocolate, that sort of commercially side of it? or the original deviation of eggs at Easter, because it comes from Oster, the ancient pagan goddess of fertility. As it crept into that side of the Christian Easter as well? I'm interested. It does sound like, I hope you've had a very nice meal and you had a nice time with your parents, mate. Let's see. Option 1. I imagine settlers have to keep their guard up out here. 2. Sounds like she's expecting you. 3. She tries that with me. She'll get one in each nostril. Nice. 4. That's why it's always best to sneak in the back. Or 5. A fairly non-committal. Interesting. I'm just going to go with interesting.
Yeah, that's her. So she's living with her husband then?
Oh dear. Yeah, of course. Oh, excellent. I'm a Coconut just had a positive thing happen. Excellent. We like positive things. What, pray, positive thing occurred in the life of I'm a Coconut? It's the same decadency. Nice one. Are you replete and in a borderline chocolate cocoma, as it were?
Not that I noticed.
Adair exhales a surprising amount of air. Okay. Oh, I've been trying to get a few games to work with OBS and I haven't been playing ball.
Huh. Must be laying low.
Just that boy of hers.
Boy. Adair's body goes perfectly still. It seems to waver in the breeze. Oh my. What fascinating developments are going on here?
She's got a son? How old would you say? Like a little boy?
Okay. Groaning, Jody pulls her hair forward over her face as if she can hide from the moment. Because Jody totally fancies the pants off Adair, and she thinks because they're both Earthasian, they've got it going on, but Adair really doesn't like her because she's a religious fanatic, whereas he had his faith kind of damaged by the events of Pillars 1. Option 1, something the matter, or 2, oh, this is getting good. I don't know. He knows me well enough. Can I get away with, oh, this is getting good?
Oh, I couldn't say. He must be a young man by now.
Oh, that's a bit pants. Oh yeah. Adair, if you, sorry, Adair, Andy, if you were just trying to get the whole thing, you can do a display capture, and it gets literally everything. All it was grabbing was a black screen. While searching and doing code for OBS, came across a video that solved your problem. Oh, excellent. There's always one out there. It's just finding it in the raft of needles within the needle stack that is the internet.
Wow, that's something. Well, thanks for your help.
This is curious.
Don't you want to know where to find her?
Yes, we do, Nordigan. Thank you so much for reminding us of that.
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
No, you weren't. You're going to rot forever and lie as hell.
She's in her Songo, last
Oh, of course.
Got a little plot of land out there.
Exactly where we were headed. How fortunate.
Guess we'll look that way then. Much obliged.
Well, I'm glad that's solved for you, Andy. That's jolly good. Let's have a look. I want to see what the flavor text. So, at Dawnstar we met... A Dawnstar we met seemed to think that Alatha had settled in Hasongo with her son. Curious. What is this? The lighted path. The difficulty is now only 3 levels higher. So it's level 9 and we are level 6. Is that everything we needed in the temple here? I think so. I think a lot of the stuff we're going to pick up is going to send us more or less in the Hasongo direction, which is why I want to get it. And then there's symbols of death. Yes, need to find the resting place of Azir the Barathian. Let's get back out to the Sacred Stair. And Coconut says, Fable 3 will still be a no-go for some reason. Playing that and running OBS at the same time seemed to be like I was an S&M dungeon master and the PC's fans were my torture victims. Yeah, that's a tricky thing. I really can't stream certain high-level content because I've got 2 cards in SLI, but having to put out OBS, you're essentially sort of doing everything twice.
I've been saying there's nothing more important to me than us freeing you from Berath's bonds.
Again, you're really on the road to liar's hell here, dude.
Well, I meant that. I did.
Uh-huh. Adair's breath lingers in his chest, and his mouth hangs ajar, throwing his statement into immediate doubt. Sorry, get on my proper reading voice. I've been letting it slip.
But there's this other thing I need to see about. On the way, like. I was gonna tell you.
Option 1, start talking. Option 2, it's about love, you don't have to explain. 3, in a journey full of obstacles, what's one more? 4, why not? I use you for my ends all the time. Or 5, it's only fair. It's only fair to tell me well, I can just say it's about love, you don't have to explain.
Thanks. I'm not sure I could anyway.
That's fine, he's obviously...
This woman,
Okay.
Well, love's not the right word.
Oh.
But she was something to me once, back in Gilded Vale.
He pauses.
When I was mayor of Deerford, I had this vision of what I wanted it to look like. It was going to be what Gilded Vale was, before the legacy.
Nice little reference, because the choice we made in Pillars of Eternity 1 gave Adair the good ending, and he ended up as mayor of Deerford. Fair enough, Tiger Max, each to their own. Yeah, true, Fable 2 never made it to PC. Yeah, I was gonna... Bloody hell, yeah, Coconut, man, your specs aren't far off. He's got a pretty good PC, yeah, it should manage it, no bother.
And in some ways it got there. I was proud of that.
You should be.
But it didn't feel like I thought it would. Come to realize there was someone I needed to show it to.
Ah, you wanted some company.
Ilava. Well, she'd have been about the last person left in Deerwood who'd have seen what I made and understood.
Okay.
Last I saw her, she was going to New Hayamar. Went looking for her there, only to find that she'd left a long time ago.
Oh dear.
Anyway, I don't expect you to understand, but I gotta know she ended up alright.
Let's see, option 1, it sounds like it ended up with a son, or 2, this can't wait until after Berath has released me. No, Adair has been with me since, the only person who joined me sooner than Adair was Aloth, and only literally by about 2 seconds, you run into Adair just downhill from where you meet Aloth in the first game, so I've always got time for Adair. He's really nice as well, and Aloth lied to me. He was originally from the Leaden Key. Adair has been my most truest friend. It sounds like she ended up with a son.
Yeah, that's something. Coming out of Deerwood during that time.
That's a reference in Deerwood. Children being born during that time were hollow-born for the most part.
When I knew her, she had another little boy. Just a baby.
Oh.
But the legacy deprived him of a proper life.
Ah, they had a son after we had undone Wadewind's legacy. Yeah, the legacy, obviously, all the children were being born without souls. Anyway, progress is legit progress indeed. Coconut, I am very glad that you've got that solved. Onwards and upwards to glory with OBS, mate.
I never found out what happened to him. But with the Hollowborn, he didn't have to ask.
But an infant born without a soul, yeah, a lot of them were killed by their parents in grief.
Guess he got a brother, though.
Oof. Adair falls quiet, blinking several times before noting your continued presence. You're sure you want to know where this leads?
No, but I don't see a way to let this go. Least a way's not now.
Fair enough.
Last time I saw Ilava, we got friendly.
Uh-huh.
Now she's got a son.
Knowing Obsidian, this doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be his at all. Adair is rigid. His smile at least half wince. Alright, let's get moving. That's pretty cool. That's a nice thing. That really fleshes out his character quite nicely. Enriches it a little bit. So that's good. He's got some stuff other to fight for other than for myself. Ah, now it's nighttime in the Sacred Stair. So a very, very tough bounty is supposed to be lingering. I'm going to save. I'm going to do a proper save at this point. I think we can still get Pallegina, even though we chose to accept the help from the other character. Pallegina wasn't present at the palace due to the choices I made in the first game, meaning she's pretty much exiled from everywhere. So I'm going to have a quick look for the bounty around here. See how we do against it. It'll probably kick our ass. Katren. Yeah, travel to the Sacred Stair, kill Katren. She only frequents the district at night. So we've got to keep our eyes peeled for Katren. What time is it? Oh, it's midnight. It's literally bang in the middle of the night. And who are you? Oh, ironclad constructs. The problem... Ah, hello. The problem, though, there is a bug with the game of if you fight in town, if you fight in town and it's in turn-based mode, the guards can randomly attack you, whereas if you're in the regular mode, there's never any issue, which really did us in trying to do the bounty for Lord Admiral Imp.
I got it.
So you defeated this ship-devouring beast all by yourself?
Who's this?
I'm telling you, you just have to aim for the eyes.
I think we'll have our
Happy to
casters
oblige.
come up the hill here. Hopefully they'll have line of sight bonus. You there, druid boy.
Captain?
And in fact,
you need something.
Druid boy come
The
up here. It's
pleasure
going
is
to be
mine.
potentially the first battle involving him and
All right.
Seraphen on the steps. I have a feeling these constructs are going to immediately come to life and give us grief. The devotees, they might run away. It's the town guards that could be a problem.
At once.
I'll have Krayven come in here. Trying to get good positioning on ourselves. Alright.
Bleeding me dry. All I needed was a few damn components.
Well, she's got a very, very sort of quasi-British accent. The woman mutters to herself, glancing resentfully between the constructs that surround her. Shit, right, they're going to wake up and hit us like freaking trains. Attack. Katren, I assume, say your farewells. What are you doing
What?
here?
I haven't the time necessary to illuminate you. Be on your way.
Excuse me? Katren, I assume, say your farewells.
Oh, not this again. There's a dozen of you fools in every city.
Oh. She is not in the least bit intimidated by me. She and her cohorts are at least level 10. This might take a few goes. Okay. Well, Jyoti gets to go first. How tough is she? Oh, fuck me, right. And the constructs. The constructs are all like at least 4 levels higher than us. This is bad. Right, I'm going to have her back up a little. And then get into Dicty right here. Krayven. I think that's about as much as she can really do there. She hasn't got any stances she can... Holy Radiance, we'll have to remember to come in. We'll need that early on.
Yes, Captain.
Tekahoo! Right, I want to see what you can do, dude. He's got Spirit Shift Shark. Draws upon the druid's natural connection to the shark, temporarily allowing him to assume the form. The Shark Spirit Shift has immunity to dexterity afflictions. Or Blast, free. The rod attacks with greater energy, slowing the wielder's initiative. No, I don't want to slow the initiative. Devotee of Magran is constantly chanting dull the edge, blunt the point. That's annoying. How many are we up against? Currently 4. And we've got all these townspeople cowering. And there seem to be less town guards walking around to give us grief. Right, I think I'm gonna... If I spirit shift... Oh, that's so cool! He's got 3 rounds as a weird shark hybrid. That's very cool. Okay, what should we open up with? I've not really used a druid much. It's an anthropomorphic shark. Ah, okay, cool. I'm glad I did it before I read the chat there. It's, I just prefer to discover it on my own. Right, Katren will get a go, but then interdiction will go off. Chill fog. Calls a blindingly white icy fog into existence, inflicting blindness and freeze. Oh, that's nice. AoE. An AoE blindness and freeze. Let's get some of that on the go. Yes, and that will get them before the interdiction. All right. Good.
What can I do?
Krayven, my good sir. Well, firstly, A free action of Dance of Death. We'll have some of that. Next, you're going to turn around and call the clutch, because we are going to need some dragons. Yeah, so that Neketaka guard is not kicking off yet. And call the clutch will go off even before Chill Fog.
Aye.
Seraphan, you have 20 focus already. Now, Domination. The constructs are... Oh. Now, normally, constructs in the first game are completely immune to... excuse me. Any kind of domination effects. But here, beneficial effects. Immune to disease, immune to poison. Their armor, they're immune to burning. They take a bit more shock damage. I'm tempted to just save up. Well, first of all... Oh, he was... Christ, that was a graze took away half his health. A graze took away half his health. Bugger me. Rushed reload and powder burns. Distraction. Fires and reloads the pistol quickly at the cost of accuracy. Nah. What's this one? Overloading with a short range incendiary. Fire damage does next to nothing against them. Mental binding. I'll wait until Adair's pulled it in and saved that, so I think I'll just...
Watch me work. Another attack, Cap.
No penetration. Oh, what great. A 4 and a miss. 4 and a miss. It did very little damage.
Something I can do?
Yeah, Adair, you can do Into the Fray on this lad.
I need something stronger.
Yeah, we all need something stronger. And discipline. Oh, I've still got additional maneuvers. Things I can do. Discipline barrage. Oh, that's it. Into the Fray is a free maneuver. Perhaps if I do a penetrating strike on her. 25, and it took off less than 20% of her health. Christ. Hey, Blue Paw. What the heck are you doing down right corner? Huh? Are they doing in the right corner? Down in the bottom right corner. Let's see. Rawatine Sailor. No idea. Let's just use your imagination. And Blue Paw, it's good to see you, man. This isn't Deck and See. This is, yes. This is at least 4 levels higher than I am. I just thought I'd have a crack at it as it's right here, it's right time. Brad, Resident Brad, hi Crown, hope you're doing. Sorry, it's been a while. No worries at all. It's good to see you back. Welcome to Story Sunday. Pleasure to have you back here. I hope you're having a good weekend. They stopped now. You read it too late. They add it again. Oh, that little vibrating thing they were doing. Yeah, I already seen that. Let's, like I say, use their imaginations. No worries, Blue Paw. It's whatever you want it to be. Okay, I think Adair is all done. Let's see how quickly we get our asses kicked. Oh, great. She's just done an enormous mirror on herself.
Hardly seems fair.
Oh, God. They're so high level. Most of our abilities are missing. Oh, sorry. There was a bit of stuttering there. Yes. Drakes and worms are going to keep him busy. That's quite good, actually. And they're all going to miss. Awesome. Of course she's not going to be on her own. The young Drake is going to, what? Graze him for a mighty 6 damage. Awesome. So glad about that.
Makes
what about
no difference.
Oh, they're flanked and blinded. That's good. Bloody hell. Alright, that thumped him pretty hard. Okay, the constructs, we're holding out so far. And Adair. Oh, that got quite lucky with Adair there. Citazel's spirit something. Oh god, all of them have got that spear. Right, we're going to have to do an interrupt. We're definitely going to have to do an interrupt of some description. What have we got here? A blizzard. Conjures a violent storm of ice and snow, inflicting freeze damage and slowing their action speed. Wood skin. Oh, a thick layer of bark over allies in the area, affording them armor rating bonus to pierce, burn, and shock. I don't know what kind of damage the I want to see the kind of attack that the constructs do, because if it's piercing damage... Oh, god damn it, I can't even scroll. For 11... Oh, they do crush and pierce. That might actually be worth it. What else we got? The Moon's Light. Ah, applying a regenerating effect to nearby allies. I think that's going to be a good bet. I think Krayven and Adair are definitely going to need that. Okay, that's it. Katren gets to go again. Alright, shit. I think I should use some of my empowers on... she's now swift.
What can
and
I do
flanked.
you for?
Jyoti. Good question. Good question. Despondent Blows. Now she's level 3. Yeah, Despondent Blows would be really, really, really welcome. Lowering their melee accuracy and downgrading their critical hits to hits. Let's empower a level 3. An empowered Despondent Blows.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
On that lot. Hopefully that'll actually go off.
Yes?
Alright, Krayven. Go and interrupt Katren. What's she already got on already? Quite a lot. Hale and Hardy, 13 rounds of Mirrored Image, Iron Skin, Sitzel Spirit Lance, Deleterious Alacrity of Motion, and Arcane Reflection. Bugger. Right. Torment's Reach. That'll do crush damage. The Force of Anguish. Now, if I manage to knock her prone, I'll interrupt her spell, which would be quite worth doing. Or a Stunning Blow. I think Swift Strikes and a Stunning Blow on her. Yes!
Yeah!
Nice, that's interrupted her completely. That worked out really well. Alright, good. Well, that's end turn. Desert Worm. That's it. Graze that construct to death. Big Worm. Also grazing it.
What for, Cap?
Seraphin. Good sir. Can you do something a little more useful? I think we'll all aim at her. She's the bounty. Ah, yes. Now I can do the mental binding. If I can paralyze this dude. Paralysis would be really quite tidy indeed. Yeah, try it on him. Yes, paralyzed. The rest of them didn't really get affected by anything. No worries. End turn. Right, the Moon's Light. Perfect timing on Adair. That dude's shaken. Young Drake nails that construct for 5. And another 3.
Hey.
Right, how's she doing? She's quite hurt. Let's have... They're all on Adair now, so we'll do Discipline Barrage for the free ability of it. Penetrating Strike. Strikes target devastating force. We'll use up... Oh, we get 1 per encounter. I'm going to go for a really powerful Penetrating Strike. Wow. Yes. That actually hit for something. But he's used up his Empower now. Back. Right, Despondent Blows. I think it actually landed on them. Yes, it did for 3 rounds. Paralyzed. Okay, Paralyzed is worn off. Miss. Miss. That's what Despondent Blows is good for. That Drake is about... That construct is about to do a...
What can I do?
Bloody hell! Okay, that Drake just attacked the Neketaka guards. The guards should now attack the ironclad construct. That would be very welcome indeed. Alright, Katren is hurt. Is she trying to cast anything? No, she's still stunned. The constructs... Burn! Yeah, burn, fuckers. Speaking of burning... He's not being attacked at the moment. Oh, I need Dance of Death. He hasn't got enough, what are these, Mortification. I don't need Swift Strikes right now. Visage of Death's Herald. I could Frighten. Sympathy for the lost. Call upon the souls of Grows to distract. Sympathy for the lost. Souls now provides healing to the Watcher's allies. We just healed ourselves back up, so we're doing okay. Breath of Flames. Counters water and frost. These guys are basically immune to fire, so that's a bit redundant. She's still stunned at the moment. Frightening's not that great, but she might be quite susceptible to fire. As a regular person, she's got some defense against shock. Arcane Reflection. No. Right, we won't do the magic because it'll just get reflected back at us and burn a lot. We'll do a solid Torment's Reach. Wait a second. If I position myself a little better, if I get Krayven round to about here, then I'll get the Torment's Reach hitting the construct behind him in a cone effect.
Take this!
Wham. Yeah, see, now it's staggered. It's staggered the one behind him, although it somehow completely missed Katren, which is not great. All right.
What can I do you for?
Jyoti, you can do me for... Good question. What's she got in her second spells? Withdraw, Pillar of Faith, Iconic Projection. Returning health to allies and inflicting freeze damage on enemies. We'll save that one. I think it's a bit early for it, but Blessed Harvest, perhaps? Oh, she'll have to come a long way to do Blessed Harvest. Oh, but Katren is bloodied. It's worth it. It's worth it.
Lavru, be on seek.
Oh, no, it's not. It grazed. Oh, Jyoti just slapped herself because... Oh, it was a spell. It's a spell, and it just got reflected back at us. Right, that was completely stupid. Run away! That was a complete waste of an attack. That was really dumb. That was so dumb.
You have my attention.
All right, Tekahu. Oh, I think, to be honest, Arcane Reflections are going to go bad. Use water shaping form to form a whip-like entity that's capable of striking foes. Oh, use water shaping. Right, he's got 2 level 1 spells. I think Woodskin. Woodskin on Krayven and Adair would be pretty good. Yeah, come down, Shark Boy. Will that? How quickly will that go off? Not quite sure. All right, let's find out. Well, it's about to go off anyway. Desert Worm. They're slowly being cooked alive. Yeah, our desert worms are dying horribly. And they are doing such a mighty amount of grazing. Collectively, all of them have done roughly 7% of his total hit points. Oh god, what's this? Is that a town guard?
You didn't mean it.
Why did you turn around and cook us, stupid Drake?
There's something I can do.
Great. This guy is Mark van der Bay. See now, this is annoying. This is the bug. This is the bug of the game. This is the bug of Pillars 1 running in. He's nothing to do with this. He shouldn't be running in to attack us. You can drag the turn list down to expand it to see... Oh, where... Oh, thank you. Ah, yes, and that won't clash with the chat window too much either. Let's give that a bit more... I hope not, anyway. Let's put it to about there. Thanks, Piney. That's helpful, dude. Yeah, I think I've landed that just about right. Right, Adair. He's got nothing he can really... Oh, he can't even power himself back up for discipline. He's got Gorn's Pledge. But we're as yet otherwise unharmed. I think you're just going to have to come over here. Defensive stance, no. Cleaving stance. If he breaks contract with the steel-clad construct, he's going to get hit really hard.
Leave it to me.
Can't make a dent.
Oh god, no penetration. Adair can't even hurt it. That's not good. The Neketaka... Oh no. Here they go. Oh wait, the Neketaka guards... Damn it, the Neketaka guards are friendly. They're coming in as green. Does that mean they're going to help us? If they help us, I'm totally fine with them joining in the fights. He hasn't got enough focus to do anything.
I'll be slicing her step like flogging the figurehead. Futile.
Damn it, we did almost no damage there because, again, penetration. We just got to build his focus back up. Ironclad. Oh, they still got despondent blows. For how much longer? 5 rounds. That's good. They're no longer flanked, blinded, and staggered. Alright, they're not actually hitting all that hard. Alright, the Neketaka guards. Who are they going to hit, though? If anybody. Oh, god damn it. When they come hostile to me... When they become hostile to me, they... Oh, we just got healed nicely. They hit really hard, but now they're hostile against the guys we're fighting and joining in with us. They hit like shit. Awesome. So glad about that. Fire damage over time. I mean, Katren's looking pretty... It does good damage, but if we cook that devotee of Magran, even their love of fire probably won't appreciate it. No, damn, I'm in the... hang on, no, it's alright. It's okay. I'm going to position myself very cunningly. Like so. And then I shall cook you bastards. And not the other ones.
It's no use.
No penetration, but we did 8. We did 8, we've now got dots on Katren. Apparently Arcane Reflection didn't affect that one.
As you wish.
Yeah?
Okay, Jyoti. You can't do a great lot that's very helpful. But these guys don't have Arcane Reflection, so perhaps... By the time it goes off, the Ironclads will have had a go or two. So perhaps if we come round to here, I'm thinking this doodad. Iconic Projection. Yeah. That'll work, that'll work. Right, that'll freeze and help generally, especially against Adair, who's going to take more of a thumping.
What say?
Okay, Tekahu, what have you got left? What have you got in your bag of tricks? Ondra's Whip. Well, what's this? Tanglefoot. That's just a hobbling effect. Nature's Mark. Afflicted enemies suffer decreased deflection and reflex. I think one of those... Oh, it's an AoE. Damn, Druids are better than I realised. It's got a reasonable chance of affecting some of them. Can we get all? Can we use the outer... Oh, we can as well. Check that out. Nature's Mark, that'll go off, and Katren's going to stay where she is and try and just do more casting. Right, the worm.
It's distractions.
What? Why is the worm attacking... The worm hit him for some... Oh, no, it didn't. That's really weird. Okay, I'm going to try and do... Sod it. He's not getting anything anyway. Rushed Reload and Powder Burns. Actually, the Powder Burns, I think... Oh, it's in cooldown. Let's try anyway.
Only takes a finger to blow her away.
No. Rubbish. Rubbish damage. I've got to get Seraphim out of the party. The Cypher is nowhere near as good in turn-based as they are in real time. Right, Katren, what are you going to try and do now?
Yeah?
Oh, she's actually slowly dying. She's not nearly as effective. She's just got these massive constructs, all of whom are in remarkably good health. Like, distressingly good health. Okay, Adair's doing pretty well. He's taking on 2 at once, so I think we're in the right stance. Increase accuracy and deflection. I'm thinking go toe-to-toe and just get thumped on the side by the other one. Go toe-to-toe.
Stay behind me. Can't make a dent.
Damn it, he's really not doing much. No, iconic projection will help, hopefully. Oh god, she got again the arcane reflection. Okay, there go our little baby dragons, and we got our third otherwise healthy construct deciding to come in. Oh damn, Krayven's now getting bopped on the head. That's fine, right? Can the town guards come and help? Apparently not. Apparently not. They're just getting injured. Oh great, when they're supposed to help me, they bug out. That's totally fine. Okay, we're kind of holding out. I mean, there's no way we're going to win this.
You have my attention.
Oh, thanks, Tekahu. Glad you decided to join in. What are they debuffed with right now? Exalted shot, hostile effects. Oh, wow, despondent blows. Oh, it's still on one of them. Nature's Mark, or perhaps Ondra's Whip. A whip-like entity. It's an additional thing that can strike foes. Now, you can't see round to there. If we can tuck one in right there. And that's going to come up. Only Katren will get a go in the meantime. That's sweet. I came to say in conclusion of my turn-based playthrough, joined in from the party. Because ciphers are so freaking useful. Jyoti... Oh, she's still got her Holy Radiance. I think we can save that though. She takes her second wind. And there we are. She's looking a little better. And I reckon Pillar of Faith's our only real bet. Yeah, Piney, I'm thinking very much the same thing. What's she armed with in her other hand? A scythe. I mean, if I could put a knockdown on the one who hasn't got despondent blows, that would be fine. Pillar of Faith.
Lavaru, be on
It's not much, but then none of them's going to move from there.
What can I do?
Alright, Krayven. Krayven, dude, you're doing grand, but whatever she's trying to do, infused with Vital Essence, Flame Shield, Lengrass Safeguard, she's really quite well defended. We're going to do a bit of Force of Anguish.
Yeah.
Which is going to miss again. Christ. Have I got Haymaker turned on? Additional penetration to cost of initiative. I do not need that right now. Ah, but we've got Mark Vanderbay, who's actually really helping us out.
What for, Cap?
Oh, sweet! This is like the tentacles that Aloth would summon, but this is like a water tentacle. That texture's so cool. Right, Seraphon, you are fundamentally useless, but try your hardest.
Consider it right. Fucked another attack, Cap.
Uh-huh. God, we've lasted a lot longer than I thought we would. Like a lot longer. I think I'm gonna have him come this way forward.
What do you need?
Adair, I need you to actually hit something. Concentration 2. What has he got left, if anything? He's got some healing. We've got plenty of ways to heal ourselves for a while yet. What's in the backpack? Potion of Minor Healing, Oil of Allure. No. Potion of the Attuned Self. Body Affliction and Mind Affliction for 7 rounds. Yeah, solid. Take the Potion of Attuned Self. Just want to see what it actually does. Right, we've got a steel clad and 2 ironclads. Oh, who just got hobbled? Oh, Krayven got hobbled. Bugger.
Yeah.
Alright, Kraven's getting F'd in the A. I'm getting F'd in the A! It's not cool. That Despondent Blows is worth its freaking weight in gold. We've only got 3 more rounds of it.
Never
Right,
you
Pillar of
mind that
Faith.
miss. I'll land the next one.
No, you won't. You've missed everything. Right, Ondra's Whip. You gonna do anything useful? Oh, hang on. We get to choose. We get to choose. Dissolve. No. Can you reach him? Can you reach that one? Or can you reach her? Has it got range? It can. It only hit for next to nothing, but it did a little bit of damage. Good job, Ondra's Whip. That's cool that you personally get to control it in turn-based mode. She's got no spells left.
Let's
Right.
reap this whirlwind.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sending the priest into melee. This is not going to end poorly
Speak
at
your mind.
all. To be honest, I'm tempted by another Ondra's Whip. The Nature's Mark thingy. Decrease deflection and reflex. Where can we put... Yeah. There's one round there. They've got a reasonable reach on them. Yeah, come forward and put that one in. Now, Mark van der Bay, who I don't control. He's gonna cast something fearsome. Sweet! Dare is, well, at this point, it's the Steelclad. Maybe you have better luck against the Ironclad.
Sorry, friend. I can't.
Oh, he can't reach. No penetration, 3 damage. Oh my god, we're gonna be here till the end of eternity. From here to eternity.
What for, Cap?
Maybe you can shoot her. Apparently not. Oh god, awesome. He got himself stuck. I mean, alright, can you shoot that one?
Well, Corpse. Another attack, Cap.
Well, he had a nice little AoE malarkey. If any AoE goes off on us now, we are well bummed. We've got a nice bit of regen going on. You want to do perhaps Torment's Reach on her, please?
Take this! Nothing I can do.
Christ. Alright, Krayven got thumped disengaging quite badly. The Steelclads. It's not so bad. Oh, he's got a scythe attack. Right, Iconic Projection. Oh wow, that was actually pretty good. A second Ondra's Whip. Right, Jyoti just got half her gut split out. That's fine. Oh no! Summoning one whip just got rid of the other. You can only have one up at a time. That sucks. God, how much longer is she going to take to die? Right, Ondra's Whip. Nail her.
You have my attention.
An AoE heal. Oh, he's got nothing left. He's got absolutely nothing left. These constructs are crazy. What's he got in his backpack? What's it got in its pockets, precious? Potion of Spirit Shield, moderate healing, Ripple Sponge. Nah, you're grand. Probably should have opened up with those.
Watch me, mother!
That was weird. Watch me, mother. Christ and the Bike Krayven. I was looking for a Mega Drive Genesis game and I saw one of those boxed VGA rated ones. Guess the price. Go on. I have no idea. Am I guessing in dollars or pounds? No clue. No clue at all. Blade turning. Oh, I could redirect incoming melee attacks for a short while, but I'd really rather just Force of Anguish her. Why can't I Force of Anguish her? Let me do it. Fine. Torment's Reach.
Ha! That's on me.
We really can't hurt these guys, like, at all. I think perhaps re-empower thyself. There we go. Right, he's got some mortification back. Mark van der Bay, how are you going to help? Jyoti's used up hers. I think now's a good time to do Holy Radiance. Nice. So I'm spending a... I feel a little bit guilty because I feel like I'm doing quite well. Yeah, I just don't see how we're going to beat these constructs at all. Let's do a blinding attack on that one. Pounds. 772 quid for a single boxed VGA rated Genesis game. Yeah, anything over 130, anything over a certain amount of money gets like full on in size import costs as well. What game is that, Tiger Max? That's crazy.
Something I can do?
Yeah, you could like hit something, anything, please.
Berath!
Okay, or just, you know, miss. In all the Champion's Boon. Did you just put champion? He put Champion's Boon on the goddamn iron construct. Fuck you, thingy Vanderbay. Mark Vanderbay is supposed to be our friend. We were doing so well at taking on Katrin. Okay, Krayven's actually getting murdered to death here. Ondra's Whip. Ondra's Whip, can you still reach her? I just want to get her as a point of pride. Oh, we were kicking her ass. She just got up that shield too soon. Right, Eye Strike. Missed. Krayven, do some... right. He's now got blade turning on for a bit, which is good. Katrin.
You need something?
She's nearly dead. She is nearly dead. So is everybody else.
Show me where to bite. This does not work.
He's actually doing more damage to Ironclad and the Steelclad than most of the rest of them.
What can
Batman
I do
Revenge
for?
of the Joker. I want to get a Mega SG, but I'm guessing you might get full input. Oh, most likely, yeah. Yeah, you will. What's she got in the backpack? Scroll of Minor Healing. I think that's not a bad shout on Krayven, to be honest. And yourself, if you can reach. Oh, and a dare. Yeah, go for it. Sweet. Those scrolls are worth a lot more in turn-based mode than they are in real-time mode.
What for, Cap?
Seraphon. You'll probably want to come to here and shoot this dude.
Slicing her stem to stern.
Hit me again and I'll hit you back.
Damn it, his explosive effects are way more good at killing our party. God damn it. Watchful
What do you
presence. Who did that affect? Did that affect us? Yes, it did. I don't know whose side freaking Mark Vanderbay is on. Like, at all. Right, Adair's back to full health.
I'm on it.
Oh god, can you hit something, please? I mean, could the steel guards get the... okay, that actually hit him pretty hard. Jyoti probably needs to get out of there. He just healed Katrin for it. Did he? Oh shit! Oh god damn it, Mark. Yeah, this is we're actually holding our own fine. So I'm gonna load that quick save and possibly I'm gonna give it another try because it's just nice to do some fighting, get some practice in. See how this strategy goes. I'm wondering when I'm gonna go through our gear and equip up some scrolls and other stuff to maybe take her out swiftly. Oh, it is the woman from the palace. Okay, so let's have a look at our actual inventory. That's the problem. It's this turn-based bug, man. The Triumph of Dicula. What the hell is that? Personal Triumph of Dicula, Captain of the Elisio. Because the NPC should not be getting involved, not even slightly. Oil of Allure. Stun Bomb. That's worth having. Potion of Minor Healing. The Oil of Allure can come out for the time being. I think antidotes are a good bet. Potions and scrolls. What have we got? Mouth Char. -5 damage taken, +5, 15 damage with weapons for 30 rounds. Drugs. Right, we got a bunch of antidotes. So we got 12, we've got 5 party members, so that's 2 each. They don't get poisoned. We haven't got anything here. Deadeye. +5 accuracy, 15% chance to interrupt on scoring a hit for 30 rounds. Definitely give that to one of our meleeers. We'll give that to Adair for sure. What else is there here? Potion of Relentless Striking. 50% action speed, melee damage, -10 deflection. That's fine. Stun Bomb. I think that attuned self is a little overrated for the time being. Potion of Relentless Striking. put that in there. And we'll put that attuned self down here. Ripple sponge, nah. The stun bomb can be thrown by one of the back rankers when they run out of tricks. I think mouth char. And what's that? We've got Taru Turu Chew. I think mouth char. It's essentially chewing tobacco for a dare. That'll work nicely. Potion of Spirit Shield. +3 armor rating and concentration. That'll be good, possibly, for Krayven. And I'll put these in here as well. Okay, what else you got? Weapons-wise. Yeah, he's rocking this gladiator sword that's supposedly good. 15 damage, accuracy, penetration, blah, blah, blah. I'm tempted to have him dual wield the medium shield. I mean, the shield is like got some extra deflection on it, but the fine swords for the extra damage, yeah. Well, what's his weapon specialty? Let's just have a quick look at his weapon specialties. Summary. What's his reps? No, he gets on with most everybody. Weapon proficiencies. Saber. So a sword or a saber. So back to his inventory. Is that just a regular sword? Fine sword. Sword one-handed. Yeah, we can use that. Against this standard medium heater shield. Oh, we should get that out of there, actually. He's got a fine small shield. +1 enemies engaged and +2 shield deflection. Whoa. Okay, cool. That's a little bit better prep. I also might give him some food going into it as well. Menace! 22 trash. You're right, it is. This is very low level stuff. I'm trying to have a better go against a fight that's about 4 or 5 levels higher than myself. And good evening, Menace 22. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you. I do hope you're good, and I hope you've had an excellent weekend. So let's see. And yeah, compared to my high-level Soulbound gear from Pillars 1, first playthrough, this is a first blind playthrough of Pillars 2, and it sucks to be this low level again, and this weak, and walking around in this glorified toilet paper for armor. Right, Krayven's currently rocking Potion of Minor Healing, that's good. I think Potion of Moderate Healing is a better bet, so let's go back into Yer. We'll get these out of there. The spark crackers are only useful as a distraction. Distracted is whatevs. Who else goes into melee? I've got to remember to give him one of those potions. I think the stun bomb we'll see for the casters. Potions of elemental defense. Potion of merciless gaze. Yeah, that's not a bad bet with the unarmed. What's this one again? Potion of Spirit Shield. Yeah, we'll give him some of that. Gonna leave him as unarmed. He does alright with it. Seraphen. So tempted to just swap him out. In turn-based as a Cypher, he's just worse than useless. Deadeye. Might give him a second set of that. Just the one. Stack that up. He's got a lot of bombs, cinder bombs. All right, cool. And scorching venom. That's a bit redundant when you use 2 guns to shoot. What can we give you instead? He's got all the grenades. Some drugs. Will drugs make you better? Elemental defense, nah. We'll try one thingy of attuned defense. Jyoti, she's walking around in so much hot shit. She's got an antidote. The scrolls are really good, actually. Potion of Spirit Shield, Potion of Minor Healing. I think we don't need an antidote at all for this fight, so we'll stack those up. It's good that they go in higher than stacks of 5. That was completely pointless in the first game. And we'll give her 2 of the stun bombs. And Arroganty Muck loves himself Bellend over here. Oh, he's well sorted. Potion of moderate healing. All right, he's well into Ripple Sponge. He's all about his drugs. He's already got some good stuff there. So the other stun bomb as well. Right, now let's have a look at the food they've got. Ingredients, food and drink. This is good for the ship. Hey, Resident Effects, looking handsome as well. Oh, thank you. I decided to rock my Big Lebowski S old man cardigan because it's getting a bit warm in here. And Citizen Pie Thief, hello, fun or a fact. One day takes 27 hours. Is that part of the canon? And welcome back, Pie Thief. It's good to see you. We're repping the Cravenstown town flag there, along with Mr. Tiger Max, Mr. Piney Druid. And Effects, it's delightful to see you as well. Lovely to see all you regulars coming back again for Story Sunday. Although we're not doing much story right now. I'm trying to take on a fight that's way, way too high level for me. Because reasons. It's all for the shiggles. Have we actually cooked and prepped a meal? Seafood stew. Mainly good for the old crew. For the morale. I mean, I could do a Hylia's bounty. It's a hell of a waste to do it. It's a hell of a waste to use a Hylia's bounty on a fight. I'm just trying to see if I can do... way too high level. What can we spare? What can we spare? What's this? Aging shark meat. Lovely. Constitution afflictions, risen to dexterity, risen to might afflictions. How many have we got? Swordfish. +1 penetration with spells. What have I got that's going to up our weapon penetration? Anything. -15 hostile effect duration. Gold Bullen, good to see you again. It's going alright, it's going alright, but I've decided to try and take on a bounty that's way too high level for me, but I'm stubborn like that. Silverfin +2 intellect. Gold Bullen, how are you? Folks, all you lovely folks are popping up in the chat saying hi and coming by. How's your weekend been? What have you been up to? I hope things are good. Rice wine? Fresh fruit? Oh, Christ, most of this is in our ship supplies. That's why. Delver's stew. Most of this is ass, man. Tar loaf. We've only got a couple of good bits, and I'm not going to waste it on some of this stuff. So tired. You woke up at 6 AM on a Sunday. Oh, Christ, Effects. That sucks, man. Any particular reason why? Okay, he's already got stuff, clothes, thing. He's already got his unique weapon. We haven't got any capes. Yeah, we are low on gear. Alright, well... I think it's better we space ourselves out more. I want those two running in on Adair.
I trust you.
I want Adair coming down to here. I reckon Seraphen will actually do... Yeah, if there's like less line of sight issues... Actually, Seraphin, just stay there. Jyoti for her beam.
Happy to oblige.
Whatever.
I hear you.
Come down here. This is totally going to work now. Guaranteed.
Look, a monster! Wait for me.
What? Fuck off. I'm not a monster. I'm just a fire godlike. God, probably not cool to beat these children. If kiting them and having them bug town guards will kill them. Normally the town guards bug against me. They only bugged in favour because this bloody construct did furnace and he cooked 2 passing town guards. And then what's his face? Stupid. This guy Vanderbay. You know what? I'm actually going to talk to him first. Right, we'll quick save that there. I'll leave the rest of the crew. Krayven, drag your ass over here. Has that guy gone to bed for the evening or is he still around? Yeah, this dude. Mark Vanderbay. Why is he named? Right, we'll just do this little bit of dialogue and then we'll go back to it. It was on good intentions. My dad and I went to pick up my granduncle. So my dad's uncle in the Netherlands. He came to visit us. Oh, that's very nice. Cool. Special occasion or just a passing visit? You find a man of middle years inspecting a metal tool unlike any you've seen. He has several similarly strange items on his belt, all quite clean and orderly. They look like the tools one might use to pull a tooth or shoe a horse, but much more delicate. He wears pristine, cream-coloured robes. No, he doesn't. They're blue. The muzzle of an arquebus is visible just over his shoulder. His eyes brighten when he notices you. Ah, I've got Arcana 4. The man's robes shimmer with a faint trace of arcane energy. Glyphs stitched into the hems and sleeves seem to be the source of the effect.
Good day, traveler.
I see you've taken an eye to my instruments.
I have.
If you've any interest in the medical sciences, you need only ask.
Speaking of visitors from the Netherlands, Mark van der Bay is about as Dutch as a name gets.
Well then, questions?
Sure, tell me about
I'm
yourself.
a researcher in the medical sciences.
Ah,
and before you
I bet
ask,
he's going to be
no,
a skill teacher.
I don't mean animancy. Neither do I mean magic, nor, gods forbid, necromancy. Medicine. Study of the kith body, its inner workings and such.
In a fantasy world like this, you have to actually specify if you're a real scientist or a doctor.
I've misgivings about magic use. It's useful, I'll grant you that. But it's a crutch. Stunts our scientific development, you understand.
Very true.
Makes me a bit unpopular, as you can no doubt imagine. Which is why I've got this arquebus here. Option
1, what do you mean by unpopular? 2, a persecution complex. Delightful. Or I see. And affects us May the 1st is International No Work Day. And here in Bosnia, we celebrate, eat lamb and drink all day, sometimes even beyond May the 1st. Oh, excellent. May Day. Nice. That's a good way to celebrate May Day. It's International Don't Work Day. Nice. What do you mean by unpopular?
A patient of mine died under questionable circumstances. One morning they were fine, and the next they were dead.
Okay.
Someone is trying to discredit my work. I just know it. But they won't succeed.
All right.
I came here to the archipelago to evade my rival's attempts at sabotage. And there certainly is quite a lot of work in the Deadfire, I must tell you.
I can still ask and tell me about
I'm
the
a
sound.
researcher
Oh, no,
we
can
I've
continue.
Misgivings about magic use.
I see.
came here to the archipelago to
Can you
evade
teach
my
me
rival's
what you've
attempt.
learned in your
I've told you
research?
of my troubles. I suppose it's the least I can do.
Yeah.
Settle in now. I've got a lecture prepared for just this occasion. Of course, it will cost you 3,000 copper.
Here and Dunwich and a few other places, all the skill teachers to enhance certain skills charge you 3,000 copper. Flat rate amongst all of them. No, I don't think
Should
so.
you change your mind, you'll
All right.
find me here.
Right, so he's a skill teacher. That's fine. I have a face to remember. Goddamn bigots. Right, Krayven Peg it over here. I love that one Earth day takes in Eora takes 27 hours. I love the little details of that that enrich the world. So Adair is going to try and take on these three. Krayven then will have to come over here. Now, quick save that again. And then we'll take Adair.
What do you need?
Leading me dry.
Yeah,
All I need is
Katran,
a
I
few
assume,
delicate
say your
hints.
farewells.
Oh, not this again.
Ah, shut up, bitch. Right, Jyoti. Yeah, guards help. Now, if this was turn-based, the guards wouldn't come in, but here we are. Monk of Magran gains a wound. Right, everyone's getting into the ruck. So this devotee of Magran, where is he? Devotee of Magran. What do we open with? What do we open with? I think Despondent Blows was a real good bet last time. We can just clip... I can clip the two of them.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
And Adair will pull one of them towards him, but it will still be in range of it, so that's fine.
You have my attention.
Right, Tekahu, what's best for him? I reckon we start with Ondra's whip. Oh no, god, the range on it's so rubbish. What's a good bet? Purge of Toxins? No. Chill Fog was useless, so those chill things. Nature's Balm. Rapid Regen, we'll save that. I reckon a wood skin. Wood skin would be a-okay. On both Krayven and Adair. Ah, it's going to take a while to kick in though, so we're going to have to keep them round about here. I'm going to save his Spirit Shift Shark for the Dexterity Afflictions if they run into combat with him. Right, Krayven. Let's not cook the guard by mistake. Call the clutch here. That way they'll be facing away from the guards and won't get violent. And then do... Nah, I'm just going to end it there. Seraphin, you're not great. Shoot her. Actually, you know what? Can I strike her? No, I don't want to waste that. I want to wait till they come in.
Consider it right fucked.
Wow.
God damn him, blast.
He actually hit for good damage for a change.
Hey.
Alright, end turn. Adair. Disciplined. You know what? I won't use his discipline pool on that. I'm just going to focus on a penetrating strike because I haven't even got anything to interrupt yet. Yeah, the dual wielding is gonna be quite nice. Definitely the better bet. Right, end turn. Right, what's she about to cast? Hale and Hardy, Mirrored Image, and Iron Skin all in one go. Right. Despondent Blows for 3 rounds there. Despondent Blows hit them both this time. Right, look, the town guard just casually like, yeah, there's just some dragons fighting in the courtyard. That's totally fine. That's cool. Right, steel-clad bugger. Oh, he's pulled a dare. I didn't know you could do that. Well, bugger. Ow. Alright, well, I wanted them both to go towards dare, so that's a plus. Sitzel's Spirit Lance. Wouldn't have minded interrupting that. Oh, shit me. Alright, that hurt quite a lot. Right, Furnace. Yeah. Right, okay, that's gone and cooked the guards. That's cooked the guards a lot. Now, a nice big AoE doodad. What can we do? Has she got her... she got a flame shield up, but she hasn't got that reflection bullshit, so I'm going to get in a Blessed Harvest early.
Lava root. God darn it!
Oh god, Jyoti, you are so useless with that ability. God, Durance wouldn't have fucked up. He might have been a total arse piece, but he was actually useful. Right, now, Woodskin. Yeah, I think Woodskin will be a worthwhile bet right about here. Oh no, still not in range. Still not in range. Gosh darn it. Have you tried running Pier? It helped get rid of some of the lag I had with it. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's cool. At the moment, it's running relatively smoothly, but I'll bear that in mind, Pythief. I hadn't thought to do it before. I didn't think that would have any effect at all. So cheers, man. But yeah, I suppose it will change the priority of certain commands going through. Inflicting freeze damage and slowing their action speed. What are they immune to? Immune to fire. Blizzard. Oh, that's any in the area of effect. Tangle. Ondra's Whip. Yeah, I think a quick Ondra's Whip isn't a bad bet. Okay, that's fine. That's him. Right, I'll let the dragons distract this one for a bit. We've got to actually hurt her. I'm going to do that Force of Anguish to interrupt whatever she's got planned next.
Yeah. Stand together.
No penetration. Did we interrupt what she was doing? Barely. Whoa. The frickin' worm. Oh, is that the worm getting hurt? Yeah, it is. I thought, wow, the worm's really hitting for loads, 16 at a time. It's like, no, he's not. The worm's about to die violently. Here comes Thingy Vanderbay.
Captain.
Alright, Seraphen, dude. I think now is a good time to cast some Mental Binding. Can it hit all of them? No, but you can try and do it on her. Probably gonna miss. God damn it. You had one job, Seraphen. Oh, he hasn't cast it yet, has he? Yeah, it went off. It went off. Bugger. I really want to try Monk, but I hate getting stuck with one damage type. True. Monks are quite fun, though. Oh, that thing's shaking, apparently. That's nice. Oh, I actually hit him for a mighty 9. 9 damage on that construct. Gee, okay. Adair needs some healing. Assuming the Ironclad doesn't... He's not going to hit him for 37. Yep, we noticed that, dude. Don't worry. Don't worry, right? Ondra's whip is now there. Okay, in come the... what? They're on our side. This is a lot of green in our favour. But of course, the frickin' town guards are all running in to help us and then just running away.
Yeah?
Alright, Adair's recovered a little bit of his composure. Well, firstly, penetrating strike. I think Gorn's pledge. He'll be alright. He'll be alright. Penetrating strike against this lad. No penetration, right? That steel golem is clearly way, way, way too tough for us. No, I won't use the second wind just yet. Right, what's going to come in and help now? The Herald of Berath. Are you here to see the priest? Sure. Why the fuck not? Alright, slap Katren. Yes, for a mighty 4 damage. And it pushed her back a little bit. That's good.
Yeah.
Right, Jyoti, you are very unhelpful. Perhaps that little doom beam, iconic projection, will work quite well this way. Like, yeah, so. Right, Neketaka Town Guard, what are they actually going to do? Awesome, they're bugging out. They're bugging out. They did not bug out when it came to beating the shit out of me when they were hostile. I have no idea what they just did there. Okay. It's gonna run off and get help. And this one's gonna... Did he just... The problem is, he can heal... Yes, I think he's unharmed. He's just completely healed the Ironclad construct back up as well. Our guys will not... Our projections won't last forever. Right, Tekahu, what can you do? Shit! Yeah, I know, right? That is just like, oh yeah, I'll come on and heal you all. Yeah, but your heals heal the constructs. It actually makes this really quite tricky. Oh, that's going to hit Adair as well. Christ, his good AoEs are... No, that is not helpful. That is not helpful in the slightest. Put Nature's Mark. Oh, we can AoE a Nature's Mark. That is good. Okay, end turn. Right, iconic projection.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Actually, it did hit that thing for 9. All of 9 damage. Right, Krayven. Dude. Buddy. Bro, you have no wounds. Awesome. So glad about that. Distract all foes. Supply healing to the Watcher's allies. Punch her in the head.
Take this! That's embarrassing.
Yeah, that was embarrassing, but at least she's stunned for a turn. Krayven's taking no damage. Right, Desert Worm's got to start all over again for 3 damage against the Ironclad construct. Right, she's still stunned. That's good.
Hey.
Okay, Adair. Can you do a sort of Into the Fray on that one? Yeah, Into the Fray is a free action. Oh, actually hit quite hard as well. That's good. Let's try Penetrating Strike again. Actually, you know what? Let's just go for the Ironclad. Certainly does more damage against the Ironclad. The Steelclad is just impossible. At least at the moment. Young Drake will hit for... We'll fly over here.
It's alright, it happens.
And burn no one except Krayven. Brilliant. So good. I'm gonna lay down, chill, probably fall asleep for a night. See you later. Okay, no worries, effects. Thank you for the lurk if you're lurking, and have a good night's rest if you're off to bed. Enjoy your chill, and thanks for being here, dude. Right, our worms are getting slowly murdered to death. Yeah, this fight is essentially pointless. Not only is it bugging out with all these people getting involved, but not actually getting involved. Can the whip? Yeah, we can definitely hurt the Ironclads a lot more, but now we've got Benjamin Van der Bay trying to be desperately helpful. It's going to accidentally heal everybody. Oh, Adair just died. That's brilliant. And the furnace just cooked. Well, at least it cooked Katren. That's probably going to go do more damage than all the rest of us. Fuck. Okay, this is going a lot worse than our
cleaving
last.
it to the brisket. Like flogging a figurehead. Futile.
Flogging a figurehead. That's
Happy
a good
to
line.
oblige.
Let's try the harvest on her.
Lavaru be on seek.
No penetration, still hit for 20.
You need something?
Yeah, you to be more useful. Let's get a moon doodad. We really should have healed up Adair a lot more. Oh well, live and learn. Mark, is he going to come in and heal everyone? Yes, there's an enormous healing ring that's going to completely undo everything we've done unless we kick her out of it right quick.
Yeah.
At least she's prone now. Ha! What's it like on the floor? Stupid bitch. Okay, yeah, this is... We can't beat this fight. I don't know who just got punched there. Oh, my tentacle. My tentacle did, and my worm is slowly dying against this construct that seems to have an immense built-in natural furnace, which is totally fair and fine. Despondent Blows is still on it. Can I perhaps eye strike this bad boy?
Seal must me tomb.
Adair. Oh, Adair got his little second doodad, right. Adair,
What do you
mate.
need?
Well, you not to die. I forgot he has that ability to get back up. Second wind, right the fuck now. And then you are going to wreak bloody vengeance. All the bloody vengeance. With another mighty penetrating strike. No penetration and 3 total damage. Which I think did... oh no, it's only us got healed. Yes, it's just healthy rather than actually unharmed. Alright, Benjamin Van der Bay was helpful there. Oh, Seraphen's getting picked on. Don't pick on Seraphen, goddammit. I actually do, he's pretty shit. Right, Katren, she's got to get back up. What's she going to do? What is she going to do? Oh, she's now got her arcane reflection. Bugger. Why can't these guards be getting involved, man? I mean, we could kite. We really could kite. You know what? Sod it. I'm gonna try one more little go, and I'm gonna see if we can kite them into the guards. I'll have Krayven run up and talk, and then just like run away from her and pull the If I can pull them into the penetration strike is usually due to with it you still have -4 and then max is 3. Ah, right. Thanks, Goldbullen. Yeah, I'm still getting used to reading the stats in the new one. So,
what say?
Well,
no need to ask twice.
I didn't ask twice, you penis.
What for, Cap?
We'll have a pretty little chorus line of the casters right there. Actually, how's this gonna work? If it works at all.
What for,
this
Cap?
is not for me to beat the fight. This is to try and get
You need something.
the guards involved in a way that they don't completely bug out. Because if they can end up like doing all of this, we can actually do it. And then max is -3, so -3 penetration, -75% damage. Ah, Jesus, right? Okay.
Something I can do.
You're gonna be our kiter. So,
what can I do?
Krayven, you're gonna come to about here. This is gonna be totally fine. This is gonna totally awesome plan. Right, Right, let's get Adair a bit more in position.
Leading me dry.
Yeah.
Oh, not this again.
Shut up, bitch. Jyoti. You know what? Screw
What's
it.
that?
I'm just gonna. Actually, I'm gonna run him to about here.
Yes?
Oh, I should really be taking our. I think we've got a free potion of spirit shield. Yeah, drink that. That was sweet. Entered Seraphen. Potion to attune self. Yeah, after that, I didn't even try all that shit last time, did I?
Hey.
Adair. How far can you get? To about here. Yeah, come and get me, knobbers. Okay, she's going to get a chance to power herself up completely, and she's going to come running. Right, steel-clad dickheads. How far can they get? Quite far. Okay, cool. This is totally under control. Alright, good. The tank is tanking. Good job, tank. Right. Genius plan. Genius plan. Jyoti, run to here. You are gonna do a pillar of faith isn't very helpful on them. Despondent blows on all three though. We'll have some of that right there.
Worthen Roth.
And that's fine. Tekka, wash your face. You're gonna do the moon's light, and you're gonna put it right there because Krayven is, well, to be honest, just to help Adair. But we'll put a nice big moon's light exactly where he's gonna be standing, and maybe room for Krayven to flank. And that'll be fine. Right, the Ironclad is gonna run in and bosh, and maybe Adair's gonna live through this. Who knows? Leningrath's staff of something unpleasant. Okay, he's already healing back up. Right, firstly, dudes, don't... you're going to need to do... Right, penetrating strike's useless. We also need to put him in defender stance. Now he's taking on all three. Do an into the fray on... Right, steel-clad we want, but the ironclad's a good one to focus fire first. Right, so we've dazed him. And then perhaps a mule kick. Sod it. Just mule click the ironclad. Nice! Eat the dirt. Eat the dirt. That was much better. Alright, Katren's going to cast something unpleasant. Alright, we can't actually... Okay, she is... Christ! Alright, she just turned herself into an absolute beast.
I'm here.
Right, where's she gone? Where's she gone? I can barely see her. Right, she's tucked herself in there. Hale and Hardy, Mirrored Image, Iron Skin, Leningrath, Safeguard, Arcane Reflection, Spirit Shield, Deleterious Alacrity of Motion, Flame Shield infused with Vital Essence. But we've got Despondent Blows Up, so it's fine. And we're going to flank the tits off of her. Swift Strikes and a Stunning Blow in the back of the head.
Come on.
Yeah, okay, that wasn't so great. That wasn't so great, but it'll be fine.
Ahoy.
Ahoy to you. Now, a mental binding on this steel-clad bastard, where is he? Would be just a ticket. Okay, paralyzed and we've immobilized the rest. Delightful. Town Guard, whenever you're ready, there's a whole bunch of enemies here. Steelclad is paralyzed. Steelclad is no longer paralyzed, but that lasted a long time. Alright, Adair's getting thumped a bit, that's fine. Katren is no longer immobilized.
I need some help here.
Jesus Christ, Katren hits quite hard. I think... Force of Anguish could... Oh, is he going to have to run around there and do it? No, I don't want that. Don't want that. Call the clutch. Okay, they'll come in quite quickly.
Happy to oblige.
Jyoti. Okay, Adair really needs some love. I think that's going to have to be a scroll of minor healing. Right there, as it will go off basically instantly. Beautiful.
Speak your mind.
Tekka, what's your face? Chill Fog. Ah, she's got her damn shield up now. I think Woodskin for the two meleeers
You
right
ask
there.
too much.
I ask too much. What? No, I don't. When is it going to go up though? Doesn't say. Alright, good. He didn't kick off about it this time.
What for, Cap?
You ask too much.
Why? What is the problem? What is the problem with casting that thing? Huh. I can't figure that one out, folks. I guess we'll just shoot the... Oh, that one's unharmed. Can he shoot her? Katrin directly.
Very well, cog swabber.
Missed.
Oh, mother.
Tiny bit of damage. Alright, we'll call the clutch will go off.
Something I can do.
Okay, he's getting healed back up. He's in defensive stance. Disciplined barrage.
Berath! This thing isn't doing the job.
True, it's generally not. I was kind of hoping the town guard would bug out by now and start joining in. That was the whole premise of this plan. And also, she wouldn't be able to make herself quite so indestructible.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, they turn around and notice Krayven's there. That's cool. Oof. Those were some heavy-sounding hits.
Was that necessary?
Awesome, awesome. The only people that hurt was me.
You have my attention.
Literally, the only people that hurt was me. Right, in all seriousness, why could you not do Woodskin? Can you please do Woodskin? Oh, finally. He's actually going to do it. A turn too late. I think you need to wait with this fight. Yeah, you need electric and crush damage. I do. I know I'm way too low level for it, but I'm hoping, like, at some point, when we were fighting over there, all the town guards were, like, getting involved.
What can I do
but they
you
were
for?
bugging out, but they were on our side. Whereas now, they're just like, yeah, get on with it, it's fine. I figured if they fought here, they're all tough enough to help us win it, which would be perfect. So yeah, I'm totally aware that I shouldn't be doing this fight, but I'm trying to use a bug in my favour, just because. Alright, Jyoti. Interdiction. Pillars of Faith. It's that frickin' shield's up. She can't do a great lot. Try anyway.
Arthik Worthen Raw.
Sitzel Spirit Lance. That's going to be totally not a problem. Okay, she's still healthy. How many wounds has he got? Oh, he's got loads of wounds. That's good. Let's try a Torment's Reach.
Yeah.
Actually hit pretty well. The desert worms are really doing their thing. Right, Adair. Now I know he can't do a penetrating strike, which kind of sucks, actually. Using your blade to penetrate armor more effectively at a cost of lower deflection. That's fair enough. Against the Iron Construct. Disciplined Barrage.
May I be a... Can't make a dent.
He did all of 7. Yeah. I mean, they do not hit very hard back at all. They're just really tough. If you want the guards in a fight, the enemy needs to damage them. Yeah, well, it's really random how it works. Like when we took on Lord Imp, basically the cowering townspeople would instantly trigger them, but because you see here they would shout, and then if they go, oh yeah, it's you doing such and such, they would kick off. So from time to time there is a bug on the fights in turn-based mode that will get the guards randomly attacking. What I need is one of these constructs to do furnace, and it going this way, and it cooks a couple of the guards, and then they'll get involved.
Only takes a finger to blow her away. Like flogging a figurehead. Futile.
Alright, Citadel Spirit Lance, what's that going to do? Dazed everybody. Right, the young Drake is going to do basically nothing. Okay, the Drakes are getting murdered. How can I get that? If I can run Krayven around to here, if I can get one guard involved, the rest of them will... Oh, the guards moved away. Damn it. I think at this point I'm just kind of killing time. I'll take the dressing gown off as well. It's fun. I want to just do the fights and see if I can take it on. I reckon if that was in pause-based real-time mode, I might have half a chance. But the turn-based mode is quite a lot more restrictive. Alright, well the bounty's here, but... they're too tough. They don't even hit that hard, but they are too tough, which is annoying. Right, so what else can we do in this region? We've done a little part of Gorn, and we know that Adair now has a kid somewhere. Yeah, Bounty Lord Admiral Ip. It's Katrin, she's too tough. And Lady Epiro, we completely skipped her, but again, it's going to be the same bounty. Same, we've encountered Torkar too, and they're all just kicked our ass. Lord Admiral Imp, I did him 3 levels higher, and it was quite doable. The problem is the town guard kept bugging in. It took us ages. Anyhow. Painted masks, swords and gentlemen. Let's just go around. I think I'm going to instead just go around the rest of the region.
Of course.
And see what we can see. So who's that under there? Neketaka guard. Where have we not been yet? So we've done... Well, the merchant. We've done Temple of Gorn. We've done a little quest here in the Temple of Magran. Now, what can we do with this guy now that we've actually done his...
Each obstacle is a challenge we must answer.
Okay.
These are whetstones that sharpen us into fine blades.
I didn't expect to see so many foreigners at the temple.
It is an opportunity to learn. What good is a fighter who knows how to defend against a single enemy?
True.
If we must one day fight one another, such is Magran's will.
Alright, well, fare thee well. Fare thee well. Did you arrive in the Defiant? I do love the fame that I have from the Defiant. What's this bit over here? Spire of the Soul Seers and Temple of Berath. We'll save Berath for last. We'll have a little nip up here. Damn it, there's a bounty right there. Oh, oh, hello, hello, hello. What? Addendum added symbols of death. Now that I've arrived in Neketaka's Sacred Stair, I have learned there's a temple dedicated to Berath within the Sacred Stair at Neketaka. Oh, okay, cool. So we've got to head there for that other high-level quest, or the next stage of it.
Supplies! Get your supplies here!
That is the campus little... Supplies! Get your supplies here! Please! My children are starving!
Consider, friend, the blessings of the priests are priceless. But so too is good sense. I have supplies here, so that daring travelers may live to honor the gods.
Right, this woman is extremely irritating. Let's see what you got. Go on. Don't talk that slowly, deliberately. Certainly. The Magnificent Escape Cape. I like the name. Escape Artist grants the Magnificent Escape and 10 deflection against disengagement attacks. What is the Magnificent Escape? one per encounter. When bloodied or near death, the magnificent escape cape, I love saying that, may be used to dash to safety, breaking engagement and expertly avoiding the next attack. One of the many accoutrements of famed Valian magician Malia ne Spetacolira. This cape went missing during the finale of her most memorable show, along with Malia herself and a sizable portion of those in attendance. It reappeared only recently, flying atop a flagpole in the Sacred Stair district of Neketaka. Malia had fulfilled her promise. They had indeed seen her. Now they did not. Several other props have been recovered over the years. The box of death and dismemberment materialised at the wedding of Erlu Lukefolk in the Deerwood, where it brought a dramatic conclusion to the nuptials by crushing the father of the bride. Jesus. The tumbling ring of conflagration is said to have apparated on the deck of a Huana gunboat in the Deadfire some weeks later, though surviving crew members tell conflicting accounts of what started the resulting fire. Of the great magician and her audience, there has been no sign. Who is this magician? Malia Nespetacolira. And her magical implements just basically fled off into the ether and caused all kinds of shenanigans. Well, isn't that delightful?
Payment for heads. It could be no simpler, I say.
Oh, another bounty hunter. We can collect more bounties we can't do yet. Let's see what's in this crate. Torches are fine. Okaro. An armored Huana an armored Huana turns and looks you up and down. She holds this motionless pose across a long and contemplative silence. Finally, she draws out a single pyre and balances the coin on her knuckles.
Tell me, are you someone who walks the path that coin lays out before you?
Depends. She arches her fingers in a wave, causing the coin to flip from one knuckle to the next. She seems enraptured by the motion. Paladin Gold Pack Knights, I'm not. Let's see, option 1. What? 2. I enjoy getting paid, if that's what you mean. 4. Lately the gods tend to steer me around. 5. No. So, I enjoy getting paid, if that's what you mean.
Transmuting actions into payment is the alchemy that orders our world.
Oh, shut up.
All things turn on the access of a coin bond.
Just, yeah, money is exchanged for goods and services is the easier way to say that. She touches her brow with her free hand as she says the word coin bond. Her coin continues its winding journey uninterrupted.
I pay bounties so that death can bring order to life. Would you help me continue the cycle?
Oh, I like this. With a sleight of hand, try and steal her coin. Maybe. My sleight of hand is not necessarily... Can I pull it off? Go on, let's give it a go, just for shits and giggles. The coin vanishes into her fist before you can close the distance. You accidentally brush hands with Akuro, who looks deeply into your eyes.
The next time payment crosses our hands, let it be in the execution of a bond, a vow, a bounty.
Holding the coin in 2 fingers, she lays it flat in your palm and leaves it there. You have gained 1 copper. Alright, well her sleight of hand is considerably better than mine. What bounties do you have available?
If you would forge a coin bond, I know of people on these islands who must die. Their fate is already decided. The coin wishes only to collect.
She's making this very spiritual about bounty hunting.
Dugra the Ascetic is wanted for crimes against his monastic order. His people have made a coin bond for his death.
She holds a pyre and lovingly inspects the edge, running her index finger along the curve.
The Orlin wanders the wilderness on the island of Crookspur, northwest of Neketaka.
She closes her fist around the pyre. I will return with his head. Farewell. Alright, so this is a one at a time thing rather than being able to pick up several. So who's this? All the bounties are in task lists, so this is... Is it actually one we can do now? Bounty Mare on the Mads. No. Diggerus the Ascetic. Yet another one that's ridiculous. Looking forward to getting to like level 10 or 11 when a lot of these bounties will actually open up and become available. Good evening. Right, let's head into this funky spunky little place here. What is it? It's not little. Spire of the Soul Seers. And there's Tiabo. Oh, there's a crate that we can actually loot. Oh shit, man. Living Steel. Awakened Adra and a generic reagent. That was well worth it. Nice. And this debatable fellow, Tiabo.
Hello, Watcher. Fancy a look at this stock? Straight from the laboratory.
You mean laboratory? Let me see what you have.
Have a look.
Okay. The amazing and truly incredible instant potion belt. +2 alchemy. Grants alchemist cache. Akura's kettle. What is that? Oh, is that a piece of headgear? Kettle helm. 10% chance to cast boiling spray at enemy. Nice. Seasoned iron. 1+1 burn armor rating. Hearth and home grants. What is that? What is hearth and home? Oh, teleport to an ally's location. Interesting. Go on then. A navy sails on its stomach. This, above all things, was an axiom for Akura, chief galley cook of the Rautai scout ship Waimara. Any crewman, from the shipmaster to the lowest powder boy, could rely on a steady, unending supply of Akura's famous stew. This was because Akura cooked little else. Stew at first watch, stew at last watch. Of course, the crew complained. Akura was untroubled. A crew that didn't complain was a crew short on work, if you asked her. She became a fixture of the vessel as captains and crews came and went. Akura and her cast iron pot remained at the ready to feed those under their charge. When the Waimara fell victim to a rogue wave, Akura was lost at sea. The ship was scrapped for parts and its supplies redistributed amongst the Rautai navy. The crew, however, stole away Akura's pot. In an act of finality, they gave it to a local smith on the one condition he crafted into anything other than a cooking vessel. Then they toasted to Akura's memory and hoped beyond hope that whatever her pot became, it would never be used to cook stew again. It's kind of a nice story in a way. It's Animancy Cat. Is that like keyboard cat, but for Animancy? Does +2 metaphysics, +1 arcana. It's a very expensive pet. It's got a collar, obviously been recently neutered and not allowed to chew its balls. Let's go into the spire. I'm not sure we have any quest things in here, but maybe we'll get to pick one up. This looks vaguely Animancy related. Have a little look-see. Okay, we can look here. What's this? An Animancer? Yeah, Animancer, Animancer, Animancer. The ledger contains meticulously logged list of names, dates, and measurements. Thick treatises on the variety of Animancy-related topics clutter under the desk. Animancer's hat, Animancy in the modern age, and some silver lusks. What's here? A potion of spatial alacrity. Oh, action speed with ranged attacks. With ranged attacks. And what's this? Thief's Putty. Spire of the Soul Seer's Rooftop. Yeah, may as well. Then we'll check the basement and the ground floor. We can get straight back out into the main area, so that'll be potentially quicker. And then Temple of Berath. And then aside from that bounty, which we singly failed to take care of, we will be done with this region. We can go into the brass such and such a place, whatever it is. Oh, wow. Okay, what have we got here? Anyone named at all? Apparently not yet. That's surprising. So, come up here often? Yeah, constantly. Flawnalette. What is this? The hum of the machine dips into a lower tone whenever someone stands within arm's reach. Interesting. Detect souls. Luminous Adra dust, living steel, reagents, and binding copper. Oh, this is worth it for the free looting alone, man. What is that? Flawnalette. I thought there might be someone up here. From her unkempt hair to her agitated pacing, Flornelette gives off an air of restrained chaos. She waves you over with a few quick motions.
You're early.
What?
I'm sorry, but we aren't ready to look into your condition yet. You can have a seat over there. Hope you don't mind heights or birch.
She narrows her eyes at you. Oh, this is a special response to me because I'm a godlike.
You aren't one of our patients. Ah, Madiko, you that watcher. Sentere, I'm sorry. It's been a busy time here.
Huh, I am quite famous.
You don't mind if I talk and work, do you? What can I do for you?
She turns away to scrawl a quick note. You work
Not
here?
the coziest place for it, is it? But the open air, the lightning specifically, is a boon. Let's our mages have a rest now and then.
Let's our mages have a rest?
Good test of the equipment too. We're working on making it less delicate. Our junior researchers are still a little soft.
She laughs. What are you working on?
Glad you asked, Amico. Very glad. We're very excited about the work here, and we are always looking for volunteers.
Wasn't volunteering necessarily.
We've catalogued a number of interesting properties unique to Luminous Adra, but there are some very specific qualities we are investigating. Qualities that a watcher happens to be uniquely suited to exploring. You're just what we're missing.
I do not have good enough scientists. Oh, I'm not a scientist as a profession. Is it dangerous?
No. Well, yes, what isn't? But not exceptionally dangerous.
Okay.
Luminous Adra has special effects upon Kith. Even to the humblest, it offers some small improvements. Rejuvenation, vitality, the kind of thing you sell to people back home, ne?
That's true.
But what about
well, I
those
don't.
who have already harnessed their own essence? Consider the talented cutpurse, for instance, who can cross a room by slipping briefly into another place. The world between.
Ah, they want to access the little netherworld that souls go when they're not alive and not dead, that my Watcher character can see into.
Luminous Adra holds enormous quantities of essence, the kind of energy we can't replicate or restore. And these formations have a kind of connection to each other across the in-between.
Of course, so let's harvest them, grind them up, and there's definitely going to be no ramifications to
I believe
that.
we can harness this connection and your natural abilities to transport a person across great distances in a moment.
I haven't got enough for the skill check. Oh, intellect 12. So you could say travel across the city. Or when you've been researching the effects on Kith, yeah, I want to know what more that's
On
about.
volunteers, well-paid volunteers.
Flawn smirks, sure. So you could say travel across the city.
That is the very least of it, Amico. We've only managed short jumps thus far. I'm hoping that your own gifts will make the difference. We've collected a number of illuminating readings, and our machines are ready to harness the Adra's essence. But for the moment, we are effectively blind when it comes to targeting the next pillar.
Is this going to open up like a rudimentary fast travel system? Like those... There were these special mage portals, these crystal portals in Morrowind, if you're in specific locations to get around the map.
Now, if someone were capable of sensing that essence in the in-between, even of manipulating it, someone like a watcher, for instance.
Oh, this has just opened up a whole new quest. This is a full quest, not just a task or a little thing. Sweet. Well, what would I have to do?
Ah, well, this is a little like describing a muscle I don't have.
Alette thinks for a moment, snapping her fingers as she paces a half step back and forth, just giving it.
The idea is for you to focus on the next connection point. The machine will use that new link between the Adra veins to create a tether, as well as provide the energy for you to jump effectively.
So it's essentially teleportation specific to myself.
What's really exciting is, so long as you are holding the connection open, your companions can jump alongside you.
Yep, alright, fast travel.
Or they could hold things down here, make sure it's safe for you to come back.
Yeah, I have to admit, I can totally understand where Adair's coming from there.
The next pillar is due east of here, in the middle of a farm. It's not as tall as this one, but you shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Oh, and don't worry. We paid the farmers.
Alright, I have to take care of something first.
We'll get everything ready for you.
Alright, that's pretty cool. There's a full fast travel quest on the top of this. So what's that called? What's that called? The Glimpse Beyond? Yeah, oh, it's what is it, 2 levels above me? Proceed with caution. Nah, that's fine. Yeah. Animants of Sacred Stair are using Luminous Adra, they're needed volunteers. Spire of the Soul Seers. Well, Flawn, great name that, Flawn. Flawn claims that her group of researchers have devised a way to channel my ability to navigate the in-between to, well, launch me from one Adra pillar to another. They'd like me to participate in the experiments. I'm going to just continue to,
Merla, that burned.
And we got
That won't do it all.
Cadman Arzo, I recognise his name from the first game. And Idwin. Yeah, I'm going to finish looting everything of value first. Grappling hook, some more mouth char, and awakened Adra. Delightful. And who are you two? Animancer. Okay, you're nobody. You are taking up space. Alright, that's pretty cool though. Idwin. A steady, white-haired elf frowns down at a table covered in coiled copper wires and glimmering shards of Adra. Her gloved hands smooth her well-tailored Valian coat as she mumbles under her breath. Apparently absorbed in her work, the Animancer doesn't acknowledge your presence. She'll just clear my throat. Go, excuse me, hey, or walk away. Clear throat. The woman spins on you, blinking rapidly behind a pair of brass-rimmed spectacles. Her bright carmine eyes and paper-white skin mark her as one of the glam felon. Ah.
Hello, my apologies. I didn't see you there.
Her Adiran bears a clear, crisp, but difficult-to-place accent. The pale elf examines you warily, unease clear in the set of her shoulders. Are you alright? What do you do here? I didn't mean to interrupt. You don't get much sun, do you? Well, I did mean to interrupt, and that's why I coughed deliberately. What do you do here?
I, like the other scholars here, am engaged in the study of the soul sciences.
Uh-huh.
Was there something you needed, or may I return to my studies?
Her thin lips settle into a crooked smile. Oh. As she speaks, a drop of blood rolls out of the elf's nose and drips onto her lips. She pulls a handkerchief from her coat pocket and wipes away the blood without a word. You burned yourself? Or you're bleeding?
Indeed. I apologize if you find the sight of blood unsettling. Though, from your appearance, I would expect you to be well acquainted with it.
We are a group of badasses, to be sure.
In any case, why are you here?
How'd you come to be in Neketaka? Your accent isn't Valian. Why are you dressed like one? I don't know what you are, but I know you're dangerous. Or, funny, I was just asking myself the same thing. Farewell. How'd you come to be in Neketaka?
It is a mundane story. I sought out the ship with the longest oversea route departing from the Republics and booked passage.
It's definitely not from the Republics. Ah, hello. Insight 6. Though her words are flat and her voice affectless, Idwin is not calm. She shifts her weight from foot to foot and looks anywhere but at your face. She has the restless, nervous air of a horse about to bolt.
I had intended to perform a handful of experiments regarding the nature of souls that could only be done safely at sea.
Insight 2. What kind of experiments can be performed on a boat? Or Metaphysics 4. I know of no animancy that must be done strictly at sea.
A fellow researcher. Then perhaps you will understand.
Ah, I've got good enough metaphysics due to my party. She steeples her fingers and gives you a sly smile. All of these are metaphysics options. I'm not going to like where this is going. Am I? Understand what? Or say nothing? Well, understand what?
I've long been fascinated by the nature of entropy. Nothing is unaffected by the passage of time, excepting souls. Supposedly.
Oh, because I had a good enough one of 8. 4 plus 4 party assists. She smirks. Souls are supposedly completely unaffected by entropy, okay?
Is it not possible that repeated reincarnation damages a soul?
Could the process of reincarnation itself be responsible for some of the many ills that plague the souls of Kith?
That's a relatively valid question, I'd say.
I deduced that it was possible to escape the cycle, escape Berath's grasp, to remove one's soul from the wheel.
Hunting the older immortality. Insight 3, and you decided to attempt a procedure on yourself.
I'd not experiment upon myself without relative certainty it would be a success.
A tick tweaks her cheeks. She's very tweaky and...
There were complications. My soul may be uncoupled from the wheel, but it seems to have become dislodged from my flesh as well.
Oh dear, you're a very, very slow-building zombie. The equivalents of zombies and vampires in the first game are essentially fully conscious, soulless people. Her voice lowers as she speaks.
I am free.
So you're dead. Ah, yes. Now, this is exactly it. Her soul is inside her, but it's loose. So how do you intend to manage the decay of your flesh and escalating desire for soul essence? People can become free of Berath's wheel, but they essentially become the Pillar's version of undead.
I have the opposite problem, I say. My desire for flesh increases as my soul decays.
Ha ha ha! Goodness gracious. Tekahu raises her hand to cover a grin. A faint trace of a smile forms on Adair's lips. Seraphin snickers quietly. A thoughtful Jyoti rubs a knuckle along the edge of her jaw. They all like a good joke.
I am concerned by neither. I will sate my appetite with the souls of animals, just as I sated my appetite with their flesh while in my previous life.
Uh-huh.
In the absence of live animals, luminous Adra has proven sufficient to sustain me.
A slight grimace crosses her features like a shadow. It clearly hasn't.
If I catch you nibbling on my lantern, I'll kill you dead. For real dead.
Passionate. Seraphin's eyes close as he nods along.
I worry you've confused me for a moth.
And if that doesn't work...
I will address that problem when it is before me, should it arise at all. I do not care to borrow trouble.
So what possessed you to do this to yourself? Because I don't commend your dedication to your craft, but what possessed you? What made you want to do it?
My body and soul are my own. Why should I not do with them as I wish?
She squares her shoulders and fixes you with a glare. That's not the worst point in the world.
Who are you to say?
Idwin's carmine eyes cling to you, mouth set in a small frown. I'm a watcher. I see into the souls of others and, if necessary, pass judgment on what I find there. That's a bit pompous. 2, I'm something of an expert on the subject of souls. I don't tend to... No, I have passed judgment once. I did it... I did it on Thanos X Axelon, or Theos X Arcanon, the baddie from the first game. I'm a watcher.
Truly.
Her brows rise high on her forehead. She leans towards you, her eyes fixed on yours, suddenly intent. Is she looking at me hungry?
Tell me, what do you see when you peer into the souls of Kith? Do you see their misdeeds? Their evil thoughts? Their unkindnesses, perversions, cruelties?
She blinks, frowns, and breaks eye contact.
I apologize. I have always felt a kinship with your kind. Having witnessed the very worst in Kith has left me keenly attuned to recognizing ill intent.
She quickly shakes her head.
Perhaps you would be amenable to me traveling with you.
Oh!
On something of a permanent basis?
She cringes. Oh, now is she possibly a... I think she must be a sidekick. To have this kind of conversation, have it pop up like that rather than it being introduced. I'm trying to think. I have seen the characters. The characters from the first game, Aloth, Adair, and apparently Palagina. And then the new ones, Seraphin, that Tekua, Tehekua, or Teka, yeah. Seraphin, Tekahua, and that Maya lady. Obviously the player character, 7. There may be one more?
What do you call a nun in a wheelchair? Virgin Mobile.
Oh my god. Who shared that? Whereas Tiger Max, thank you so much. Thank you for that delightfully tasteful doodad. That's actually pretty good. Let's see. Option 1, sure, why not? You're welcome to come along. 2, what can you do for me? 3, why do you want to travel with me? No, I don't think so, or I will not allow a soul-starved maniac on my ship. I was going to say, Luminous Adra sustains her. Like, why do you want to... She better bring a load of it with her. Why do you want to travel with me?
I have a vested interest in Luminous Adra.
Uh-huh.
But acquiring it here can be expensive.
That's a fair point. We're going to be going to quite a lot.
You have a ship of your own and are clearly well-traveled. I suspect I would encounter more Luminous Adra with you than I would on the streets of Neketaka.
Welcome aboard.
Truly?
She blinks, her mouth hanging half open.
Whoa, you sure about that?
Thaklat, traveler. I am grateful.
Daklat. Oh, this is a new word. An Orjoma expression of gratitude. She clasps your hands in hers, pumps it quickly and releases. Okay. After a quick pat down of the various pockets sewed into her coat, Idwin nods sharply and rests a hand on the hilt of her rapier.
I have all that I need. You may depart at your leisure.
Her lips curl into a coy little smile and she says no more. Ooh, she's a cipher and a rogue. That's her primary choice. Choose the single class of... Well, we've already got a cipher and they are utter tat in turn-based, as Seraphim has proven. So a Mindstalker I'm not so keen. We do need a rogue, though. I think pure rogue. Idwin. Yeah, I think right about now... I wish I could get rid of the 2 I've made, Severin and Liana. Liana's a pre-made nobody from the tavern, and Severin I made myself. And our companions we got is Aloth and Maya, and our sidekicks Mirko, who's hilarious, this new guy Constantine, a chanter, and now Idwin. I'm curious, actually, yeah, Gulbulan or Piney Druid or anyone, if you know how to permanently remove someone from your party, like Severin and Liana, they are characters I've made from scratch that they're not going to have any dialogue, they're not going to be interesting. Anyway, we're going to get rid of Seraphim because he's just proving very, very not useful. And who should we bring back? We've got Tekahu for magical offense. I reckon dismiss him for now.
And fair winds to you.
And bring her in for a bit. Maya, our level 6 ranger. I think she'll be a bit more handy.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
Yeah. Oh, Maya wants to talk to you as well. Sweet. Let's go through her. I think this will be a companion doodad.
I know exactly what you're thinking.
Really? Maya folds her arms and clicks her tongue against the roof of her mouth. I sincerely doubt it.
Doubt is healthy. We can work with doubt.
Uh-huh.
You're asking yourself, how did I let the Royal Deadfire Company plant an informant in my crew?
She chuckles to herself, but there's a note of resignation in it. And Jyoti nibbles on her lip to hide a spreading smile. Worldly. I
My
couldn't care less.
superiors might expect me to report in from time to time, but don't read too much into it. You're not the only big thing happening around here.
Well, yeah, there's obviously Aethys.
I'm in this for a lot of information, a little diplomacy, and plenty of target practice.
She opens her palms and shrugs. Well, at least you're upfront about spying on me. Or what if my actions damage the Royal Deadfire Company? I'm seeking Aethys. I want no part in trading company drama. As long as you're keen on taking orders, I don't object to having you aboard. Or when you're on my ship, I'm the captain, don't forget it. Well, yeah, what if my actions damage the Royal Deadfire Company?
This whole campaign is a risk-benefit analysis. The Navy knows you're a gamble, and they're factoring in all potential losses.
Maya wipes a line of black powder from her cheek.
Rawatai is here to do some good work, since the Huana can't seem to do it themselves.
Oh dear.
Maybe just try and stay out of our way.
So the Rawatai, yeah, this is the powerful naval, it's a kingdom, it's an Almua kingdom. Rawatai is dominated by the coastal Almua and ruled by Aranganui. Currently the most prosperous of the old empires, Rautai has expanded aggressively into the Deadfire Archipelago to secure natural resources that are scarce in their native storm-torn land. Though folk, dwarves and Orlands can be found in Rautai, because it's just a kingdom that's not specific to one race, most are merchants or remnants of the old kingdoms Rautai conquered when they seized power centuries ago. Legends say that the Rautaians came to their lands from Deadfire Archipelago in the wake of a terrible cataclysm, but the details of that event have been lost to time and the imagination of storytellers. They're primarily an Almwar kingdom, and the Huana, so island Almwar and coastal Almwar, and they are distinct ethnicities, which is curious. Yeah, and the Huana is a tribal civilization comprised of island Almwar, which has thrived in Deadfire as well, so they're both originally from Deadfire. They're largely decentralized. The Huana share common values steeped in mythology in the sense of guardianship over the islands they call home. So, Tekahu raises a finger to speak up, but slowly lowers it. Oh, anti-Huana. Oh, right. Rautai, yeah, Maya is going to be... He's going to rub Palagina and Druid Boy the wrong way for sure. Let's see. I'm seeking Aethys. I want no part in trading company drama. Generally true.
Then I look forward to seeing how long it takes before you find yourself in someone's back pocket.
Piss off.
Well, guess you ought to meet the bird. Ishi is smarter than he looks, but don't expect him to do any tricks.
You're a hunter, and rather than having a wolf or a lion, you have a battle chicken. She nods towards the colourful bird of prey hopping around your ankles. It's a battle chicken.
Ishi, come.
Maya taps her arm with 2 fingers and clicks her tongue again.
It's a good-looking bird.
Ah, Adair. Adair raises one hand and waggles his index finger. He loves all the animals.
Hey, birdie. Hey, birdie.
Ishiza shows no sign of recognition towards Maya or Adair. Ishiza simply claws at the ground, investigates some bugs a few graceful hops away. Oh, insight too. Click your tongue like Maya. Easy. Cocking his head, Ishiza turns to you with a mixture of curiosity and skepticism. Maya smirks and folds her arms. Oh, resourcefulness. Nice.
Takes practice before he'll listen to you properly, but that's a good start.
Cool. Adair nods at Ishiza, who bobs his head in response. Adair nods twice, and the large bird replies with 2 head bobs. Oh, brilliant. Adair begins tilting his head up and down, and Ishiza follows it with vigorous full-body bobs. Encouraged, Adair starts bouncing his own body up and down, at which point Ishiza stops bouncing and watches Adair with cockeyed curiosity. God damn it.
Did your friend suffer a head wound?
Maya frowns at Adair.
Before we get into deeper waters, I've got a question.
Maya clears her throat into her fist.
You've got a ship and a title. Being captain means more than just wearing a big hat. A lot of tough calls to be made.
Option 1, I'm figuring it out as I go, but yes. Option 2, but I still get to wear the big hat, right? Well, 3, I didn't exactly choose this life, but I'm trying to make the best of it. Yeah, I like the third answer. That's true to my character.
Life at sea. It does have a way of simplifying things down to the bare elements.
Maya looks like she's ready to say more, but stops herself.
A crew can be like family. They can also be like a nest of squalling infants.
Both.
Let's say your galley cook was fixing to organize the rest of the crew into a mutiny. How would you handle it?
Let's see. Oh, this is a good question. Number 1, I'd get ahead of the problem and compromise with the crew. 2, I'd kill her, set an example for the rest. 3, if she had a better grasp on morale, I'd cede command until we made port. 4, light a fuse leading to the black powder and leap over the railing. 5, I'd let it play out, see what happens. Out of the... None of those are particularly good options. I mean, there's no, like, I'd kick her off the ship. If the galley cook was fixing to organise the rest of the crew, it's not saying the galley crew's leading them into a mutiny. I wouldn't get ahead, I wouldn't kill her. I'd just let it play out, see what happens.
Sure. Always a chance it fails. Of course, the only right answer is the one that works in a given time and place. I just wanted to hear yours.
Ever stifled a mutiny yourself, soldier?
Mostly preemptive measures. We try to pull the weeds before they reach the garden.
Okay, Jyoti's eyes gleam with dark amusement.
But enough about me. Glad to be aboard, Captain.
Maya takes her arm and gives it a good pump. Actually, I had some questions.
I've got some answers.
Maya nods, giving you room to speak freely. She's quite terse. Ah, nice little Pillars of Eternity 1 thing. You're one of Kana's siblings, aren't you? Kana was our chanter from the first game. That's really cool. Kana, they're quite a powerful family of people, soldiers and scholars from the Rautai Empire, and Kana joined. He was a companion in the first game. Not a very useful or interesting one, to be honest.
Sure am. And I heard that you two spent some time together. Funny how the gods toss things together. I heard tell that Kana sailed off in search of whatever he didn't find in the Deerwood.
True, he didn't find what he was looking for. Well, he found it, but it wasn't what he expected.
They say he lit a fire under the Ranganui to speed up the taming of the dead fire.
Ha! Maya grins at this, planting her hands on her hips with pride.
You clearly had some sway on his opinions, more than I ever did. Wish you had told Kana to give up on the poetry.
Ha!
He's got no ear for it.
I did my best to help Kana find a meaning he sought. I'm glad to hear he's making a difference. Take it easy on him. It's like, hey, I enjoyed Kana's songs. He's not here, is he? I don't have time for non-stop blather. I did my best to help him find a meaning he sought.
You kept him alive in any case, while he wandered the lands in search of stories.
Maya huffs, shaking her head.
I do with bullets what Kana did with words. Just in case you were wondering, the comparison ends there.
Maya tips her head and studies you to make sure the point came across. Well, tell me about your family.
Well, my parents came from the Deadfire. I'm getting a taste of my roots.
Maya exhales and glances away.
After they emigrated to Rauatai, their talents caught the Ranganui's eye. He saw them as this spectacle, this achievement of the old country, I guess. So they were honored guests. Not many Huana rose to distinction in Takoa. We were also curiosities.
Oh, that's interesting. She's former Huana, and now she's being all bigoted against them.
Even as we broke the same bread and tossed back the same wine, the Ranganui's friends always checked under the table to see if I had a tail. Kana thought it was hilarious.
So that sounds intolerable. 2, you don't, right? 4, harmless fun, I'm sure. 3, island Amwa aren't that different from coastal Amwa.
You're telling me. Growing up in the Ranganui's shadow wasn't all bad. We had tutors and advisors at our disposal, and lots of folk from stranger parts than these.
I like this voice actress, I must admit.
I spent my days learning to shoot, while my more academic siblings learned to express themselves. I leave you to judge who spent their time better.
Well, how did you and Ashiza first get acquainted?
I won a shooting competition at the Ranganui's estate. This was a few years before enlisting with the Navy.
Uh-huh.
As a reward, he gave me the freedom of the Royal Eyrie and said I could take my pick of the warbirds.
Maya kneels and strokes under Ashiza's beak.
Stinkfeathers here kicked a rather pretty hawk off my arm so he could have me all to himself. Been inseparable ever since.
Hello, Ashiza. Who's a good bird? The bird cocks his head, his eyes reflecting a mixture of friendly recognition and murderous calculation. Love it.
Uh-oh. That's his I'm hungry and you're wasting my time face. Better step back, Captain.
Alright, well, let's be off. Coolio. Let's have a quick little look.
Yes?
What she's,
Certainly.
Rocking. Quick save after all of that.
Your orders?
Because I already had a hunter in the party. That was one of the characters I pre-made myself to fill out our roster. So she has some Deadeye, that's good. Moderate healing, a couple of grenades, and potions of minor healing. Considering she's ranged, I'll give her the 3rd Deadeye. Oh, dearie me, her weapons are absolute garbage. An arquebus and a regular sword. Can we not do a little better? Fine arquebus, yes we can. Right, we're immediately upgrading what she's got there. And what's she wearing? Sharpshooter's garb. Fine. -20 reload initiative with Arbalist Arquebus crossbow. Jolly good. We got much of anything else? No, really nothing. Christ. Alright. Well, that is what it is, but at least she's got a somewhat better firearm. Now then, this chap down here, Cadman Azo, or Caedman Azo. I recognise him from somewhere.
What a surprise to see you again.
Ah, I swear he's from the first game. Beneath a familiar pointed nose, Caedmon Azo's grin achieves a careful balance between polite and sneering. His once round face has grown gaunter since you last saw him. Huh.
If the rioters in Defiance Bay knew he was here, they'd be on the next boat to Deadfire, with a cargo of rope and torches.
Oh god, yes, he was at the sanitarium in which is the Animancer's kind of university at in Defiance Bay.
I see we've all moved up in the world, haven't we?
Interesting, they're bringing old NPCs back. I like that.
Taking an interest in the sciences?
This is the result of the choices you made in Pillars 1. Don't tell me they were stupid enough to put you in charge. What are you doing here? Hey there, Azo, still torturing patients. Azo, you belong at the end of a rope. Yeah, I don't mind giving him a bit of shit. He wasn't a nice character. Taking interest in the sciences. Hey there, Azo, still torturing patients. He darts a quick glance in Flame Alet's direction only to find her preoccupied. Azo smiles widely.
Don't be ridiculous. We have a long line of well-paid volunteers. Of which you are the latest, I hear. I look forward to working with you.
I'd better go talk to Flawn.
Certainly. She has a great gift for discussing animancy with the layman.
Cadman turns away with a final half-hearted wave of dismissal. Oh, bastard. I knew I recognized his name.
Give me the order. You were saying?
I think she should come up in 3rd position. And formation-wise, actually... Ah, no, that's about as good as... Oh, can we make our own? Oh, that's very cool. I'll stick with this one for now. Block formation. Alright. I like that. I didn't even notice that before.
Come to watch us work? It's not as exciting when we're running through calculations.
Uh-huh. Can I ask you some questions?
Sure thing, amico. Comes with the job, doesn't it?
Perception. Your accent doesn't sound very Valian.
Well, a few years in a deer will do that to you. Up to your armpits in jungle mud, insects, and snotty nobles.
Yeah, it's a weird... They've even got hybrid accents. That's very cool.
Probably would have been better off talking to the bugs.
Huh. Animancers weren't very popular in the Deerwood. Did the Huana give you trouble?
Oh, things are much different here. The Huana may not have the same passion for the field as the Republics, but we understand we're doing research, not sacrificing children to wolves or whatever it is the Deerwood believes.
Yeah, the Deerwood is a bit backwards like that.
So, no riots. Fortunately, news out of the Deerwood doesn't mean much to this lot.
Flawn winks to undercut her teasing. It does seem like a strange place to run experiments.
It took us a few months to adapt. A few bad shocks too before we finished proofing the machinery against rain.
Huh.
I like to think it lends it all a little drama, no? Besides, how better to honor Helia than with invention?
True. That was
For
all.
now, ne? No trouble if you think of anything else, amico.
So about this experiment.
Settle your nerves. We can get underway whenever you're ready.
Well, what if something goes wrong?
There was that fellow that jumped a little too far over the edge.
Oh, god damn it.
Stop scaring our assistant. We'll get everything ready for you.
Right, let's crack on with this then. I want to try
Come
this
to watch
quest.
us work? It's not a settled your nerves?
Yeah.
We can get underway whenever.
Alright, let's do this.
Very well. You stand there. Ansel, the machine.
Ah, the fact that Caedmon Azo is there. End dialogue. Right, how's this gonna go? Is this gonna be like a
Alright,
Pillars
Watcher.
version of Portal?
Remember, focus on the beam of light.
This is gonna be like Portal or something mental.
It ought to be like stepping through a door.
Alright, so it's a full-on portal. It is just a soul portal of sorts.
And remember, don't...
Oh dear, what's happening now? Don't what? What have we done? What have we gone and done? Oh, hell's bells. Right, well, apparently we're going to end up on a farm somewhere if things go according to plan. Oh, well, shit. This is not a farm.
So, are we dead now? You're supposed to be the expert here.
Quest updated. Find a way back to the physical realm. Oh, brilliant. A glimpse beyond. Something went very wrong with the experiment. I've appeared somewhere in the beyond. Right, well, we're doing this now. But it's high time we got into a dungeon of sorts. Guess we'll drop a regular save there. Well, this is curious. What have we got here? Oh, wow. How big's the map? Alright, there's quite a lot of... Oh, we're in the realm of the Beast of Winter. Wait a second. Wait a second. There was another thing related to the Beast of Winter. Where the hell is it? An honoured guest. Journey to Harbinger's Watch. A group... Yeah, that's something different. Attend a feast. We've got to... a group's outpost in the Dead Flow, an expanding iceberg in the southern seas. It's still really high level. A group calling themselves the Harbingers of Dusk have invited me to attend a feast in my honour. I don't know who they are exactly or what they're celebrating me for. Got to go to there, but that's a... The category is the Beast of Winter, so I guess there's more than one quest. What have we got here to actually have a prod of?
This is why I safeguard the souls in my lantern. Traversing hell ain't always as easy as it ought to be.
Safeguard the souls in your lantern, you just collect them. What is this? Oh, spirit residue. We'll have that. This place is weird. Who are these weird frozen... These like spectral statues? They're semi-transparent. Whoa! Hello, person. What the shit? Oh.
What can I do you for?
What the hell is that? Scourging Blight. Resistance, dexterity afflictions. Alright, well, Jyoti... Come this way. And perhaps Barbs of Condemnation, if we can reach.
Lavaru, be on seek.
You need something?
Yeah, dude. Come round to about there. And perhaps a... Well, he's a floating blight, so he won't be affected by Tanglefoot Malarkey or anything like that. Nature's Balm. What's this? Blizzard? Well, definitely not going to be affected by Blizzard. Could be affected by crush damage, fire damage. Oh, he's got armor of 6, armor of 4 to crush and fire, and is immune to shock. Chill fog, blizzards. Let's give it a shot. I probably should have put it to one edge.
Yes.
Because yeah, now Krayven's got to run around to about here. In fact, if he runs there, Krayven might not get hit by it. And then the other one still will get hit by it if he tries to engage him in physical combat. Ah, Maya, now you've got the range. What's she got here? Heal Companion, Evasive Roll. The ranger quickly dies for safe distance and gains the quick inspiration. The ability does not cause recovery. Okay. Aimed Shot. Or Wounding Shot. Let's try a Wounding Shot. Nice! That was actually pretty effective. What about our little animal friend there? Oh, it can fly. Ishiza can do... Oh, ranger abilities. She's got a takedown. Alright, sweet. Well, it can't move very far, though.
Something I can do?
A dare, yes there is, dude. Also can only run yay far. Barbs of Condemnation, will that go off at all? It will. Nice. Ishiza, can you get to it? It's going to be immune to grounding, a takedown probably, so just fly in for a savage attack. Little grazing attack. Okay, cool. Right, Krayven, see if you can come around and flank it. And try Torment's Reach.
Take this!
Wow. God, Krayven's voice in this one, I really picked the wrong voice. It's total garbage. Right, Adair. I think Penetrating Strike ought to take care of it. Yeah, see you later, dude. Damn, tough beastie though. That was all of us.
Of course.
Let's take all of that. Gather the posse. We actually won a fight. We won a fight. It's been a while. So we've got Scourging Blights to be aware of, and that's just a regular vortex. Realm of the Beast of Winter. This is an unpleasant place, to be sure.
You up there, run!
Who the hell are you?
We have to go.
Are they the volunteers?
Can't.
Why do I get the feeling they're the volunteers from the previous experiments?
No, please.
Oh, dead. Right, they're all the previous volunteers, and then the Scourging Blight's just gone and blasted their essences to nothing. Ah, shit, right. Let's go and help out this poor... Oh, fuck!
Yeah?
Oh, how come we're not dying? I'm not dying complaining. Poor guy's like, help. This Scourging Blight, he just came along and hoovered up the remains of them, and then he just insta-gibbed that dude with, like, Doom Lightning. How come we're not getting Doom Lightning? I mean, great, but fuck me. Right, Scourge Blight. Oh, what did you cock up this time?
At your service.
Come round to here. What can you do? I reckon... Oh, no. Blast.
Watch me, mother!
His attack is... His watch me mother remark is really, really creepy. Yeah, that's as much as he's really useful for right now. Right, Krayven can run up to here. Krayven can cover a lot of ground. I think the fire will be quite effective. Yes, that hurt him a lot. Ishitsa. And Adair.
May I be a candle in the night.
You may be a candle in the night. Oh, he can't quite make it. Well, bugger. Gonna change his stance to... yeah, warrior stance, one-on-one. Ouch, bloody hell, they got some decent lightning powers. Right, how many ranger abilities has she got? She's got Bond. She hasn't got tracking shots. She hasn't got the targeting one that's really quite useful to have your companion attack the same. She's so much more useful than Seraphin. Okay, Ishitsa. Just come in and claw this thing to death, please.
Happy to oblige.
Jyoti, I think a harvest, blessed harvest, would take care of this nicely. Oh, okay. Apparently she's stuck or something.
What can I do you for?
How have you gotten stuck? You idiot.
Sure thing.
Right, now come down here. That was a very curious little issue.
Lavaru, be on
Boom.
sync.
Oh, wow. I only did as much damage as it needs to finish things off. And drops a good one. Well, can we loot his body? No,
Indeed.
apparently we can loot this thing for its essence. I feel rather bad for that poor exploded dude. What's this? Chunks of the unnatural architecture have been torn from their roots, hanging still in the void. Yeah, I mean, this has been sculpted or done. Is this supposed to be like some twisted mirror version of the tower we were just on?
What did you find, Ishi?
Of course.
Oh. Nice little find. Actually, yeah, I just got to look. I just realised that Seraphin had a lot of nice sleight of hand abilities. That's what we were levelling up with him, sleight of hand and lockpicking. So I've got to see what some of her skills are. So sleight of hand, stealth, and mechanics. I think we're going to have to keep doing that with her as well if she's going to replace him. They're both fitting. She's straight, matter of fact, and to the point, and he's just like dirty and creepy and all that good stuff. Okay, what's this? Bit more essence. Man, this place is unsettling.
Ready to brawl?
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I can't.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what? Oh, fuck me. Soul Collector. It's a couple of levels higher than us. We've got a few blights this time. Alright. Jyoti, park yourself somewhere safe, mate. You know what? Oh no, she's just got her bloody side. I should really give her something different. I might have her switch over to her... Yeah, Jyoti's lantern. Problem is, it's really good, her lantern. I might give her a wand as a primary thing, but Jyoti's sickle? Of course, she's got Vile Thorn. She's a druid. I keep forgetting she's a druid priest. Yeah, let's nail... Oh, no, that's not going to work. I want to save Despondent Blows, that enormous soul collector dude. Let's just do Barb's Condemnation.
Lavaru, be on seek.
Speak your mind.
Yeah, you, mate. Come over here. What else have we got to fight? Right, that big bastard.
Your story ends here.
Blast him with his little wandy wand.
Yes.
Oh, there's three of them. Right, Krayven, come. Could Krayven get all the way over here and score an attack? He could. Right. Swift strikes. Use up some of his mortification pool. Yeah. But then proceed over here with his crazy speed.
That's embarrassing.
He did pretty well though. He hits pretty hard, unarmed. Nah, there's no point doing Dance of Death because he's gonna... How do it work again? Weave a Pattern of Pain. So yeah, he's gonna suffer damage. That's a proper off-tanking maneuver. Right, she's definitely needs to come and claw this thing to death. Nice. Right, Adair. Oh, no, that's the end of Ashisa's turn. Adair, you, dude, need to come straight past here. With a ranger, we've now got an additional little off-tank. Oh, can he do Into the Fray on this thing? Oh, not quite. Damn. Right, Jyoti's nailed that one. Right, enemy turn. Oh, they're moving past us. What are they actually doing? The Soul Collector, oh. He's not the fastest, but...
Your orders?
She's very slow. Right, Scourge Blight. Straight up wounding shot. What's her pool? Oh, she used bonds. Bond is her stat. So, Scourging Blight, wounding shot, boom. Oh, that was fantastic. Right, Birdie's going to claw that thing to death next time. And she gets a free one. Evasive roll. Where can I get her to evade to? Oh, that's well good. Man, that's really useful. I mean, hell, I could even get around to here. I don't want her to get into too close to danger.
For the Ranganui.
No, that'll do for now. Man, she's quite handy. Adair. I want him off tanking this if we can. If he can get... If he can just get to here, and then... I won't do disciplined barrage yet, but... Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Now, penetration versus this guy, right? Into the fray on 1 round. His armor against slash and crush 9 and 8, against pierce 10. He's weaker to fire and frost and shock. He's immune to water damage. So penetrating strike. Problem is he's got his strongest is against piercing. It's penetrating strike, pierce damage. Oh no, it's just an overall strike, depending on what he's attacking with. Let's see how we do. Wasn't very effective. Okay. Anyway, at least the Soul Collector should hit Adair now. Jesus, yes he did. That was... We can take about 3 more of those. Oh, Storm's Rage. Ouch. Oh, stop picking on Jyoti, Jesus Christ. Right, she's a... Is that thing dead? Oh, fuck's sake. Should have been. Damn it, she's a... Right, Krayven. You summon the clutch. I think Torment's Reach would work quite nicely. You might be able to get away with the Dance of Death, to be honest.
Yeah.
Right, Jyoti, first and foremost. Second wind, as it's free, and you are in dire straits. Next, to be honest, just come over and finish this thing off. Save your spells.
Let's reap this whirlwind.
Nice one. And you had 1 hit point left. Good stuff. Face that. No. Don't get that. Don't get that close. Get back a bit. I didn't mean him to get that close. I thought I was just going to turn and face with that button. Never mind. You live and learn. You live and learn. You play and learn, rather. Ew, did you just jizz on me? Your orders. Good question. Well, my companion does not need healing. I think we'll focus on this remaining blight and then do the Soul Collector. Especially with a shot like that. Was that a crit? No, it was a regular piercing damage with a wounding shot. Nice one, Maya.
Speak your mind.
Now, you might be able to do something a little bit more useful. What's his name? Tekahu? What was best? No, we'll gather everybody up. Moon's Light. Maybe an AoE Blizzard isn't the worst idea. About there. We'll move everyone else around to the other side. So, with that done. Shifting Storm. Who's it going to hit? Huh? Oh shit, has it gone and summoned another one? Oh, bugger. Alright, this fight just got a bit tougher. Oh, no. They just... Did they or didn't they? Did they just teleport? No, they didn't. It did summon... Oh, it's the same one appeared twice. I was thinking, fuck, that's not fair. Right, you come over and claw this thing to death.
What can I do you for?
Is it bloodied? Yes, right. Blessed Harvest will hopefully finish it off.
Lavru, be on seek.
Nice, cheerio. Nice work, Jyoti. We'll move her to the flank. Krayven. A few more wounds. Torment's reach.
Yeah.
Ah, nice. It managed to hit the guy behind him as well and stagger him. Oh, that Soul Collector's got quite a lot of health. That thing's nearly dead. Can start the Dance of Death.
At your service.
Alright, he's at my service. Oh, did it just suicide itself? He's got the Bathial drop, Haymaker, Hellwalker, and Dance of Death going. Right, time to start dropping some serious spells. Woodskin on these two would be quite welcome. Ah, it's already up. Sweet. Ah, look at that effect. They got a scabby bark skin. Beautiful. I think Spirit Shift Shark will be a good bet now. Yes! He's got into hammerhead form.
I'm listening.
Brilliant. Right. Maya. Evasive roll, we don't need to. Heal companion, we don't need to. Wounding shots. Oh my word. This lad has got a lot of HP. What's she got in the backpack? Right, we've got to remember some of this.
Something I can do?
There is a dare. There very much is. Disciplined barrage, not really. Can this guy be knocked down? Can he be knocked down? Can we get away with a mule kick? Let's find out. Kick him in his giant jelly nards. Yes! Right in the jelly nards. Sit down. Nope, he still knows he's going to get back up and then he's going to walk over. Enfeebled. Oh my god, he just drained half her health. Oh, Christ. What does Enfeebled actually do? Absorb. Oh, he's health draining her. Fuck her.
What can I do you for?
I think. Has she got some way to cure that shite? I mean, she could trigger off, I think, Despondent Blows on him.
Arthek Worthen
Needs to happen. Yeah, that'll go off beforehand.
Speak your mind.
Alright, Tehu. Put the moon's light. Oof. Right there. We'll have a dare do into the fray on him again.
What can I do?
Krayven, to be honest. Where's that spell gonna land? About there. Krayven, come to here. He's still got the Dance of Death going on. Do another Torment's Reach.
Take this!
God, that was a good solid hit, but the guy's got so much health.
Your orders?
I think Potion of Moderate Healing, or perhaps your second wind first, because that's free. Huh? Did that do anything at all? Apparently not. Alright, Potion of Moderate Healing. What?
Speak freely.
What does that even do? Oh god, absorb essence. -5 constitution, -100 healing received. I just plus 50%. Did I just heal this bastard by mistake? I think I bloody did as well. Oh no. Right, live and learn.
Something I can do?
Yes. Into the fray on him. Get him focusing back this way.
Berath! I need something stronger.
Yeah, you're not hitting very hard at the moment, dude. Right, Despondent Blows. Moonwell. Okay, he's not going to hit so hard now. Ishiza can come around to here, actually. Oh, No, you weren't supposed to knock Krayven out of position, you prick. Okay, you can hit from there, and then that'll
What can I do you for?
Jyoti, what state's he in? Still really healthy. Bugger. What has she got in there? Pillar of Faith. She's now frozen in place. Absorb essence for one more round. No point doing the healing doodad. Let's try and go for a Pillar of Faith.
Lavaru, be on
I
seek.
think fire will be effective.
You have my attention.
Good. Previously, you had my curiosity. Now, you have my attention. Easier targets affected decreased deflection and reflex. Yeah, we'll get a bit of that on the go.
Worth and rough.
You were saying?
Okay, she's still nailed for another round, so one more wounding shot. Only grazed him. Damn, he's tough. Yeah, Krayven needs to come back round to here to be in the Moonwell. I don't like how it pushes others out of formation. I need to start accommodating for that a little more. I think call the clutch isn't a bad idea. They might have a lot better luck here against stuff that's like 10 times our size. Oh, sorry, 10 levels above us or something.
Yeah?
Adair. Right, he's all out of cool stuff. Empower yourself. Okay. Just go for the old mule kick. Right, Nature's Mark. Does actually hit him. Call the clutch. Yay, we got dragons. Pity these things hit piss weak.
Hogwash!
That was... Oh, that was actually really good. He's hurt now. Alright, will the Drake do a little better? Yes, the Drake actually is hitting a little harder. Soul Collector is down to all of frickin' 75%. And we've hit him with a lot already.
Yeah.
Right, Jyoti's getting back on it. That Pillar of Faith was really, really nice. She got anything else cool left in there? No, not really. Another Pillar of Faith for the win.
Lavaru, be on seek.
Right, Ishiza, just... Okay, 11, flanked, fine.
You have my attention.
We've already got the mark up. Can we not do anything else at all? Huh? Soul Collector's got no more Nature's Mark. Right, we'll get our last one out before we re-empower him. Anything else going to be hit by that? No, don't want a dare getting affected by it.
Worth and rough.
Okay.
These distractions.
Oh, he's out of his form. Krayven with his wounds. Torment's Reach is the best option. Yeah, that's actually starting to hit pretty well.
Your orders?
Maya. If we can re-empower in a bit, I think perhaps get her closer to the fray. So that circle, I'm going to do the big Holy Radiance in a bit. And then we'll recover a lot of everything. Oh, she may as well re-empower herself. Wounding shot. Oh, we've only got 3 rather than 5. That's more like it. We're chipping away at him bit by bit. Oh, she noticed that. Well, it noticed that. Right, the little desert worm. Adair. Adair, my dude. Penetrating strike. Or should we do into the fray? think disciplined barrage and then penetrating strike. That hit a little harder. Christ, we haven't even got this guy down to 50 yet. Alright, the worm. Oh god, 2 grazes. The young Drake will do better for sure. Yeah, oh, 13.
What say?
Okay. Oh, he's still got Nature's Mark now. We're just going to re-empower himself. Start getting some good stuff up. The blizzards will hit everybody. I think Aloth is a better bet than him, to be honest. Nature's Balm, no. Blizzard, no. Ondra's Whip, Tanglefoot. Let's try a quick Ondra's Whip. Put it about, I don't know, there.
Never you mind that, miss. I'll land the next one.
Oh, the Soul Collector's constantly regenerating. Jesus. I just noticed as soon as it hit him. How do we deal with that? I'm throwing like everything I've got at him.
Happy to oblige.
Jyoti, you need to is that one a free action? No, it's not. We don't need it yet. Come to about here. Re-empower yourself. Blessed Harvest.
Lavaru, be on sick.
Oh my god, of all the times for it to miss, come on.
Yes?
Jyoti had one job. Torment's Reach. Visage of Death's Herald. What's this guy actually weak to? He's immune to water. He's mostly affected by... It's the same for fire, frost and shock. He's weakest against crush damage. This does crush damage, yeah. It's got decent penetration as well. It's the best option. You have 42. Life, the universe and everything. Oh, bit by painstaking bit, we're chopping him down, but we're running out of empowers. Right, Ondra's Whip is now up. Your orders, indeed. More wounding shots, please. Holy crap, this guy's tough. Right, Desert Worm. Each little bit counts.
Yeah?
A dare. Right, he's got no empowers left or anything. It's just down to straight up.
Here we go.
Melee work. That actually hits for a lot more collectively. I should have just stuck with that for straight up DPS. Okay, and the worm. Oh, I love the water effects on the tentacles. Very little, but every little helps. Young Drake will do a little more. Boom, for 8. And 7. This dude is so tough. 61! Krayven takes a huge crack on the chin. He's still regenerating pretty fast. Ondra's Whip. Slap this bastard. For 4 and 7.
What say?
What say indeed? I think, where are those 3 standing? Moonwell is not a bad shout. Right there. Is it? Oh, the Moon's Light. Moonwell, this isn't World of Warcraft. Alright, so... What are we doing? It's about as much as he can do. It shoots a...
Happy to oblige.
Jyoti, why can't you do another... No use is left of Blessed Harvest. God damn it. I re-empowered you. Despondent Blows or Dire Blessing. Aware. No. Despondent Blows, I mean, he's hitting hard, but I just need the damage. I just need the damage. Yeah, Pillar of Faith.
Lavaru, be on seek.
Yes?
Okay, Krayven, you're doing quite well with Torment's Reach. And you've got maxed out wounds, so you can just keep doing that forever. Oh, Graze. Oh, Jesus.
Speak freely.
Yep, she's got 1 Hunter's Bond left, so a wounding shot. Christ. Alright, desert worm. For grazing for 2, all they can do is graze.
Yeah?
Oh, there goes one, and that was the last of the desert worm's attacks. Adair
Stay
just
behind me.
wham, wham, for another 20-something. As long as he doesn't, like, heal himself again. Right, the moon's light. Lovely. Oh, that was a good hit. Well done. Alright, and there's the last of our dragons. Andra's whip once again. Slap. Oh, that's gonna knocked him out of range a bit. Right, what's he gonna do now? Oh, he's gonna thump Krayven for another 61. Ah, whatever. Shaken. Pillar of Faith just gone and nailed him again. We're getting him down. We're getting him down. Alright, she's come to here and nail him. Oh, only a graze. That's not ideal.
Yeah.
Jyoti, not much of anything you can do, so yeah, Holy Radiance. Right, that's us all patched up beautifully with some second winds left.
Yes, Captain.
Tekahu, what have you got left in your bag o' tricks? Chill Fog, can this guy be affected by frost? Yes, he can. We've got nothing left in level 2 spells. Water Tentacle still up, yeah. Chill Fog, it won't do much, but it'll do something. We'll put it about there.
Worth and rough.
I'm here.
Krayven with a Torment's Reach.
Take this.
Wham. Oh god, of all the times we're getting all these grazes, mate. It is not ideal, chap.
You were saying?
Right, you just can't do a regular
For the
shot.
homeland.
Oh Christ. I might have to turn her aim shot thing on. It'll make her a lot slower than she already is, but can't risk the miss. Adair. Nope, you're going one-on-one. You're grand. You're fine. Flanked. Oh, good couple of hits. Good couple of hits. Right, Andra's whip. Can you still reach? Oh shit! That better not have knocked him out of room of the frost attack. I think we're okay. Oh. How did it miss? It landed directly on him. Christ.
Speak your mind.
You are not helpful.
Show me where to bite.
That missed. Okay. He's healed up. We've so nearly got him. 18. Alright, Jyoti. Yeah. Don't know what else you're gonna do here. Ah, Vile Thorns. Why the hell not?
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Krayven. Torment's Reach. Yeah. Coup de grace.
That's on me.
Oh, for Krayven, god damn it. Krayven, my in-game character, not me. I told you to do a thing, and you didn't.
Your orders?
Alright, can you be useful,
For
please?
the wrong Anui.
A graze with the super... Oh, last hit, surely. Right, Adair. Adair, you can do this. Wham. Finally! Coup de bloody grace. A wall formed from tessellating blocks of bismuth rises before you, and from out of that wall juts a face, at least 3 armour high, unit of measurement. Its mouth hangs open in a silent shout, eyes wide. A damp, frigid wind screams between the rocks. It carries whispers in its wake and chills you to your core.
What have we here?
Addendum added a glimpse beyond. Rimmergand. The voice of Rimmergand rumbles from the stone.
A wayward watcher has wandered into my realm. Whatever should I do with you?
The god chuckles, a sound like boulders crashing down a mountainside.
You did not receive an invitation to my realm, Herald of Berath. Tell me, why should I not grind your soul to dust?
Hey, Hippophant, how you doing, dude? Welcome on in, welcome on in. Welcome to the last little part of Story Sunday. Oh, we have got a bit of a tricky question. I just stumbled into a rather not pleasant god's realm, taking part in an animancy experiment. Now, the stone face splits into a broad smile. Option 1, I doubt Berath would appreciate that. Work on a paper while you know, slam your head against triple red skulls. Oh, you saw all that, did you? Trying to do a bounty that was 4 levels higher than me at the very least. Thank you for the lurk support while you're working. I'm glad you enjoy my personal narration and storytelling delivery. I doubt Berath would appreciate that. He knows it's Berath. He doesn't give a toss. This is his place. I could be useful to you, but that would involve betraying Berath. I don't really want to start playing the gods off against each other. It's going to end poorly for me. I specifically avoided favouring any god in the first game, which worked out entirely in my favour. Nothing terrible happened to the Deerwood about my choices, really. I could say, go ahead, try it, I dare you. Or say no. I don't have too much against Rimmergand. He's not a pleasant god, but he's not directly evil. Why should I not grind your soul into dust? Well, I think I'm not going to say nothing. I doubt Berath would appreciate that. I am a herald after all.
I do not fear Berath's wrath.
I don't doubt it.
Embrace oblivion with open arms, Watcher.
No. The chill wind you first felt when you entered this place picks up. It becomes a deafening cacophony. A shriek so loud and sharp it might tear the very bones from your skin, or shred your soul to cobweb tatters. Now piss off. I'm not even going to give you the satisfaction.
As much as it would delight me to scatter your soul, you belong to Berath.
Yeah, sorry, I've got another god's mark on me. So you were bluffing the whole time.
I will spare you that fate. For now.
1, that was alarming. 2, I knew you wouldn't do it. 3, after I'm done with Aethys, I'm coming back for you. Yeah, I knew you wouldn't do it.
I can pluck you from the mortal plane as easily as Berath, and you will not belong to them forever.
Ha! Bring it.
Now, on to the matter that brought you here.
I don't mind being cheeky to the gods. I'm so sick of them after the first game. Not in the sense that I'm like always telling them to sod off, but if they start acting a bit too big for their boots. I know the truth about you. I know the Ingwithans created you. You're not the real gods of this world.
Your Animancer friends meddle in things beyond their comprehension.
But what else is new?
Were I not the generous creature I am, you would have died.
Bullshit.
Be sure to tell the Animancers that they have failed, and that they have drawn my gaze. I will not hesitate to obliterate them if they irritate me again.
To be honest, that's fair. We've ended up in the wrong place. I'll do as you ask.
Of course you will.
Let's see. He radiates... Oh, bastard. He thinks I'm just doing what I'm told. I should have told him to go have sex with himself. He radiates a satisfaction thin and sharp as polar sunlight. What is this? Dutiful. Maya cocks her head and listens. Actually, she appreciated that. Piety. Oh, Tekahu grins and pats down and Nesta. He thinks that was kind of pathetic. I mean, he's not wrong, actually.
You might prepare yourself, Watcher, for something wondrous is on the horizon. Aethys will usher in an age glorious in its brevity.
Well, brevity means rather short-lived, so gloriously short. That's not encouraging. Yes, now Rimmergand is not part of the pantheon I'm talking to at the moment. He talked to me in the first Pillars 5 years ago, but of the pantheon that's like concerned with my movements and tracking Aethys now, he's not made an appearance, so he's sort of against their schemes, I suppose. I'm looking forward to it. What does that mean? Or I'll usher a glorious sword to your face. I'm really tempted to give this guy some shit. He's never been especially nice. He was at most tolerant of me in the barest sense in the first game, and only because I might have been doing something for him. What does that mean?
You will soon learn. In the meantime, enjoy the world as you know it while you can.
Bring it on, pussy.
And do send my regards to your Animancer friends.
Yeah, that's something to take a bit more seriously. Rimagan's voice fades to nothing. Only the wind remains.
You'd be great at parties, Rimagan.
Right, we're going to loot this bugger. Primal flame and some spirit residue. And this thing over here. That was an interesting little aside. What's this wee block? Okay. The stone face is silent, though you cannot shake the feeling of being watched. Right. Well, there was a little random dungeon sprung on us in the middle of the city. We didn't even end up finishing the, Sacred Stair. Right, speak with Flawn.
Watcher, can you hear me?
Oh, it actually referred to me by name. You raise your head and find yourself surrounded by anxious faces. Flawn withdraws the finger currently prodding at your temples and nearly stumbles backwards.
Oh, thank the gods. Thank Helia. Merla, you had us in a panic.
Flawn sets a hand to her chest and fans herself with the other. Oh, my stars.
I don't have to tell you it didn't work. The current spiked and you went completely still, breathing but nothing else. We sent for the physician. Myself, I was about to try throwing some water in your face.
Yeah, that would have helped.
What happened? Did you feel any pain? Do you remember anything?
Yeah, I think I ended up in the Beyond. No, I didn't just end up in the Beyond. I ended up in Rimagan. Rimagan sends his regards. Let's just chat. Rimagan, god of entropy, cold, winter, bad luck, famine, and natural disasters, manifests as giant albino aurochs moving amidst a great blizzard, and in the plodding footsteps of Rimagan comes death and disintegration. There's a lot of unpleasant gods. There's like Berath is the god of death, or part of death for people, death and rebirth, but for people who live beyond their time. Gorn and Aethus, the gods of multiple things, but like people who accept death. And Rimagan is a god of entropy, like decay, and just all kinds of awful things. Yeah, Rimagan sends his regards.
You had some kind of vision, a near-death experience?
With your safety assured, Flawn's sympathetic expression quickly cedes to professional curiosity. No, I mean, I literally went to the Beyond and spoke to Rimagan. Let's see. Or 2, I speak to gods all the time. That just makes me sound insane, even though it's true. 3, there was a warm light and there were puppies. No, I mean, I literally went to the Beyond and spoke to Rimagan.
What was it like?
Cold and weird, or really not fun. Yeah, it was cold and it was weird. Terrifying shrug. Have to admit, really not fun. Yeah, I like cold, weird. While you speak, one of the researchers prods you gently with a copper rod. You hear the device in his hand give a high, piercing whine. Well, now what?
Sientere, Watcher, truly. It seemed we sent your mind further afield than intended, and without the rest of you in tow. Not entirely outside our predictions, but not the result we wanted.
My whole party was with me. Why don't they remember this?
We have stipend for volunteers. You're welcome to the sum of it. I hope it goes some way toward earning your forgiveness.
400 copper.
Just as I hope this hasn't put you off helping us. We just have to adjust the current, give you a chance to control your flight, for want of a better word.
No, you're gonna die.
We're all very glad you're in one piece. We'll have a look at the machines, figure out what went wrong.
Oh, new quest, skipping ahead.
Until then, I'm sure our friends at headquarters will want an update, and to see I haven't done you any permanent harm. We'll send word when we're ready here.
Oh, interesting. I figured it'd be done and like, don't come back. Rimogan said, leave my realm alone. Zap her with current. Wish I could. Quest completed, a glimpse beyond. Oh, we've all gone ding. Splendid. But what was that new one? A distant light. No. Trade secrets. The Brass Empire quests. Nope. Skipping ahead. Valian Trading Company. The Animancers have gathered their resources and enthusiasm and are intent on a second attempt to cross the in-between. So I've got to wait for the Animancers to finish recalibrating their machinery. Flawn will send a message when her team is ready to try again, should I wish to participate. For now, however, she suggested I head back to the Valiant Trading Company headquarters for more work. Oh, that might get me access to the front door rather than having to climb through the shitter, which is what I had to do last time. Alright, excellent. Well, let's level up a few of our folks. Explosives, athletics. I think I'll put a bit in explosives. And his passive skills, a bit more in streetwise. He's our guy for that. Oh, new power level unlocked. Choose 2 abilities. Sick. And he's a fighter with no subclass. Adair reached level 7. Nice, nice, nice. What do we get to unlock? Oh, level 4 abilities. Charge. Well, that's always a fun one. Charge, again, charge works a lot better in the pause-based real-time. In hindsight, I do wish I'd stuck with that. Oh, vigorous defense. That's a free action that's really tasty. I've got, into the fray. Lower their guards. This is an upgrade. Fighter lunges through the battle, pulling an enemy into immediate melee range, causing crush damage, leaving them dazed. And lower their guard. Enemies' armor rating significantly reduced for the next attack they receive. Or out of the fire, allows the fighter to pull allies safely if they choose. Doing so will not harm the ally. Nice. It'd be better if you could switch positions with them, I think. A vigorous defense is really nice. Refreshing defense. Each time the fighter takes damage, the duration extends. Oh, that's really good. The fighter becomes physically determined to deflect all incoming blows, dramatically increasing all defenses for a short time. How long is a short time? 2 rounds. It's still pretty solid. Yeah, definitely going to take that. What are the other ones we've unlocked? Rapid recovery. Once per encounter. Increase the amount of health regenerated. Unstoppable. Becomes resistant to dexterity afflictions, hobbled, immobilized, and paralyzed. Body control. Might afflictions, staggered, dazed, and stunned. Tempting. Oh, the charge is so good though. Yeah, I'm going to take that as well. Alright, next on there. Krayven, our de facto hero. Alchemy and Arcana. Oh, he's already got a bunch in athletics just because it's useful. A second win to recover lost health. Magical, used to increase the power level of scrolls, or alchemy. Yeah, I might make him our alchemist actually. And passive skills. Here's his insight and metaphysics essentially. Give him a bit more metaphysics. Krill's Eye, hello. Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. Yes, welcome, Citizen Krell, for... Well, actually, we're at the end of Story Sunday. But I might see if I can finish off this region, actually. And how are you? A very... bonsoir. A very good evening to you. I hope you've had a good weekend. What have you been up to? Okay, so that's... Oh, again, Monk. Oh, do we get the Duality of Mortal Presence? Gains 2 modal abilities that allow him to switch... between linking their incoming wounds, constitution bonus, or their mind. What's this one? Thunderous Blows. That's new. Cost 3 wounds. Gather all your strength into your strikes. Gain a tenacious inspiration while the effect lasts. Enlightened Agony. I've actually not used this Clarity of Agony. And what's this? Enlightened Agony. The monk now gains a smart inspiration as well. Enduring Dance. Yeah. Yeah. Duality of Mortal Presence. What's this? Thunderous Blows. That's quite nice. Iron Wheel. The pain from the monk's wound is allowed us to build armor rating. That'll make him damn near indestructible. Or Turning Wheel. Able to channel their pain to pure energy, adding proportional fire bonus to melee damage. Oh, I remember this, and it was very flavourful for Krayven as a fire god-like. Duality of Mortal Presence. Definitely want the Thunderous Blows. That's tasty as. I'm okay. That was a good weekend to rest. What about you? Likewise, I took it pretty steady this weekend. Caught up on chores, stayed in, had some wine, ate, went to a friend's parents' 70th birthday party today. I was designated driver because actually my mum's friends went over, picked her up and took her over so she could actually have a break, and I just stayed on the soft drinks, plus kept me clear and fresh to do this tonight. So it's been a very peaceful, very easy weekend. I'm hoping to do something a little more social next weekend, but I'm not complaining. I'm feeling well rested. I'm glad you've had a nice weekend to rest as well. That's excellent. Crucible of Suffering, or Rooting Pain. Generates a shockwave around the monk each time he or she gains a wound, inflicting a small amount of damage and interrupting all enemies in the area. That's actually amazing. Or Tumbling. Additional defense and disengagement. Whenever a hostile effect expires. No, that's not so great. That's that Rooting Pain. It's only a small amount of damage, but the interrupt makes that well worth it. Dear, my second monitor is getting a bit low on battery. Oh, shit, what's happened there? No, charge is fine. Stop complaining. Better. Yeah, I think I'll take that. For now, I'll take the Duality of Mortal Presence next time. The Long Pain is... yeah, it's not that worth it. Raised Torment I'll definitely want, and Stunning Surge as well. Won't take the Long Pain, I might take this. What's the ones at the bottom? Inner Death. If it hits critically, it does massive damage. And what's this? Whispers of the Wind. 5 wounds. Becomes one with the wind, vanishing and flashing from enemy to enemy, striking with for full attack. Once the monk has struck the maximum number of times they cannot reach another, they will reappear. That's quite tasty. Okay, I think we'll move on to the next bit. Oh, half a second. Just need to quickly... no, that's all fine. That's all fine. Why is it buffering for me on my phone? Oh, well, whatever. Oh, yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Sorry, I may miss some chat. I've got to reload it on my phone, which is really weird. Sorry, folks. Be right back with you once I can see things again. Wi-Fi's being a bit wonky. Right, hopefully that'll kick back in shortly. Let's do Maya. Definitely going to need to pump her mechanics more to make up for what's his name. And diplomacy. Do we have a diplomat already? Not really. But for some reason, it suddenly started buffering non-stop on my phone. I was just freaking out a little bit. Listening to you is like listening to some accents in Game of Thrones. Oh, I thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, that is super... oh, finally it's back. God, what was up with that buffering? Okay, thank you, Krell. That's very kind of you to say. Now, hers, she's missing one of my favourite skills, which is Marked Prey. Now, the takedown, I could focus on takedown combo, The next attack on the target deals greatly increased damage, or brutal takedown, large penetration bonus. Concussive shot. The ranger targets the enemy's head, interrupting them. Oh, a ready-made interrupt is quite nice. A marked prey. Oh, only an accuracy bonus against it. It's actually not that good, as good in this one. What's this? A hobbling shot. Now hobbles the target. Accurate wounding shot. Ranger's aim becomes far more accurate. That's actually pretty good. That concussive shot is very worth having. What's this? Protective companion. Oh, that's if you want the animal to tank more effectively. Revive companion. Really useful. Vengeful revival. Ranger's such a nice little class. I'll have to remember to do that. This one, the hobbling or the, what is this, accurate, the accurate shot, because I like to use that ability, that's quite nice. Concussive shot and accurate wounding shot, delightful. And we've got Jyoti. Oh, she's already got a shitload in Arcana. Damn it, her and Krayven are crossing over in their skills. Alright, she's really good on religion. I'm going to make her a history nerd as well. I'll pump her Arcana more. Because it's all because the active skills, you get a nice bonus on them. Krayven and Tiger podcast. I actually used to do a podcast with Redweird and Goldberg. I'd love to go back to it again, but Redweird was the main editor of it. It was a huge amount of additional work for him. I keep meaning to link it in the Discord in Krayven's Town. I will do. Right, subclass abilities. Oh yeah, this is all the additional little druid subclass stuff she gets. To be honest, now we've got a regular druid, but I probably won't keep him. Triumph of the Crusaders is really nice if I remember the first time. Devotions to the Faithful. Invokes benediction, imbuing the allies with accuracy and might bonuses while enemies receive penalties the same. That's sick. Triumph of the Crusaders. Yeah. Regains health for a killing blow. Just don't get enough killing blows in fights. Shining Beacon. Enemies in area effect take penalty to defenses. It's got to be Devotions for the Faithful, because that's such an awesome buff. At least it is in the first game. Despondent Blows. We've already got this one. What's this one? Divine Mark. Pants. Warding Seal. I don't like to use the seals very much. Prayer for the Spirit. Smart Inspiration. Nah. Holy Meditation. What's a spiritual weapon? Nope. Blessing, we've already got a better blessing. Well, she got Circle of Protection guaranteed. That's quite nice. What's this? Divine Terror. That's a frighten effect. If we did one, it'd probably be you face palming after I prattle on. Couldn't possibly comment. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe I'll just be joining you in with like horrendous jokes and puns. Spell shaping. While casting target area of effect spells, the ability to increase or decrease the size of the area at the cost or benefit of power level. Huh. Scion of Flame. Greatly increased penetration with fire attacks. Heart of the Storm, electricity attacks, and then Spirit Decay. Oh, these are all quite generic. Two-handed style, no. What might I actually want? What was this one? Litany for the Body. Hard Inspiration for a moderate duration. What does Hard even do? +5 Constitution, +2 Armor rating. That's quite nice. Triumph for the Crusaders. Shining Beacon. Foe AoE. -10 to all defenses. 32 burn damage per round for 1 round. Is that to foes only? I'm tempted to take that if so. Enemies in the area of effect. Yeah, that's safe. It's quite rare to get a burn ability that only affects enemies. Unless we've got, what's this one? Watchful Presence. Releasing a healing effect when they are near death. That might be more worth it, but I don't know. Keywords: punishment, fire, counters, water, and frost. Really can't decide. The seals are where. Hang on. Holy power. What's the strong inspiration do? Strong for 5 rounds. Plus 5 might. Let's try this one. Okay, and then lastly we got Druid's arrogant McArrogant face. He's a specialist in explosives. I don't know what to give him really. Arcana, I suppose, as well. Metaphysics, Intimidate, Religion, Streetwise, Survival, History, Bluff. He could be our bluffer. Oh my word, he's got a lot of options. Alright, this is his subclass stuff, all these nice little water doodads. He gets boiling spray. That's going to be quite nice. He gets 2 more. What's that? Wicked Briars. Persistent pierce damage and hobbling. Any that remain in that. Oh, that's quite good. And what's this? Hailstorm. Now we've got enough ice attacks from him. Calling the World's Maw. Summons jagged rocks to stab upwards from the ground. Oh, pierce and prone. Or conjure a blight. Wouldn't mind being able to conjure something. What have we got here? Overwhelming Wave. I remember that one. Crush. Yeah, and Stun Affliction. Plows through everything. Moonwell. Minor bonus to all defenses. What's this? Wild Strike Freeze. Druid's knowledge of the forces of nature allows them to automatically inflict additional freeze damage when spirit shifted. Wild Strike, nah. Nah. Let's go back to the good stuff. Now back to the good part. Vile Thorns we've already got with Jyoti. What's this? Taste of the Hunt. Caster's melee weapon becomes... no, we don't have him doing melee. Twin Stones sends 2 deadly boulders flying out from the druid's position. Again, that's an AoE on everyone. It's not so great. I think Wicked Briars and that Calling the World's Maw. They're both well tasty. Excellent. Oh, thanks, Tiger Max. Yeah, it'd be good to confirm whether that would actually work or not. Alright, well, having done... Didn't expect all that to happen at the top of this little tower. Bloody quick visit to see Rimagand. Everyone leveled up, finally. It's been a while. We'll go down to the basement and then take a little look at Berath. See what's going on with Berath. Sacred Stair. Oh shit, did I mean to go? I meant to go further down, I just went to completely the wrong bit. Never mind, never mind. Would felt slightly faster loading screens in this game, but there we go. Love me a mellow story Sunday. I can't believe Alette found another volunteer. Oh, now they tell us. Yeah, here it is. Can we... Can we get here? I'll go there after the fact. Oh, you know what? No, that's just a staircase up. That's just a way in the same way, isn't it? There's me being all concerned. Christ, if there was any question that Berath is primarily about death...
Supplies! Get your supplies here!
No, I won't. Your voice is creepy and weird, and I don't want to buy things from you, lady. Blessings of Amira are upon you. Oh, There's that bitch with her bounty, Katren. I want to kick her ass, but when we try, she kicks our ass. Well, what's that down there? What's that region? The Hanging Sepulchres. We'll check that out before we... Yeah, it's region free. You know, a lot of EA games are region free. Oh, okay, cool. I have to admit, not having to get a Genesis for the sake of one cartridge is quite nice. Thanks for checking it out, Tiger Max. It's very kind of you, mate. Okay, what else have we got down here? Anything? Ooh, piles of stuff. Free stuff. Love free stuff. We'll have a go in there. Oh no, we're fully loaded on shot. Pox cap. I'm sure that's healthy to carry around. What the hell is this? The tree, its roots digging deep into rock and bricks, hangs over the ledge of the precipice. Below, an open tomb clings to the sheer walls of the cliff. Oh, hello. Well, we'll peer over the precipice. Peer over the precipice first. The precipice drops hundreds of feet into the lower districts of Neketaka. Strong winds assail the cliff, whistling as they crash against its rocks. A few yards below, the ledge of an open tomb rests on them. Alright. Rope and grappling hook. Secure a rope and grapple hook to the tree. You tie the grappling hook around the trunk of the tree. A couple of firm tugs convince you it will withstand your weight as you climb down. Alright. Descend to the tomb's opening. You grab the rope, planting your feet on the edge of the precipice and begin your descent. Gusts of wind sway you from side to side, forcing you to tightly grip the rope. It digs into your skin with every move. Oh, complete success, not even a partial. Despite the effort, your group proves their excellent conditioning. Everyone manages to reach the tomb's opening without exertion. Ah, check out that collective athletics. We had our Weetabix. Well, let's have a... You stand on the narrow ledge of the tomb's entrance, its passage leading into darkness. Your rope dangles from the tree above. Let's have a look inside the passage. Light filters inside just enough to illuminate entombed skeletons resting in alcoves hollowed out from the rocky walls of the cavern. The stone slab appears to have been laid hundreds of years ago. Ahead, the passage disappears into darkness. Well, we're going to follow the passage now we're here. You follow the passage. The winds rage outside, yet the air of the tomb doesn't stir, stale and heavy. Steps carved on the rock descend deep into the mountain. This is totally a good idea. You walk down the steps, every stride echoing through the cavernous passage. Skeletal remains poke out of niches on the walls, lining up the way until the steps land in a narrow corridor. You stand before a hallway. Its columns frame dozens of tombs hollowed into the rock. Cubby holes line the walls. Skeletal remains litter every alcove and spill onto the stone slabs that tile the floor. Inspect the hallway. You carefully scan the corridor and focus on every detail. Skeletal remains, probably dislodged from their cubbyholes over centuries, litter the edges of the walls. Judging by an emblem etched on the stone of the tombs, members of the same clan or group lie buried here. What was that? A perception failure. Check 11 versus Krayven's perception of 10. Bugger. Cross the hallway and continue. This is probably not a great idea. You stand in a dark, narrow cavern. The path ahead twists in its descent. Continue down the twisting cavern. You continue onward, following the turns on the path with a careful but sure stride. As you round the bend, a drift of cold air announces the end of the narrow passage. Its exit appears ahead, flanked by half-interred bodies. You step out into an enormous cavern, its walls and sharp cliffs riddled with tombs leading into places unknown. Is this in, like, the catacombs below Berath's temple? Why do I get a feeling that this wasn't a great idea? Well, too late now! You are surrounded by hundreds of high-level undead. This is the end of your quest. Well, shit. Let's put things back where they were. And let's see where we've ended up. We are... Where are we? Cool. Quest updated, Symbols of Death. Find the resting place of Yisir the Barathian. Oh, we found a oh, shit nuggets. Oh, bum plums. Oh, cock flaps.
Dim in the lantern.
Stealth. In the Soviet Union. No, not quite. Not quite. But Symbols of Death is a quest way higher level than us. Failure all but assured. And the recommended companion was Seraphon. And we just removed him from the party because he's kind of useless. I've entered the complex of catacombs under the Temple of Berath. This should be the place where Yisir was buried. Fuck. Krayven, why do you like doing triple Red Skull quests so much? That's a fair question, Hippofan. And I will answer, because it's very fair for me to answer such a fair question. A lot of the quests that are triple Red Skull, they have multiple steps where it's just talk to this person, talk to that person. You don't know when the triple Red Skull danger bit is going to actually kick in. For example, if you will indulge me, there is one that was for a dare. Yes, a dare. Is it Family Pride? No. Where's it gone? Archmage of Voltsaurus and Gentleman. Anyway, there was a quest for a dare that's involved talking to a few people and heading on and finding out he has a son. Or potentially has a son. And it was triple Red Skull, but all I had to do was talk to a person to continue it. So I never know which phase of the quest is just going to allow me to continue quite happily, or is going to drop me in a massively high-level dungeon and watch me get royally buggered by high-level undead. And as it happens, I've rolled the dice a bit too much on this one, and I have the wrong companions with me. Because there's no place like Stalin. Well, there's Stalingrad. So let's see, where are we right now? The Hanging Sepulchres. This is definitely a place I don't want to be. But at the same time I do, because this is sweet, as Shady would put it, content.
Can't hide from me.
Skeleton, what level are you? Oh, there's pairs of you. Marvellous. Right. Okay, well I've quick saved it. Let's see how this goes. Oh, we got a free attack of opportunity. Oh, what? What? Piss. Dead. That skeleton's dead. This way. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Darkens. Okay, Hippofant, but thanks, but remember, it's Darkens. Thank you so much for 75 biddies. Yeah, says this is fine. You got it. It is a blind playthrough. The tags say no spoilers. Now I've discovered the fights are okay, but don't tell me what's coming, please. That's the point of a blind playthrough. Well played, Darkens. Bits heart attack. Yep, that's what 75 is for. Right. Well, I'll have the birdie come forward.
What can I do you for?
There. Jyoti. Has she got spell mastery of this one? Let's see. Blessed Harvest. Darkens, how you doing, my dude? Oh, she's very weak at the moment. I'll have her... Oh, she's still got her sickle bits. I think there's undead are immune to poison. Of course they are. Let's have Barb as a condemnation.
Lavaru, be on safe.
Speak your mind.
Okay. Recommended companion. I should really have... I really would rather have... What's his face in here? The pirate, Seraphon. I'm not going to waste frickin'
For Mother Ngati.
spells on you. Oh,
I'm here.
Krayven with your prepubescent voice.
Yeah!
Yeah! Come and kick this guy's ass. Oh, boom. Krayven just one-shotted him. Nice.
Hide from me.
Okay.
Happy to oblige.
Oh. 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 Skeletons, all fine. Risen armsmen, less fine. Did you think it was going to be that easy? Yeah, for a second there, I kind of did. Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. Well, this got it. Oh, there's two risen soldiers. Great. I am glad of this state of affairs. No, I'm not going to waste that this turn because I don't know where they're all going to end up. Fuck. Yeah, Jyoti, come back here a little. There you go. I think Barb's a condemnation on this shitlord. Who's in warrior stance.
What say?
Okay, game's going fine, Darkens. Someone needs some Stevie Wonder blind skeletons would be nice, yeah. It's, well, we're finally doing some dungeon runs again. I'm way too low level for this bit. I've been trying to get into a lot of low level fights. I've only had one fight and bit that I was the right level for because I do love to run before I can walk. Oh, dearie me. Chill Fog, no. I'm just going to have him do a basic... Tell you what, I'll actually have him back off a little ways.
Watch me, mother!
Boom. Alright. Oh, wow. Holy shit, I didn't realise his staff could do that knock-on effect. Jesus Christ. Good work, Tekahu. He just one-shotted those 3 low-level skellies.
Yes?
Top work, sir. Right, Krayven. Right, activate Swift Strikes, and then come round... and kick this dude in his desiccated penis. Oh, and it just exploded another one because of that. I think, you know what? I think we might pull this fight off. I don't want to get too premature on it. Ishisa, come round here and kick this thing's ass. It's almost dead already. Risen armsman. Oh, that's going to leave a scar. You back off a little ways, somewhere safe. And I think these things could hit quite hard. They're just quite weak, so...
I've got this, Captain!
Boom. 20, nailed it. Gonna focus on taking these little dudes out, and then we've got all our abilities left for the stuff that's actually hard. Krail's Eye, time to go to bed. Have a good night, everyone. Legit. Delightful to see you again. Thanks so much for popping by. Absolute pleasure. Hopefully catch you tomorrow for Fallout New Vegas. Mellow out Monday. I will be back on tomorrow evening to help you chill out from the start of your week. The skeletons are going to come in and do what? Very little. Let's see how hard they actually hit. Oh, not very hard at all. Well, at least we're getting them out of the way. Ha! You missed the bird. Bird's too nimble for you. Oh, he's got his new charge ability. Let's charge through this numpty to this dude. Bam. They're stunned. Oh, stunned him. Beautiful. Beautiful. We'll leave it at that, actually. Right, bars of condemnation. Oh, he's immune. That's curious. Ooh, Krayven took a hell of a thump there. Right, skeleton's no longer stunned. Oh, Ishisa. Yeah, you want to finish him off? Boom, splats. Right, the skeleton's have only got 20 health. Yeah, come flank this dude. Nice.
I'm here.
He might get hit by that, actually, but no matter. Torment's reach again. It hits so hard in this one. Actually affects stuff better behind it. No, he's still engaged. I can't move him, but I can move the birdie round to be on one side.
Happy to oblige.
Right, Jyoti, how's this one? He's healthy and he's unharmed. Neither of these state of affairs is good. Let's get some... despondent blows on this lad here.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
There we go. I like the fact we don't have to rest constantly to get our magic back. Had to watch the VOD of you beating Undertale. I love your reaction to Photoshop. Oh my god. Thanks, Dark. Photoshop Flowy. That was mental. That was actually mental. That was like a drug trip of a fight.
What do you need?
Adair, I need you to... Ooh, Vigorous Defense. That's a free action. It's going to take a lot of his... But yeah, definitely activate Vigorous Defense. And then this thing's still stunned, so I think a good old Penetrating Strike. That's a little better. Not bad. Could be better. I might just focus on his attacks. His skill attacks hit much less effectively than his regular attacks. Right, that skeleton is no longer stunned.
Yes,
where's he going to go? Aha. Right, now I know they're sort of gathered there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do his wand thing again.
Tungaloa devour you!
Bam. Boom. Look at that shit. That's ridiculous. Capital. Absolutely capital work. It's about as much as he can do, really. But he took out 5 of them by himself. Oh god, these guys do hit quite hard, but I think we got them. Accurate wounding shot, so we play, or a concussive shot. At 28-37, 28-37. 10 penetration, 10 penetration. That one's still stunned, so I think an accurate wounding shot is the order of the day. Oh, he's immune. How is he immune to being shot? Yeah, I wouldn't mind going back to it again, Darkens. Now I know what's coming. I could probably rattle through it quite a bit quicker as well. Now I know how to do it properly. Let's move her up a little. Right, Risen Armsman is no longer stunned. Okay, that thing's now got Despondent Blows for 3 rounds. Sweet. You, Birdie. Now he's... oh, wow. Yeah, we need to hit them a lot harder.
Yes?
Right, Krayven can now... I think he's going to take a lot of damage, so I might do... Blade Turning. Does that redirect? It says redirect. Redirected to another nearby target. Oh, that's only good if he's in a group, really. Thunderous Blows. Gather all your strength into your strikes. Gather the Tenacious Inspiration. We'll have that. Oh, there's a skeleton got back up. When did that happen?
Very well.
Okay, that was pretty good. Why the hell is there a skeleton back up? Right, Jyoti. What can you do? What can you do? We've got one of these high-level spells. I think Devotions for the Faithful would be quite nice. Oh, we can clip 5 of us there. Yeah, put that.
Yeah?
Oh, what the shit? Oh, Risen Mage and 2 more skeletons. Okay, this fight is starting to... Tiger Max, welcome back, dude. What I thought was a piss-easy fight is starting to get a little tougher. Just a little tougher.
Why did the skeleton jump up? It got a boner.
I actually quite like that. It's ridiculous, but it's good. Discipline Barrage. Wham.
That must
Wham.
hurt.
Yeah, that's more like it. A nice crit. Excellent one, Tiger Max. Cheers. What stance is he in? Yes, he's on the warrior stance. Mano a mano. Or mano a bono. Right, that Risen Mage is going to do something terrible. I think we're going to turn around and interrupt him. Didn't he just get a new spell that can do an interrupt? Knocks him prone. Wicked Briars. Boiling Spray. Ah, Persistent Pierce Damage and Hobble. That'll work. Put that on these Egypts, please.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
Risen
That's
Soldier.
embarrassing.
Ouchies.
You were saying?
Maya, let's interrupt his thing. She should have an interrupting, yeah. Targets their head, interrupting them. Interrupt them. Nice. Immune, but interrupt work nicely. Although we've done no damage to it. Right, Risen Armsman's going to do what? Hey, don't you run away from my awesome area of effectability, you prick. Damn it, they're wising up. That skeleton's gonna immediately hit Krayven and explode to death. I'm okay with that. This one's gonna run in and pick up the whatever. Nice, okay, he's giving himself a concentration buff.
We're dropping like flies.
Oh shit! That wasn't not cool, man.
Predator.
Happy to oblige.
What the hell? Why did that one suddenly run over and nail Krayven? That is absolute bullshit. Has she got? Of course, she hasn't got a resurrection ability, and he can't get back up on his own. Fuck, this just got a lot harder. That was... Why did he break and just come... I suppose the AI detected that Krayven was low on health and just decided to go, haha, fuck you. Right, she's re-empowered herself. Hurt and hurt. Not nearly hurt enough. Let's try for a Blessed Harvest on this one.
Lavaru, be on seek.
Why does she constantly miss with that attack? Ah, oh, damn it, Jyoti. Right, back yourself off. In fact, back yourself off more.
At your service.
Right, that Risen Mage is at least getting dotted up a little bit. I think a Blizzard isn't a bad idea here. We'll put it about there. That way Adair can charge into this one. Right, if she's come round to here and thump that one. It's only a graze, but
there's something I can do.
There is. If you've got enough to do another charge, you don't. Shit nuggets. Alright, just run over here and bop this dude on the head.
Berath! That'll teach you.
Oh, another decent crit. Alright, he's actually hitting this one pretty well.
Captain?
Right. The wounding shots and accurate shots don't seem to be doing a great lot. If that spell goes off, though, we're up shit creek. So let's try another concussive shot. Oh, he lost his concentration. Oh, he's going to do Form of the Helpless Beast. Oh, damn. Yeah, they're way higher level than we are. But on whom? On whom?
No good, I say.
No! Don't hit our battle chicken! He clocked us well good.
Yes, Captain.
Alright, is now... What are you and me? Oh, Spirit Shield. Minor Arcane Reflection, so it's taking no dot damage. Right, considering you are currently a completely redundant pig... Well, can we get you out of it by doing Spirit Shift Shark? Ah! Ha ha ha! Yeah, we totally can. Form of the Helpless Beast, my ass. Oh no, I still have it for 2 rounds. Okay, run over here. You big idiot. I mean, can you actually attack anything?
Show me where to bite.
Oh. Oh, okay, he would go into melee with that one. Lesson learned. Okay, that skeleton actually hit Adair for decent damage. How do we deal with that frickin' mage, though? Right, Ashisa, I think... is not focusing on him yet. Come over here. And if we can just get one of them down, it would just stop a lot of our incoming damage. Oh, that's a decent old
Happy
hit
to
on
oblige.
him. Right. Can we explode you?
Lavaru, be on seek.
Yeah?
Flaming doodad. Right, where's Adair? Where is he? Where is he? He's here.
Stay behind me.
Wham.
Take that.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, that's gonna waste our I didn't expect that to happen. How's he doing damage-wise? No, he's fine. Risen soldier. How's our bird doing?
Captain?
Oh no, bird's actually doing quite well. Can you just do a regular shot against this one? What? Why is this mage completely immune to everything? That's bullshit, man.
Yes, Captain.
Chomp that one. There we go. Right, that's that one dead. Spirit Shift Hammerhead Shark for the win. Right, Merciless Gaze. Who's going to get hit by that? Oh, great. There goes off. I wish I could have cancelled that spell. Oh, I think she automatically actually did cancel it. No idea how to deal with this guy while he's got all those shields up. So let's go and cook this one instead. Right, she's thumping back.
Yeah?
Adair. Discipline barrage and then
May I be a candle in the night.
Bop him in the face. That was pretty good. That risen soldier's really taking a chunk out of Ashiza the battle chicken. Actually, Ranger could heal the animal companion. Oh, is that not right away? Ah, fiddlesticks. Right, Pillar of Faith. 39 for a graze. Yeah. Oh, excellent. And now our battle chicken is okay again. What, did she get another go already? Holy shit. Devotions of the Faithful. Oh, yes, please. We can get most of the party with that. Not before the Risen Mage maybe does something unpleasant. Right, Ashiza. Oh, look at that. Back to full health. Nice one, Ashiza. And turn. What are you going to do? He's slowly recovering. I think it's... Oh, is he still got technically form of the helpless beast? He does for one more turn. Right, just come on.
My captain!
Smack this guy. Who's just immune to damage. What does Spirit Shield... Why is he just immune to everything? Spirit Shield, Minor Arcane Reflection. For that many freaking turns as well.
You were saying?
Right, just shoot this one. We'll try and do a concussive shot over here. At least interrupted whatever he was about to do next, which is a massive fireball. Right, Adair.
Berath!
Smack him. That was a couple of good hits. Haha! By all means, go after my battle chicken again. Oh, Devotions to the Faithful missed him. What's she got left? Very little, actually. I think a quick healing scroll right there wouldn't come amiss. Excellent. Right, he can stand up to a bit more punishment. Ashiza, keep grazing that risen soldier to death.
Yours to command, Captain.
Oh, finally, he's actually back in one piece. Minor Arcane Reflection. What can we do to get rid of some of all his good positive effects? Purge of Toxins. Nope. Chill Fog. I think perhaps come this way a little bit. Alright, at least we know where the fire's coming. Yeah, a blizzard right there would be alright.
Worth and rough.
What do you need?
It's distractions.
Okay, I need you, Adair.
Here we go.
Wham, wham. Oh, that thing, finally. Okay, that's 2 down. Adair, come to about here. Don't know how we're going to take this mage on, but we've got a good chance now, provided that the bloody a bunch of shit doesn't crawl out of the ground again. Ha! Spirit Shield, Merciless Gaze.
You need something?
Oh god, did Spirit Changing Form interrupt his attack? That's super annoying. Have you come this way.
Watch me, mother!
Oh! Oh, we actually hit him with that. That's a first. Right, he's going to get fire. Ouch. No, it wasn't so bad. Right, Ishi's excellent. Oh, the worm has now turned. Poor Krayven. Jesus Christ, that risen mage can hit like a fiend. Right, I think it's high time. She came forward and then went bing! And we're all fine again. And of course, that does a nice effect on the undead as well. Right, Adair. Mate, bruv. Empower thyself.
There's something I can do?
There is. You are gonna mule kick this dude right in the nuts. Sit the fuck down.
Speak freely.
Maya, while he's not casting anything, re-empower thyself. And do an accurate wounding shot.
Still got it.
Still got it. You didn't do any why is that? Skeletons are immune to piercing, if I recall. Oh, right. Oh, God, I should have looked, yeah. Piercing damage, completely immune. I was wondering what the hell was wrong. That's kind of mental. Oh, yeah. I suppose the bullets just passing through their bones and tendons. Of course they are. Should have looked. Thanks, Piney. Alright, well, it's our go again. That's right. This guy's basically dead. 3 skulls on a sword. If they're not red, nothing. It's nothing, bruv. Alright, Jyoti, what can you do? Do you want to come and coup de grace him just for the shiggles? Oh, apparently you're not even tough enough to do that. Run away. Right, I should probably get Tekahu out of this massive column of fire.
What do you need?
Or just kill this guy. Sit down. Ouch. Right, Krayven's back up. We did quite well there. Oh, reduced healing. Bugger. That was actually pretty good. If you could gather yourselves, folks. No, all of you. Thank you. Do you want to actually loot the stuff? Oh, we got exceptional robes, exceptional rods, risen wizard's grimoire. Ooh, happy fun times. We're starting to get some better kit. We'll take all that crap off the dead skeletons. Exceptional breastplate. Exceptional sword, exceptional medium shield. Oh, hot shit. Nice. We'll take some of that. I might go and get Seraphin for future use. Probably will. So we'll leave a little save in here. But the thrilling conclusion will continue next Sunday for Story Sunday. So we've definitely got some more dungeons and stuff coming. I'll get Seraphin back in the crew. We seem to be tough enough to take on at least a good chunk of that and get some really good gear early on. Good night, Blue Wolf. Yes, folks, thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. Gone a little bit longer today, but I feel it was worth it. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're on a regular schedule for the coming week again. Mellow Out Monday. It'll be Fallout New Vegas. And where are we? Yes, Old World Blues. We got into the beginning and did an early couple of quests in Old World Blues last Monday. And that DLC seems amazingly good and amazingly funny, and I'm really enjoying it. It's very sci-fi, kind of vintage pulp Fallout style sci-fi. So yeah, if you want to see more of the blind playthrough of Old World Blues in Fallout New Vegas and lots of shooting lobotomites in the face, then don't be anywhere else from about 5:30, 6 p.m. UK time tomorrow. A thank you to let's see. Well, actually, to where was things? We had Detox TV, who I kind of raided by mistake because we were already raiding with Maya, who dropped me a follow. Fully partner stream. It's very kind of you to come and just opt to check me out sometime. Dark Zero Warrior for the host. Tiger Max redeeming a joke. Tiger Max for the host. Tiger Max redeeming a joke. Darkness 75 biddies and Tiger Max redeeming one more joke. I appreciate it all. You can follow me. The VOD will of course be up on my YouTube channel. Here are the socials. If you're not already, do feel free to follow me at Krayven_Twitch on that there Twitter. If you like the overall presentation of the show and want my musings of when I'm going live, what I'm doing, there is the YouTube. Do feel free to become a subscriber if you're not already, as we chase that first 100 to get our unique URL, and Instagram if you have Instagram. And here is the link for the full Krayven's Town, the full Discord. That is our full community. So the front end, the channel, is also the gatehouse, the streaming complex, our entertainment bit where we put on the main show live and have the main channel, is where we welcome people in. It's very non-toxic, very non-edgy, very pleasant, easygoing, golden rule, treat others as you like to be treated kind of place. The full theme of a town, every channel is a part of a town, and every category is like a district. And we also have a focus on mental health awareness and mental illness, and supporting that, a dedicated district for that. It's not something you have to deal with to be a part of the community or open up with if you do, but it is a safe place to do so, and we're very non-judgmental about that. So let's go and have a look, see who is on. See if we can drop a little host to a deserving friend of ours. All of them we know, all of them are good people. Oh, goodness me. Why is Chrome taking so long to start up? There we are. Who's on doing what not? I will, of course, send you... There's no one really on doing very much anything close to that. So I think for a change, we'll just wrap it there. I thank you very much indeed for joining me. I do appreciate it. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you all on Monday, I do hope, for Fallout New Vegas. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Have a very good evening. Good night.